this. After a whole day of working in a company, let me jump into the war of the chart to distress myself.
Well, it helps, right?
Yeah.
We're already doing quite well right now. Doge is already pushing back up. Greatly here. Very happy about this. Very happy with what I'm seeing on the charts. Ooh, buddy.
Is there any time frame which is dominating today?
So I don't know about that, but I do know that the DTC was coming down when it opened up here, so that's very good for cryptocurrency. Very good for cryptocurrency.
Okay, all in 50 times, let's go. Just kidding.
Look at the moment he pressed enter.
Sometimes I ask the question, if Google was a person, how would it look like? And I also ask the question, if the chart was a person, how the heck would it look like? You know?
Well, I don't know, but I know XRP just broke out of the block up here.
Yeah, I saw that.
Wow. Where all this money coming from? Is money slowly flowing back into crypto?
For a moment.
For a moment, but keep in mind this is a 5-minute chart. A lot of these cryptocurrencies, they were oversold on that quick time frame. They were oversold.
Yeah, XRP is holding up on the hourly. The daily just came in. Is it too early to call, Tame?
Nah. Look at the DTC. DTC has got a sell signal in 1 minute as well. So
No.
until that DTC starts pushing up. I still have COVID, so I'm here with you guys. Elon tweeted 55 seconds ago. Looks like he's home as well. 29 seconds ago as well. So 55 seconds and then 29 seconds.
Tame, who was Justin's son?
Someone I don't care about, really.
Well, I was just asking because this coin that's going crazy right now, it said that he's on their committee.
What coin?
HT. H is in Henry, T is in Tom. It's pumped like 300% or something in 3 days.
Oh, I don't know anything about it.
And I just looked and I thought I remembered that name, Justin's son, for some reason.
Well, it's interesting. The biggest candle I see is 4.6 million volume on a daily. That's like $28 million. So, very little. $28 million for a daily candle on a crypto? To me, it doesn't seem like a lot of liquidity. But look him up. Look at his background. I don't have too much to say about him right now. Elon's pretty active on Twitter right now as well. He has to tell people his rocket's real. Let people know that rocket's real. Can you imagine building a rocket like that and people think it's CGI or fake.
Hey man, it just look like that because it's amazing. It's just so big.
Yeah.
And to think that in a couple of 100 years, human beings will be used to these massive structures.
Hmm. Oh wow. But yeah, a lot of these cryptocurrencies were oversold in that short time frame.
Yeah, I think I'll be watching DOGE today. Sounds like a good idea.
Getting giant spread on a lot of these cryptocurrencies. DXY is starting pushing up now. So this is danger zone. Danger zone. Fake out.
Highway to. Never mind.
Highway to liquidation. Oh my god, look how fast ETH-W pushed down. But 5 cents for ETH-W is pretty common. 5 cents for ETH-W is really common. I'll turn on my camera and stuff in a minute. So I'm still getting situated here. Pretty hot. But yeah, the DXY is pushing up here, so I think we put these two charts up here. This is Bitcoin. Look how bad Bitcoin started bleeding out right here. Oh, Bitcoin's like, whoo, Bitcoin's really pushing down. My god, mission abort. Sell everything, Tame. Sell everything. Get out. Mission abort. Close everything. No, my god, DXY is showing strength. But show me your advertisements or stuff. All my exchanges. Market close everything. Get the fuck out of crypto. Bye, 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 bye. It's not that bad. Thank you for super chat, Bobby Q Son. $2 super chat. So, the tough dilemma. Tough dilemma.
You have the word die in the lemma, so it's serious.
Trying to think about how much. I know my order for XRP should fill very fast. What? Do I live in the United States? IRS, open up. I'm in the United States. I'm not going to say I live here, but I'm in the United States. I mean. The fuck? Burn here might be the catalyst for Doge. That would be something, wouldn't it? That would be something. All right, multitasking here. Just look at Bitcoin and it's the DXY contracting together real quick. Let's go to the other chart real quick, see all these cryptos. Pretty dangerous spot. Thought it was potential uptrending here. Thought it was potential uptrending, but we're not there yet. So, still a little bit of time here. Could be a little bit choppy, but I don't want to take that gamble. Right, if I was trying to get a great position, I would not try to take that gamble. I'm multitasking here. After I've done multitasking, transferring crypto and stuff around, I'll be a little bit more active. How many times I gotta put my trading password for these fucking transfers? Alright, so I think I already initiated the transfer. What?
Don't let them tame your money. Fight.
My god.
I think that companies, as part of customer service, should have a room in different places, in different cities, in which after you deal with a customer service with them, you can go to that room, prove that you spoke with customer service from that company, and being able, like, for free to, like, punch a bag or, you know, something.
Absolutely. Elon's very active on Twitter. There's not a big liquidation block for Doge up here. Not a huge liquidation block. Did you withdraw the prize money or did you trade it, Finn Ross?
No, I send it to the Mexi. Yeah, I send the Mexi. I'm still trading it. Yeah. I'm still trading it. I added to the balance on the Mexi Global.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. But I'm treating it like it's still only $100. You know.
Yeah.
I'm not allowing the extra to deceive me.
Mm-hmm. It's a lot easier to defend your position if you don't use the whole amount on a bag.
Mm-hmm. When I had the 100, I used 25%, and now that I have the 2, I use only 12%. I like going in.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna lie, these last 3 days a bit strange. Try to follow the RSI, MACD the proper way, the way I learned it. And then yesterday around 5 p.m., I go, you know what? Every time I enter, it's the opposite. So I start doing the opposite. And it still was just like, oh God, was nothing. I just couldn't, no matter what I did until today, and I haven't won anything. It's just bad juju.
Just well, you're doing the RSI on a very short time frame if it's wrong. Wait for the daily to cool off.
I have it open in two different exchanges. Let's say on Mexi Global is 15-minute time frame,
Are you watching?
and on
Are you
Finos
watching?
is
Wait. Are you watching the DXY at the same time as well?
no. But I have it on the disc on the Tame the Arc YouTube channel. It's here.
It doesn't matter
The
what.
XRP.
It doesn't matter what your RSI is. If that DXY's pushing, is going to pull your crypto price down. Your RSI can be 0. That DXY is ripping. Your crypto price is going to go down. It doesn't care about your RSI's feelings.
Oh, I'm gonna have to add them too then.
Like right here, DXY's not really pushing down that hard. So even though we're oversold, I would be a little bit cautious in her position right here. There's a small scalping opportunity earlier before the DXY started climbing back up again, but still, it's a dangerous spot. DXY still not reversing.
I think the only thing about the strategy that is safe about it is that I'm going 10x for 0.5%, and that is allowing me to close the position if I see it moving in the wrong direction.
For what coin?
Luna and ETHW.
So let me tell you something. What's your trading fee when you do 10x versus 5 times?
I never pay attention to any of that.
You can probably make more doing 5 times because you can hold longer. Sometimes 10 times. Price drops 10%. Sometimes. Price rarely drops 20%. Price can drop 10% faster than you can react. I'm waiting to enter a position. I'll ping you guys when I enter a position. I thought about doing demo scalping so people can follow on demo account with Bitcoin.
I think I have a good one for you, man. Check this out. Knock knock.
What?
Knock knock.
Is trading volume more than $30 million per day?
You're supposed to say who's there. And I was gonna say T, and you're gonna say T who? I was gonna say Theo, the theoretical trader.
Ha 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 ha. You had me going, buddy. You really had me going. Sorry, I'm just too focused. I couldn't get in the joking mood. I thought you were talking about crypto.
So,
there's a girl that wrote a book. She wants to put me in her book. Well, she's not a girl, she's a doctor. She just wanted me to write a little bit of a description. Also, she wants to know what I've done to help women in trading. I don't think I've really done anything to help women in trading I can think of. I can't think of anything. Can you hear me? Might check one.
yeah, you work.
Alright, I'm gonna go plug in the lights and stuff. I'll be right back. Give me a moment. I might play a fun game tonight. Let's see if I can turn $1 into 1,000.
Let's go. While you're playing the game of turning $1 into 100, I'm gonna see if I can play the game of turning 100 into 10,000.
I'm back. I had to take medicine and everything, so just getting everything situated. Bo says he likes the sound of 100 into 10,000. It doesn't work that way.
It will be the same, right?
What?
Do you say the 10,000?
It would not be the same. Completely different. With 100, I mean, starting from 1 is way harder. Like
Oh,
one,
well, that's fine.
because you only have 1 to start with.
I have to use the calculator and go $1 times 100, okay, and then 100 times 100. I'm that dumb to come up with 10,000 for a joke.
My God. Like, if you can calculate your liquidation price and stuff, you can react pretty fast. So, we're looking at DOGE right here. What's from these liquidations? I don't know. I think $1 to 1,000 would be hard also. I feel like you have to YOLO that first play, or you don't get momentum. Can you imagine taking 1% every time, starting from 1? That would be hard.
And boring.
What about the demo account? 50,000 to $1 million. No risk, right? It's no real risk.
It's something about the demo account. It feels so disconnected.
Why?
It doesn't even feel like trading.
Why?
I don't know, because it's not real money involved. I tried it once, but I say no. I cannot practice there. I have to practice in the real thing.
Makes sense.
It basically it feels like you're driving a car on like a video game. I mean, everything is spec'd up. You have all of the monitors and everything, but it will never be the same thing as you driving a real car on a racing track. You feel the G's and it's good stuff.
Why is Doge at the bottom of the candle here while the DXY is at the bottom of its candle as well? That's very interesting. Is my chart lagging? Doge price isn't moving on this chart. What?
Good Doge like the party.
Is Binance have a maintenance right now? Doge isn't moving on Binance. My God.
Like your price is not even changing.
Binance prices are not changing right now.
They're changing on Maxi and they're changing on. Wait a minute.
Yeah, so Binance is not changing right now.
Phoenix is not changing.
Yeah, Binance price is not moving right now. I'm glad I'm on the sidelines.
Yep, at Phoenix to the list, it's not moving. It's 0597 on the and just there.
Wow. I'm glad I'm on the
Check on
sidelines.
my end.
Notice how Ethereum's moving just a little bit.
Yeah, she's stuck.
It's moving very slow on Binance.
Oh, now it's moving.
Well, the whole time it was frozen. DXY was pushed down. So if I do 50 times right here, liquidation price is very close. Liquidation price is like the entry price. My God. So now we're getting a lot of buys coming in here for crypto. A lot of buys after DXY started bleeding out. Are they going to put ETHW on their platform? Let's take a look at ETHW really closely here. ETHW had a big candle right here, 84,000 volume. Definitely getting a little bit more green coming up here as well. Lots of green for ETHW. But that's weird how Binance, it still isn't moving that much for like Doge and Bitcoin. It's moving like by a few cents, right? That is so bizarre. Let me tag everybody, let them know we're live. Yeah, that is so weird. So bizarre. Yeah, I'm looking over here. This is on OKX. Price is moving on OKX up here, but not a lot. Crypto's not moving a lot. Look at this. I've never seen ETHW stay still this long on price. $7.88. $7.89 now. But look at my tickers at the top from Binance data, and then these charts. It's not moving a lot. Crypto is not moving a lot from what I see.
It seems like the only reason why I see movement on Mexi Global is because the extra decimals after 0597, the 34, 35 is moving up and down.
Yeah,
But I don't see movement on Freemex because it's only 0597 and it does not have the decimals.
like it was moving, then it stopped moving. This is weird.
What these have mean in the past?
Sometimes when there's a maintenance, some coins squeeze like Doge did in the past.
Okay.
But they were right at a liquidation block before this happened. We were not right at a liquidation block before this happened. I left the stream on too long, so we don't get people that don't click notify. They don't know when we go online now. That's why we're down to like 50 views. Kind of sucks, but I'll turn the stream off when I go to bed tonight. And for the people in Discord, they have plenty of people to chat with. Sorry about that, you guys on YouTube, but it just kills the views. Kills the views. But yeah, a lot of these cryptocurrencies, what we're noticing up here, not getting a lot of price movement. What do you think happens after their maintenance is done?
Uh, 15-minute RSI.
Like, look at
It's a
ETH.
60.
Yeah. This is going to mess up the RSI and indicators and stuff as well. The order book's still moving on METC for ETH, but still. I think if they are listing ETH or something like this, it could cause the coin to push. Could cause a big push up. Big squeeze. It's not calm before the storm though, it's just weird not getting any trading volume. But ETH is still pushing up here. I forgot to tell you guys that I entered a position, but it's dangerous right now anyways. We don't know what's happening. Like, if Bitcoin's not even moving by $1 for like 10 minutes, you know it's like super sketchy, super dangerous. So, getting a big indecisive candle for ETH right here as well. Ooh. Very crazy about Binance. I didn't see anything on their Twitter about this maintenance as well. I'm trading ETH, so it's high risk anyways. I could get wrecked by the time the exchanges come back moving. If I look at the charts over here real quick though, I do notice that ETH is outperforming everything else right here. ETH down here is outperforming everything else while they're on this maintenance. I've been holding ETH since under $7, about $6.05. So I'm pretty well cushioned if there's a 20% drop. Pretty well cushioned, but notice we're not getting much volume here. So super sketch. Super sketchy. I've already been in a position, Nijas, for ETH. So let me check on probably Coinbase chart, maybe a little bit of movement on Coinbase for Bitcoin. Not really a lot of movement. Like it was downtrending before this, but right now it's not really getting a lot of movement. Crypto is not getting any movement right now, which is weird. Like, let's set the Bitcoin and KuCoin chart. Because on Coinbase, I saw Bitcoin drop under $19,118 on Coinbase. Let's see on KuCoin. KuCoin's also about a similar price right here, but the volume is there. 24 volume on the 30-second candle. Prices looks like it's slowly downtrending for Bitcoin there. Slowly getting some sell pressure, and I see the DXY was trying to come up a little bit as well. So if we look at Bitcoin and DXY chart, we can see that as well. So as the DXY was uptrending again, Bitcoin's started receiving this sell pressure. Let's try to put these candles in perspective. So we've been uptrending for about 8 minutes on the DXY. Meanwhile, I think we're on maintenance or something on Binance. Been downtrending for Bitcoin for those whole 8 minutes. And then ETHW is like, it was not getting too much volume after this as well. So super sketchy. Hopefully I expect Bitcoin price to go up a little bit from this oversold range. There's a lot of liquidations that we could clear out, but I don't know what these crypto exchanges are pulling on us right now. This is bizarre. Binance is being super quiet about this. Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing. Like, why is Bitcoin only moving $1, Rob? Think about it.
Yeah.
DOGE is slowly carving down those liquidation blocks as well. Like, DOGE is slowly bleeding out down here. It's a recipe for disaster. Like, there could be some nasty falling knives here that people could potentially catch. Because on this low volume, so far this low volume, DOGE already pushed down by 0.3%. It's bizarre. Do you think there's another hack with the BNB related? That would pull down cryptocurrencies. That would be really bad.
That's some movement on XRP heading down. Looks like it's going to break down a little bit.
I think everything's pushing down right here except for ETHW. ETHW is like uptrending while everything else was downtrending here. I don't know why. You ever see crypto move this slow, Rob?
No. So
I got my sell for ETHW at $1,000. Let's scam liquidate every single short from here to the moon.
that'd be hilarious.
Imagine the new intern at BlackRock accidentally market buys the ETHW instead of Ethereum. They would get fired, but I would probably hire them immediately after they got fired. But I would never let them touch a portfolio. Hey, Alex, are you here right now? Is everything okay with your exchange right now, Alex?
Yeah, we just dump in on some.
What's going on?
Signal.
Look, Bitcoin's not moving for like 10 minutes. It's like frozen on Binance. And then futures platforms like Fimex are not moving as well. Like, Bitcoin's in this weird range.
Not on my end.
This was weird.
Yeah, everything was working on my end.
So you're telling me that was the real volume for Bitcoin there? That's crazy. 95 Bitcoin on a 1 minute candle here. It's moving a little bit now, but that was like, it's still like, wasn't moving as much as I was hoping for.
What time frame are you looking at? I'll tell you the volume on my end.
Well, I see the volume now, but I guess I was surprised that Bitcoin price was not moving that far. It was just like in this range.
No, I'm on the 1 minute charts and I'm looking at it tanking.
Tanking.
It's going straight down.
What do you see ETHW doing on your chart? What chart do you use for ETHW? Do you use the OKX chart since they had the largest trading volume, or do you use another chart?
Maxi right now.
You use the METC chart? Okay. That's the perpetual contracts charts on there is what I'm using. They need to bring 200 times for ETHW. I would like defend that positions balls deep. If I could 200 times ETHW down here, and then like auto deposit. I never did 200 times on crypto though, and did it on like demo accounts, but that's about it. I'm still in this ETHW long. I have a feeling you're in ETHW already, Alex. Is that true?
No, not trading it right now. I got some spot.
We just got a big volume spike on 1 minute for ETHW right here, Alex. If you want to check METC or OKX. Is OKX that had over 134,000 volume on that last 1 minute candle. So haven't seen a candle like that since maybe over an hour ago. Let's measure. 2 hours, 21 minutes. Haven't seen a candle that big. And we saw a candle that big earlier. Ultimately, the price went up by about 0.5%. This has to be the most boring time to trade.
Boring.
Been like that all day.
I was busy all day.
Busy doing what? Tame.
I sleep for like most of the day, and then what free time I had, I was setting up the guest room.
Nice. How's that setup going? You almost finished?
Yep, I got everything I need for the king size bed so far, like new covers and everything, a new mattress protector and stuff like that.
Nice, nice.
You wanna come try it out?
Maybe I'll come with my girlfriend one day. Try it out with my girlfriend, maybe.
All right.
As long as you give me some clean sheets.
No, everything is new. That's the thing.
Perfect.
Nobody slept on it yet. I didn't even take all this stuff out of the packaging. The only thing I took out was the bed cover, the mattress protector.
Do we get free breakfast too?
Yeah,
Oh,
My gr-
I'm on. I'm in there.
my girlfriend's a good cook. She cooked really good. Right now, I'm eating the sandwich she made.
Did you hear about the
Multi-layer.
Yuga Labs, the metaverse? I mean, the other side, Twitter was compromised or supposedly almost compromised, and they requested Twitter to lock it for us. Right now, their Twitter's locked.
This is first time news of me hearing this, Drew.
It happened yesterday.
Wow. I was busy all day yesterday on the stream, right?
Yep.
First time hearing they got compromised.
That Twitter did. So their Discords, everything's fine on Discord, but they were worried about something related to Twitter, so they requested to be locked. They made their own request to Twitter, so Twitter locked their account via their request.
I put in the artwork channel the sandwich that I'm eating. If you want to take a gander, it's very, very meaty. Lots of stuff on there. EFW is already receiving a little bit of sales right here, just a little bit. This candle's like 3,000 volume, nothing compared to 100,000. But I've always found it very interesting how price can be pulled down by like 1% of the volume of like previous candles. It's so hard for me to fathom. Because if you play your cards right, you can just buy up a bunch of one stock, only buy it, and then liquidate a bunch of people.
Yep, especially if it's low volume. So you guys had a futures contest. I think we should have a wick contest to see who can liquidate the most people.
Well, we don't have any proof that it was you that did the liquidations.
What if you have the lick levels at the same time streaming, and I have the streaming my buys and sells while you're streaming the lick levels?
I don't know. Seems a little bit illegal as well.
Damn. That could have been fun.
This is something that those Chinese people do when they have 100,000s of people. They all buy in together. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Why not? I mean,
Like, what happened with GameStop in America is nothing compared to what these Chinese do in their markets.
dude, if Americans could organize, they'd be able to pump shit so well without dumping also, if they'd really organize.
It's illegal, though.
Well, there's ways you can, I mean,
There's ways you can go to
breaking
prison as
laws.
well.
No, but there's ways you can do it just by, like, you telling all your friends, like, look, man, me and my homies, we're all buying. And you say when. And you just don't say when we're selling, because we're not selling.
Doge is uptrending a little bit on the 1 minute as well.
By the way, in Asia, the problem with evergreen is not as simple as it is, as we think. Sometimes the whole family, not just the husband and wife, but we're talking about their dads in both family, pour money just to buy a single apartment.
Really?
Like multiple family, yeah. Like let's say me, my girlfriend, and their parents and my parents, we just putting money together for the down payment of this structure that was never gonna be built. Is what we're finding out too.
I'm not that type of investor.
Yeah,
I'll put more.
they messed up real bad.
Look at Americans. They're putting money into 3D images, hoping that a big metaverse is being built. They're getting played. They should just come to America, buy property here. We have so much. Look how fast Dogecoin looked up there. Dogecoin looked up quite fast from getting in that completely oversold range in the 5 minutes. One minute. I need honey in this drink.
Hey, Rob, you there?
Yes, sir.
So I officially opened up my second lawsuit against Ford.
What is it?
Right now, it's two problems. Air coming in on the hardtop, right in between the panels. And it seems like I'm not the only one with that problem. Another problem is this metal-on-metal noise that I get on a cold start in the morning.
Ooh.
Yeah, it sounds like a shovel scraping on some cement, basically.
What?
I mean, it's not that loud, but like when you put your ear close to it, it's definitely a sound that's not supposed to
No,
be
it
there.
sounds extremely loud. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
I mean,
Well, I sent them the footage too, so I sent everyone, and I sent the lawyers, and like, yep, you got a case.
cool.
So
Round two, fight.
Yeah, I've already been to two mechanics. I'm going to go to my third, and if they can't solve the problem, then the case is
That's it.
closed.
Yep.
And what's funny, I think they're going to be able to solve the problem with the engine. They're probably just going to replace the transmission, if anything. But that stupid little wind coming in through those panels, they can't fix that, no matter how hard they try.
Is that going to leak?
It doesn't leak water, but there's air coming in. I don't know how that happens, but no water comes in.
That's weird. So it does look like everything's kind of like in a small uptrend now. We have to keep an eye on the DTC though. You get wrecked on the DXY. But so far we look at it on like the 15 minutes. Parabolic SAR downturn on the 15. And Bitcoin's been pushing down for a while. Came up for some liquidations. Anyway, any positions right now?
Yep.
XRP short.
Why?
Jasmine.
Big W line.
Be careful shorting XRP while DTC's pushing down on the 15, Rob.
I got a little wiggle room.
All right. We go under 113 tonight. Longs are going to print.
Let's
And I'm looking at these world currencies. The euro, Japanese yen, Canadian dollar are slowly appreciating. And Bitcoin's in the middle of these liquidation blocks up here.
What is it, like the Swiss franc or something like that? How's that doing?
I don't know.
So, Tame, if the
You cut out, Drew.
I gotta recharge this keyboard. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
So, if the Japanese yen is appreciating right now, do you think that would negatively affect Jasmine, which is a Japanese cryptocurrency?
If the Japanese one went down?
Well, if the yen is going up, that should have Jasmine go down, right?
No.
No? Okay, good.
The yen go up, it brings the DTC down, crypto goes up.
Oh, that brings the Dixie down when the yen goes up. Interesting. Okay.
So we have support for Bitcoin down here, $19,050. Resistance $19,278. I promise you, write this down. If that DTC breaks and pushes under 113 and keeps pushing down, we could easily gap up 0.6%. Easily. So if you're trying to short Bitcoin on high leverage up here tonight, consider yourself warned. That DTC pushes down, you will get wrecked. So keep an eye on the DTC if it keeps that downtrending. On the short time frame, I see it keep getting these small bumps up, but overall the trend has been downtrending on the 15 minutes. The thing that would keep the DTC from continuing this downtrend, though, is if one of these foreign currencies starts pumping. And We have these currencies up here. We saw euros like 97.14, Canadian dollars like 72.3, and then the yen's like less than DOGE. So we're still watching. I'm watching EFW up here as well. EFW just received that sell signal right there from that small pump that we've had. But look at Bitcoin. It has room to liquidate all these shorts and push up this evening. Definitely has that room. So be very mindful. We did start parabolic SAR uptrend on 1 minute for DXY, but on the 15 it's still been pushing down. So I think last night we saw the DXY like pushing for an hour, then took a break. Bitcoin pushed for an hour, took a break, and Bitcoin never got through that liquidation block. We kind of hit through a liquidation block today though. I was sleeping when that happened. Sleeping hard when that happened. I just want to see the DXY push under 113. That would make me feel a lot more confident about my positions in my trades. Meanwhile, Doge is also pushing up here. Doge is pushing up here. Doge is under 6 cents, so that's good. One moment, I gotta blow my nose again. I'm back. Let's check on the DXY by itself though. Let's see with Bitcoin. On the 5 minutes, DXY looks like it's trying to uptrend again. That's why it's very dangerous tonight to use some of these futures plays. Low leverage can handle it a lot better, or spot can handle it better, but Bitcoin, definitely a chance to liquidate both longs and shorts tonight, so super dangerous. I think everybody in Discord is going to look like a genius whenever we are on the reversal and just uptrending. Like, every day people are going to be posting screenshots and show off your profits. Like, while we're uptrending. Only problem with scalping while we're in an uptrend, you sometimes buy back at a higher price. Tomorrow's Thursday, we get the CPI data. Very interesting data as well. Sometimes CPI days we can see Bitcoin move 5%, so calculate that into your liquidation prices. If Bitcoin can move 5% out of your favor, it's worth noting. You don't want to get wrecked. Meanwhile, we're going to go over here. We're going to look at EFW a little bit as well. It just came completely oversold on the 1 minute, but that's just 1 minute. That's nothing. The 5 isn't completely oversold yet. And if I look at EFW right here, it's been downtrending for quite a while now. Been downtrending for quite a while. And let's try to map this out real quick. Let's put it on the 15-minute chart. There were times that we spiked up, but still. Like EFW, still far from breaking this downtrend. Like we get these spikes, but that's about it. And then we get those big drops. But since our most recent, we put it on the shorter time frame, our most recent, because we were uptrending here, and from here we just downtrend. EFW is still not far from this area. It's a very steep downtrend. One good thing for the coin though is it has potential to be listed on Binance or KuCoin futures. Could give a little bit more trading volume for the coin. But until then, our support's around $7.55, and we're still in this downtrend for EFW. I'll add an alert for if we break this trend line. And while we're doing this, we're going to watch Bitcoin and the DTC. From my perspective, since I'm long on EFW, I want crypto to become bullish. So, from my perspective, I need the DXY to push down. Let's check the DXY and try to compare real quick. Let's look at this thing on the daily chart. Look at this thing on the daily. On the daily, we've been uptrending for the DTC. Been uptrending for quite a long time for the DXY. And it's not just a slow uptrend, it's been like pretty steep compared to a lot of other things we've seen in the markets. Very steep. And we would have to break under 110 to kind of start putting a dent into this uptrend. That's what we have to break under. How long have we been like this? Well, from our last downtrend, Golden Cross, I can see that the DXY already has been uptrending for 484 days. Congratulations to everybody that's been here for over 400 days. Oh, my God, it's been so long for the DTC's uptrending. And every day that DTC was uptrending, most of those days, we were pulling down the price of Bitcoin. So, what do you think is going to happen if the DTC comes down, breaks this uptrend, and starts pushing down at a similar rate? Well, could see Bitcoin increasing by about 1% per day. Wouldn't that be a sight for sore eyes? 1% increase per day on average? Woo. Bitcoin price could triple in a year. 20,000 to 60,000 a year. Very realistic. If we go down to 10,000 before that DTC is done, 10,000 to 30,000 in 1 year, that's a pretty good price move as well. A lot of these cryptocurrencies are being pushed down. They're being pushed down because of DTC up here. And but look at it on a short time frame. Like, yes, it was coming down today, but how long is it gonna stay down? Retail investors are still scared that DTC has a little bit more room to push up. And since the 8 o'clock candle, so about an hour ago, we measure this back. We see for the last 40 minutes, we've kind of been in a slow, steady uptrend. But if the DXY starts breaking down here, starts breaking under, then that's going to be good for crypto. Would be good for crypto. Could add the alert right here. And a lot of people are just going to be on the sidelines. They don't want to trade until the DTC shows signs of weakness. There's a lot of traders out there that waiting for longer term positions. They're not going to touch the markets until the DTC breaks under 110 and keeps pushing down. Email me, Hector at tametheark@gmail.com. By the way, people that did an application for free Discord yesterday, if you refuse to put your social media link in the application, I'm sorry, but you have no social media. That's part of the thing. You need a social media to join. When it says something's required, definitely required. Can't skip it. Check your email, Hector. Thank you for doing the application right the first time yesterday as well. What we're seeing here as well, Doge is already doing like a full retrace from that push up today. We may see Doge under 5 cents again before the DTC is done pushing. It's a scary thing. A lot of people are hedging their bets that Elon buying Twitter would push the price up. The technical side does show that Doge has room to come down though. So it's kind of the fight between the fundamentals and the technicals. Generally the technicals take priority most of the time, but then fundamental comes in and you just get wiped out. Looking right here at the DXY, we've been parabolic SAR uptrend for about 20 minutes on the 5-minute chart. But if I zoom in a little bit closer here on the short time frame, I can see like after the 9 o'clock candle, that's when we really started getting the push. Like this was our 9 o'clock candle right here. And that's when the DTC really got a push, which caused a lot of hesitation in cryptocurrency. Just interesting how fast that money moved away. Coins like Luna Classic, congratulations. If you didn't buy the top yesterday, you would have been wrecked. If you would have got the top Luna Classic in the last big run, you would have got wrecked. Look at this. Ooh. Dangerous. Doge has a death cross right here. That's brutal. Looking at ETHW as well. ETHW is actually getting a little bit more sell volume than users are comfortable with right here. But yeah, as the DXY is pushing up, it does pull down on Bitcoin, and that pulls down on all the alts. And it's like this tug of war. So, if you're trying to get like a great position, just sit on the sidelines until the DTC starts reversing on the daily. And I'll probably try to tag people when that's happening. If you're in Discord, definitely you're going to hear about it. Like, you're gonna hear. When the DTC starts reversing on a daily, we're probably gonna have like 50 people in the voice chat cheering, happy. They're gonna go long and stuff like that. DTC's been parabolic SAR downturn on the 1 minute for quite a while now, but still, we're making higher lows, which is something it needs. The moment we start producing lower lows and break under this trend line, then people will probably buy back into Bitcoin, buy back into cryptocurrencies on the very short time frame. Emphasis on the short time frame. And then ETH right here as well. It gets a lot of sells, that's for sure. It does get a lot of sells, but this indecisive candle right here, very big indecisive candle, 73,000 volume. It's almost like it's recovering completely from that small dip that it had for ETH. Yeah, it went oversold again, started recovering from that dip, and went parabolic SAR uptrend for ETH. I think ETH can outperform DOGE and some of these other currencies during this price by volatility wise. Because if the DXY keeps pushing down, then coins like ETH that's not listed on all the exchanges, if it gets listed on exchange while DTC is pushing down, then we can see a 40%, 50% price increase. Bobby says bull 4 grapefruit and 4 lemons for 4 hours. 4 hours with the oven boiling water? What? I'm eating muscadines right now, Bobby. And then I have the oranges with a little bit of the peeling to get that extra fiber. Aha. Maybe I'll try that, Bobby.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
I got muscadines. Will that work? I don't have any grapefruit. I got oranges and grapes. Got muscadines. Man, after I got a girlfriend, don't eat sweet potatoes all the time. Interesting how that works. This DTC is still pulling really hard on Bitcoin. Until DTC gives up, guys, like, I don't care how oversold Bitcoin and stuff is. You go long before DTC's done. You have a chance of being stop loss or liquidated. It's very unfortunate, but also shorting it down here as well is very risky. At any moment in time from now until 6 o'clock in the morning, one of these countries like Japan or a European country could do something to increase the value of their currency and pull down on the DTC before American markets open. And then we have the CPI data as well. If there's one thing I learned about statistics, they can make a statistic sound positive. Like, this is coming from the guys that are trying to tell you that there's no inflation. My God, look at DTC pushing up here. The DTC is ripping the face off of Bitcoin right here. This is a fatty candle. This DXY is a fat candle. It's really causing ETH to kind of bleed out a little bit as well. It's very possible it goes back to my $6.05 entry on the ETH before everything's said and done, if that DTC keeps pushing. Wow. We're just golden cross on the 1 minute for the DXY. Compared to Bitcoin, Bitcoin is just shoving down. We have no confirmation that the DTC is going to be downtrending as well. That's the problem. A while back, we had the DTC downtrending on like a daily or something, but still, it's very brutal. Sometimes when the cryptocurrencies are bleeding down, coins like XRP that just pushed up a lot will bleed down the most. I do understand Rob's position. He probably still has a stop loss because he understands the risk, but XRP pushed down a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot believe the dollar is this strong, Rob. DXYs, oh my god.
Yeah.
Just in the last few minutes, it's already up 0.07%. That's huge. Because it means Bitcoin down like 0.05%, and some altcoins can go down like 1%. Oh my god. It's really pulling on XRP. I think XRP is suffering the hardest up there. I think I may not even make another trade, a big trade, while the DTC is moving. I'm going to maybe only trade crypto while the DTC is not moving, or wait until we're overbought again so I can short it while the DTC is moving. Because right now, the way things are working, I can't seem to find a good entry that would not get stop lossed out. If I enter right here, it says stop loss at bottom liquidation block, still could get stop lossed out. If I buy at bottom liquidation block, we don't get push up, can still get stop lossed out of the trade. So dangerous time for cryptocurrency. I guess that's why the market's very hesitant. We look at these other currencies, like on the hourly. Fucking euro. Weak ass governments. When politicians care more about making money than the benefit of their countries, their currency devalues. When they have weak militaries, their currency devalues. I think if America never hit Japan with a nuke, their currency could be a little bit more valuable up here. It's really pulling down on all of these altcoins as well. Like, every time we get a small bump up, people are going to think that we're going to uptrend, but not until this DXY stops pushing like this. You look at a 4 hour for DXY, and we've slowly just been climbing and climbing. It'll do some pauses here and there, but other than that, it just keeps climbing and climbing. This sell pressure on ETH, like, definitely pushing it into a completely oversold range. While it's getting in this oversold range for ETH, I do notice that we are getting parabolic SAR downtrend. ETH has been in this downtrend for a while as well. Still in this downtrend. The DTC is just not giving up, being relentless. The DTC does not care about your RSI. Does not care about your blood diamonds. Does not care about any of that stuff. The DTC doesn't care about the best trading indicators that you buy from the famous YouTubers out there. It doesn't matter. There can be a YouTuber trading $2 million. The DTC does not care about his trades. It pushes up, his Bitcoin longs get stop loss or liquidated. So be careful out there. DTC can probably keep pushing as well. I think DTC can probably keep pushing. Look at these charts real quick. So this is the DXY on the hourly compared to the euro, Canadian dollar, and Japanese yen. Look at this. From the 200 EMA, the DXY is up over 0.66%. The euro's down by 0.43%. Japanese yen's down by over 1% from 200 EMA. And the Canadian dollar's down by about 0.68%. It's a tough fight right here. It's a currency war, basically. People trying to trade stocks and cryptocurrencies get burnt the most in a currency war. They get wrecked the most in a currency war. So I think ETH should be getting oversold on the 5 minutes if we look down here. But then again, RSI typically doesn't matter while the DTC is pushing. But if we get oversold and the DTC starts coming back down, that's a good recipe. Something that you want to see. Bitcoin is still not under 19,000, but it's slowly downtrending. It's slowly pushing down for Bitcoin. ETH is also getting a death cross on the 5 minutes. We went from death cross, golden cross, death cross right here for ETH. Dogecoin as well. It's very close to these liquidations. If you didn't get Doge and you're trying to buy it after a liquidation block, you could probably put an order for 5868 for this first block. Or if you want to wait for the full gap down, you can probably wait for a 3.7% drop and get it at like 5708. I already have my Doge on spot bag cheaper than this, so I'm not really pressed about that. If the DTC starts coming down here though, while Doge and all these others are oversold on the 5 minutes, yeah, we can get away from this liquidation block for a short time. Let's watch Bitcoin real quick here. Like, this was a big push. DTC came up par tonight for us. I think that's been the theme almost every night lately. DTC is being unrelenting. But
we're approaching the 20-year high on that, on the DXY.
Yeah. But if we look at it on the 30 seconds, the 30 seconds is starting to do a little bit of reversal. It's starting to downtrend a little bit on the 30 seconds. And while it's downtrending a little bit here, ETH is well positioned for a run up because it was already oversold on the 5. So when I switch ETH in 1 minute, that's why it looks like we're recovering from that big dip right here. I'm not saying buy ETH right here. I'm just showing right here. This was when, right now, getting a little bit of mercy from the DXY, but how long will this mercy last? And Doge is already tasting liquidation. Doge already has a little bit of blood right here. Sometimes when you're tasting blood, like, people are going to short it and push it down into a liquidation block. So, very dangerous for Doge right here as well.
I'll get a XRP.
Oh, wait, is a fake out. The DTC was dipping a little bit and then pushed up. My God. Is dipping a little bit and then boom, huge shove up to go for a higher high in the short time frame. Jesus. Might just say a trading view alert. Might just say a trading view alert. Yeah, the DTC is being unrelenting, and Bitcoin's getting close to liquidation blocks down here as well. That'd be a $100 price drop on Bitcoin. ETH is potentially about to break this support that we have here at 784 and just rip down. It has potential to break here and rip down. So I would be very scared about that. So I'm watching ETH here. Let's see if the sell volume picks up here because Bitcoin is getting closer to a liquidation block. Let's put this chart on auto. If we do start pushing, it would probably follow Bitcoin going down. And we're watching here, that DTC is very unrelenting, which is why XRP is also pushing down. It did a big run up. It's not in news right now. Very low chance of being in news at this hour as well. These world currencies are just keep becoming weaker and weaker to our American dollar. I would be better off right now, just waiting. Because I'm trying to get a really good long, but I have to wait for it. Have to wait for it.
Yes, Danielson, patience.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the CPI data tomorrow would be interesting to trade off of. CPI data would be interesting to trade off of. Looking at the ETH here, like, I know it's oversold on the 5. It's trying to find that support, but... Oh, is this US dollar? Oh, this, why has I got a 15-second chart? The fuck? Oh, DTC is printing downturn on the 1 minute now? Seriously? Is it going to continue, though?
Yes, now it is time for your long, Tame. The time is now.
I don't know. I'm a little bit skeptical because last time we had parabolic SR on a very short time frame, it just went down a little bit and then riped up on the hourly candle. And we have the new hourly candle in about 24 minutes.
Oh, what coin are you looking at to get into?
Any coin really,
Which one?
but I'm just waiting. It's not the time for me yet.
Do you have a certain one like ETHW? You waiting for that, or?
Yeah. Because here's what scares me. Like, even looking at DOGE here, I never go long on a coin when it's sitting on top of liquidation block. I don't buy it right there because no, like, it has a high chance of coming down, liquidating those longs, and that would automatically be stop lost out. So I'm just waiting. I'm not going to push into a play. I think ETHW could just rip down if Bitcoin goes into a liquidation block, because of how far it pushed up and still in the downtrend as well. DXY is not really pushing that far either.
Look at XRP. Holy shit. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. You stayed in your position or did you get out, Rob?
No, I'm still in.
XRP is bleeding.
I'm up 21%. I'm only 7x, 8x.
When I started this stream earlier, people were buying a little bit, price pushed up. But then we went from buy zone to like caution zone. And then even after leaving the caution zone, like, there's a few candles. These are 5 minutes, so about 10 minutes later. And then boom, over 2% drop on XRP. Doge is under 6 cents again here. Doge is at that liquidation block. The DTC is not done pushing down. DTC is not done pushing down. And Bitcoin still hasn't hit its liquidation block. So I would still be waiting before going long on some of these cryptocurrencies. I think ETHW is bleeding. ETHW is bleeding now. It's already at $7.81. It's a big bleed right there for ETHW. A lot of these coins are coming down in tandem. This candle right here on the 5 minutes for ETHW is over 573,000. Most of it's supply side selling it to the market. But yeah, the DXY faked out again. It was downtrending just a little bit and then boom, made another higher high in the short time frame, which really put a big dent in Bitcoin longs that used high leverage. But yeah, looking at these currencies, the euro, Japanese yen, Canadian dollar, very weak compared to DTC. and we compare Bitcoin and the DTC, Bitcoin's just about close enough to get down this liquidation block. As long as DTC keeps uptrending. Dogecoin is in its
Shit, it
liquidation
can't
block
go
too.
forever, right? What was it? It's ATH in September 11th back in the day. What was that?
It can go for a long time, Drew, if other currencies are so weak. I think
Think it
America...
could break its ATH though?
Oh, yeah, definitely. We have a different global situation than 9/11. 9/11 was nothing compared to what we have now, Drew. After the COVID pandemic and then the fuel shortage in Ukraine-Russia war, 9/11 was nothing compared to this. This is way bigger. The DTC could run for another 485 days, Drew. That's the problem. Look, Doge is coming down, liquidating all these longs. Like, we're seeing huge sell volume. Almost 1 million volume per 1 minute candle. And let me show you guys. We don't have support until 5708 for Doge.
Woo!
Rob is printing money on his XRP. I would not close that XRP to like the absolute bottom if you can.
Yeah. Try. Hold on.
Are you up over 5,000%?
28.63.
Okay.
Why would I be 5,000%?
Oh no. We just broke under $7.75. Almost $7.75 for ETH right there as well. This is a big push down. Meanwhile, the DTC is still like up here. And Bitcoin's getting closer to this liquidation block. It's very interesting. Oh my god. If we keep pushing down though, I understand it, but maybe on the short time frame, the DTC is... Oh no, this is weird. Bitcoin's getting closer and closer to these liquidations. And notice how DTC doesn't have to move that much for Bitcoin to come down a lot. That's how weak Bitcoin is compared to global markets. So when a YouTuber tells you that the SPY and the NASDAQ and stuff doesn't correlate with Bitcoin at all, they don't know what they're talking about. They're not earning most of their money from trading, I can tell you that. Or if they are, they won it by gambling. But DTC is still pushing up here. And while this DXY is still pushing up here, Bitcoin's getting closer and closer to liquidation block. Doge is already in this liquidation block. Doge is already down in this liquidation block. I don't think Elon would tweet to get Doge out of the liquidation block because the retrace would be a lot harder. His tweet would have less momentum. That's my opinion on that. But eventually the DXY will start downtrending again in the future. But until that moment happens, well, there's going to be people shorting Bitcoin. There are going to be people shorting different altcoins that they don't like. Hopefully they don't short the altcoins that like to randomly pump up 10-20%. That would be a shame. So we're kind of getting a little bit of an impasse here. The problem is, like, when the DTC does go from uptrend to downtrend, crypto just reacts so fast. Just reacts so fast. Let's look at ETHW a little bit here as well. Sorry, I'm about to turn on other monitors. Or I'll just watch on my other screen. I cannot. It's like Bitcoin wants to do a reversal here. It really wants to. But the DXY needs to push for a lower low. All it takes is DXY just pushing a little bit, and then coins like ETHW are like moving fast. I don't think the dump's over for Bitcoin right here until ETHW starts pushing it back up really hard again. Those traders trading that coin have been very accurate, and I don't think they're going to be away from the markets today. This is too profitable scalping for them. Do you have a take profit, Rob, in case the price like does something super crazy? Like maybe like 35 cents or something?
Yeah, I'll take profit and leave a runner.
Let's look at XRP chart real quick, check how far down liquidations we are.
Yeah, let's see where we can go.
Oh god. The last 5-minute candle volume was 9.11 million, Rob. 911.
Yep,
That's bad luck.
that's good luck for me.
Parabolic SAR uptrend on the 1 minute though, right here. But
Yeah, you know, I got to fly tomorrow morning, so.
are you gonna go to bed tonight?
Yeah, I have to. I got to be at the airport early.
You know what, Rob?
What, sir?
We still have liquidations that would like a big block. Here, I'll share my screen for you.
Let me take a look 1 second.
The DXY is still pushing up here, so your short's still printing. This is about 46.982. 46.
Oh, yeah.
46.98. But
It's looking dirty.
there's also that possibility that look. Here's one a strategy I use. I wait until I see a lot of people doing 100 times longing. And then when I see a lot of people doing 100 times long, and I think we're kind of done pushing, I will close the position. That's typically what I would do. I'm just seeing the fattest candle down on the 30 seconds for the DXY though. So, very scary. Very scary right here. Everything, yeah, 2 candles down for the DXY. 2. All right. 2 candles down for DXY right here. Let's pull up that chart real quick. So on the 1 minute, it looks like DXY is doing this curve. And if that's the case, then a lot of these coins could start climbing a little bit. You just got to keep an eye on it though. Ah, it's a fake. It's a fake. DXY is still not done. Look at all the carnage, YouTube. So, a lot of carnage. Huge carnage right here. And most of this carnage is caused from the DXY pushing up today. How far did Bitcoin come down since that caution block? About 0.32%. ETH since caution block went down as far as 3.2%. 3.2% moved 10 times as much as Bitcoin. Doge didn't move as much. Very interesting. Doge had another push up there. Doge went down about 0.8%. So, very interesting scenarios right here. Ditsy's just made another local high. Pushed up above. Just making another local high. What? Oh, yeah. So, until that Ditsy stops what it's doing, then maybe it's going to be hard for these cryptos. Just a little bit too early to tell, though. I think a lot of these cryptos may want to finish off their liquidation blocks. XRP's Actually, XRP went down to 47.19, went already a quarter into that liquidation block, Rob. I don't think it's done. I don't think it's done.
Yeah, up 30% here.
You are?
Yes, sir.
So, I'm going to show you something real quick. DXY on the very short time frame, though. Parabolic SAR downtrend again. And this is a big one. This is our biggest downtrend for DXY on the short time frame. Yeah, this is actually really big, Rob. DXY is coming down quite hard now. You might want to consider pulling a little bit of profits on the XRP short or showing your stop loss. I know we're getting closer and closer to this liquidation block, though, so maybe if you already have your take profit at that 4698, or I don't know how long you're going to be watching the charts. But the DXY is getting parabolic SAR pushed down right here. And for the case of XRP, look how many longs are popping in now, Rob. I see at least 9 different lines popping up on the 100 times. So it's getting a little bit of support right here. I mean, it's down by over 3% as well. So you use 10 times leverage. Is that right? Oh, Ditsy has sell signal. This is great for altcoins like ETHW, finally. My God, Lord and Savior. Look how long this took, YouTube. Now we're getting buys coming back in here. Now we're getting buys, finally. That was brutal. DXY is pushing down now. My God. Look how long that took, YouTube. The Ditsy was uptrending for well over 1 hour, 10 minutes. Now it's time for Bitcoin and crypto to start pushing back up. Finally, thank God. XRP is already pushing back up quite strong. Our first buy volume over 400,000. Over 400,000 volume on buys. And we haven't had buy volume like this in over 46 minutes on XRP. Did you take profits, Rob, or are you still holding that short?
Yeah, I'm gonna still hold it for a while.
Okay. It's DXY is really pushing right now, Rob. Other currencies are getting momentum. Usually around this time, 10 o'clock, people can buy more euro. All it takes is a 2% push up, and it's already back at your entry, Rob.
What's my entry, Tame?
Your entry is, if you use 10 times, probably 48.75.
That's higher than that.
So you use lower leverage, higher entry?
Yeah, I got in this yesterday.
Ah. What's your leverage?
7.5.
Wow, Rob. I want to start using like a lucky leverage number.
That's what that was.
7.7.
Did you get in above 50 cents?
Pretty close to it.
Okay. Let's watch ETHW right here. Getting a lot of buys coming in for ETHW.
My entry is 4937.
Oh, okay. So if we're going to go 4937, oh, because we're also getting closer to the end of the lawsuit for XRP.
Oh yeah, I'm keeping an eye on it.
I mean, that's really only a 3% price swing up for XRP for your entry. So you're about 21% profit now. You were above 30%. ETHW is pushing.
Yep, 2772. So I got what? Few percent.
ETHW already pushed up 1% from that dip there, YouTube. 1%. Huge. Wong Fan says he thought we were longing. I think we said the word short multiple times. Buku, did you put your social media link? Yeah, definitely email, because if you whew, you didn't do all the steps. Whew. Oh, Ditsy's maybe wants to do a little push right here. I seen on hourly candles, Rob, yesterday. Every time we get near hourly candle, for like 8 minutes into that hourly candle, Ditsy was like running.
How you feeling, Tame?
A lot better. A lot better. Let's look at Bitcoin and the DXY though. I mean, having COVID is not super bad. Look at Bitcoin. It went from bullish to bearish again, Rob. My God. Do you ever think about the possibility that you could also hold this short for like a few days? If you can get people to watch it free, like certain amounts of time?
Nah, I got, hold on a second. I got 27 active orders from 51.33 all the way up to 54.24.
Okay. We got faked right there.
So I'd have to hit like what, 80, 85, 90 cents for me to get liquidated? What do you think?
Right.
Question, anybody on Netflix or anything? Any good movies, man? Tame?
Do you have Amazon Prime?
I do.
Have you seen the TV show Billions?
Stand by. No, I have not.
Oh my God, you're gonna learn so much about markets and law from that one.
Queen of the South is pretty cool if you like Kingpin. It's like this female Kingpin from South
Okay,
America.
Queen of the
It's pretty
South.
cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Thank you.
I sent you a link. Buku. No, Wong Fan said he's long at 4810 for XRP. He thought we were longing. Oh my God. No, price coming down. Here, let me teach you something, Wong Fan.
Or did you see Startup, Rob?
No.
That you got to see that. You like that
All right,
Startup?
all right.
Yeah, that's what you got to see.
Amazon?
I think it's Netflix. Let me see. Hold on.
Tame, what was that one?
Billions. You can watch like the first few seasons for free.
Cool.
And then they start charging you like $20 per episode or something crazy.
What?
But the first few seasons, that's all you really need to watch. I mean, it's so much content.
Oh, wow, okay. Season 1? Season 1?
Yeah, it's
Where-
season 1, season 2.
That's 2016. Should I get more recent?
No, watch it from the oldest because it's still pretty relevant.
Okay.
You kind of get like a idea of how they were manipulating the markets. And basically, it's like in the view of the SEC, in the view of hedge fund managers, analytics. So XRP is actually at the top of the candle here. Like XRP is outperforming other cryptocurrencies right here.
So Startup is not on Netflix anymore.
Okay.
I have HBO Max as well, but I prefer. Whew, man. Ditsy's still not giving up.
Hey Rob, check out Mr. In Between.
Oh, they have Startup on YouTube, but you have to, pay that subscription. Google Play Movies, Amazon Prime Video. Yes, Startup is on Amazon Prime Video. You're gonna love Startup.
I see it on Amazon Prime, and that's Mystery in Between on Amazon.
Yeah, give that a watch, man.
I feel like we're still pushing for the DSY. I messaged you Wong Feng on Discord. Check my message, Wong Feng. I think a lot of people on YouTube want to enter a scalp.
I just sprinkled in a little at 0.00545 on Jasmine.
Everything's bleeding down still.
Yeah, I'm actually down in my position right now. I'm a little underwater here.
You see that risk when you're using a large amount for a spot?
It's not that bad.
Probably a lot more than $50 for a feature play, though.
True, true.
We just had another big drop down on a lot of these cryptos, but Ditsy's on the short time frame still having trouble pushing. I'm looking at Ditsy up here. It's having trouble, like almost like Canadian dollar and euro want to push up. Japanese definitely need to do something to pump their markets. They need to do something. Bitcoin and Ditsy
Gisha,
here.
work. Gisha, do something now. Yes, master. I go pump market.
Like, the best trade you can make this year. Wait for that Ditsy to reversal in a daily.
I want that preliminary strike, though. I want to be like, I want to catch a drop. Like, even if I'm in position, a little drop, I want the drop before the pump, you know? Like, I don't even want the bottom of the drop. I don't even want the floor. I'll buy on the way down, but just to be in before everyone else. I don't know. It's a feeling.
So look, guys, if you're thinking about a good entry for a short time frame, if Doge drops down to this support line, like if you already have your order here and liquidations look down, your order is going to get filled. But if you wait until we go down, liquidate, and then come back up, it's hard to come back down after liquidations. All right, Buku, welcome to the Discord. Yeah, Ditsy looks like it is downtrending a little bit there, Rob, and then boom, just shot up again on the short time frame. So it's wrecking a lot of coins. Notice how Bitcoin hasn't moved a lot yet. Let's see how far Bitcoin could come down in the liquidation block. Oh. Yeah, the parabolic SR right here for Ditsy. So as this Ditsy, oh, Ditsy's fucking ripping. It's ripping faces off right here. But even while the Ditsy's ripping, I don't understand. XRP is still pushing up right here from when people were buying. I mean, they still have that pretty bullish catalyst about the news. This would have been a great spot to ease out a little bit of profits. We're already up. Even from the body of the candle, we're already up almost 0.3% for XRP. It got so oversold down there as well, though. Let's just see how the ETHW is reacting. ETHW gets oversold down here. Definitely keeps getting oversold. Looking at these currencies, that's why it's still strong. It's way stronger than Bitcoin here. Way stronger than Bitcoin. But notice a lot of people came in and started buying XRP. Keep in mind, XRP is going to be that coin that goes against the banks. So perhaps in the future, it will not be affected as much from the DXY. So something to consider. might be one of the cryptocurrencies that can break free from DXY in the future. Meanwhile, Doge is still getting inside this liquidation block. Like, Doge could just wick down. This could happen in like 1 second, and stop losses may or may not trigger. But yeah, that DXY is pushing. Which altcoins are a little bit more resistance to this? ETHW probably, because it doesn't have all those shorting pairs currently that a lot of coins have. It's not on all the exchanges yet as well. It's not on all the futures. So ETHW may not feel the pain as much during DXY pumping. Sometimes I've seen it climb with the DXY while Bitcoin was dipping, but that's very rare. Bitcoin's finally just started shedding under 19,100. Doge is going to get pushed down here. Look how fast we're getting pushed down. Over 1.5 million volume here for Doge. That definitely started turning XRP around. XRP is definitely pushing down a little bit as well. The DTC is being relentless here. It's pushing. Let's watch ETHW and Bitcoin. Because Bitcoin's getting close to this liquidation block. I want you to see how Ethereum proof of work reacts when Bitcoin starts carving into a liquidation block. If Bitcoin carves into this liquidation block, we should see a decent drop on ETHW as well. Maybe a 2% drop. This would be at least a 0.5% drop for Bitcoin. Man, that DXY is strong. It's busting through. Doge is already wicking to these liquidation blocks right here. A lot of people went 100 times long on Doge yesterday on some of Elon tweets.
I wonder if I should add to this short. Look at the XRP hourly Cypher B. It's got room. Let me see where the support is.
It's about to get through a liquidation block, Rob. I would do it before a liquidation block, not after. Because I think it's going to bounce up right after it touches this support down here at 46.98.
I mean, I see my hard support down at on the hourly 43.15. Let me see the short term.
It's definitely a quick way to erase a lot of your profits, Rob. Like, definitely a big way to erase all your hard work that you've been putting into this.
I actually just kind of clicked the button.
But you watched it for a while, right?
Yeah. I'll keep an eye on it.
Let's see if it breaks the support right here, though.
Break it, Frenchie! I'm sorry.
It received a lot of buys after the last liquidation block before this one. There's not really many liquidations after here. That's why it's a little bit curious to add more to it, right? What are people going to do? Short it from the absolute bottom, Rob? It happens sometimes.
I would say they will. What are you talking about, Sam?
I would look at another coin for shorting.
I'll be getting out of this and not getting anything. I'm going to be busy tomorrow.
You ever time travel?
Yes.
Nice. DXY is starting to push down again a little bit on the short time frame. Like, it goes like this. It moves quite fast. It moves quite fast.
Are we based in time on revolutions around the sun and rotations of the Earth?
Sure.
Cool. Then yes.
Technically, if you actually are up at altitude, you're going pretty fast, like 600 miles an hour. You're actually traveling at billionths of a second less than we are. So it's actually, time is changing when you're going faster at a higher elevation.
Time's relative, right? So, okay, you think that.
Correct.
But how about this? The average person can't get to Florida. You know, a poor person can't get to Florida faster than I can because I get on an airplane, fly there, and come back, right? So I can travel faster and do more things in the time that he has than I do, right?
Wait, guys. Wait, guys. This is 9 minutes after that hourly candle. Generally, I told you guys, the DXY is going to pump on an hourly candle. That already happened, look. And then about 8 to 9 minutes later, we're going to start cooling down. So be very careful right here.
You guys know that every person on Earth is living in the past?
Possibly. Like, potentially right here, the DXY, like, it's come down from that pump, but it could still keep uptrending right here. So be cautious.
Yeah, I'm gonna brain fart on that one. Give me a minute to think that through.
Yeah, our brains don't perceive events until about 80 milliseconds until after they've happened. So that's like that fine line between the present and the past.
Impressive.
There is no such thing as now.
I don't know. When I have an orgasm, it feels like now.
Past.
It already happened, and I'm reacting after.
Yeah. Your brain can't be at the now. There's no such thing.
No
There's
way.
that 80 milliseconds to perceive an event, yeah.
No way.
Yeah, our brains are like a computer.
So we're still downtrending. DXY did cool down a little bit, but it's still pushing up. Bitcoin's trying to get 19,100, but I guess that's why when your friend says they're coming now, they get there 30 minutes late. Makes sense. We had a lot of carnage so far. We had a lot of carnage, and people are still thinking about shorting when we're already down from Bitcoin from the top here by 0.8%. SRP from the caution block, even the middle of the caution block, went down as far as 3.5%, and people still trying to enter shorts right here. It's funny. Look at SRP right here. The fuck? They're gonna get wrecked. People trying 100 times short right here, they're gonna get wrecked. DTC is still pushing up here. But even with the DTC uptrending, XRP can gap up and liquidate these shorts before coming back down. It's a special one. We're getting closer and closer to the end of the lawsuit. And those guys from Ripple like to tweet at nighttime.
Bitcoin looks like it's about the dookie. The spooky dookie. Damn it, I'm still in my Jasmine position.
Oh, the DXY just pushed up here. DXY is pushing. And then Bitcoin's finally broke under $19,100 again. Now we made a lower low on the local for Bitcoin. Even while we made that lower low on local for Bitcoin, XRP is still holding quite well here because we're already cut halfway into that liquidation block. We have support at 46.98 cents for XRP down here.
Come on, Jasmine, you little whore. Doge after dark, let's go.
Speaking about Doge, Doge is getting very close to these liquidations. These longs are not safe right here.
Elon is not protecting his long buddies.
I don't think Elon cares about people that do leverage. That's like
know.
gambling. He's so far out that he doesn't care about the short-term leverage trader.
I don't think he cares about the trader that buys at Saturday Night Live either, though.
Probably not.
And I don't think he cares about me because he sold me a whistle from China.
DXY just made another higher high on local. Local high, DXY. DXY is ripping. It's very funny though, while DXY is ripping, ETHW is not getting major sells right here. It's not getting major sells right here while DXY is ripping. That's very interesting. Bitcoin's getting some sells. Dogecoin is about to carve into these liquidation blocks. Ditsy's been pushing up here. Interesting about ETHW though. Why is ETHW getting buys while DXY is pushing? SRP as well. Yeah, so it's already back around that area where I was hinting at taking profits earlier. Now it's breaking a little bit above. So even while the DXY is pushing up here, Ripple's something positive is happening for XRP because it's getting buys. It's completely in this range. Meanwhile, Bitcoin's pushing down. Bitcoin's definitely pushing down
Yep,
still.
there it goes.
Oh, yeah,
There
Bitcoin's
she
bleeding.
goes.
So,
A little sprinkle here,
Woohoo.
a little sprinkle there.
So while Bitcoin is bleeding down here, XRP is still not pushing down that hard. I think it's because it's so oversold and there's just so many buyers right here, Rob. Yeah. There's just so many buyers for XRP. That's the problem. Maybe they've run out of XRP to sell because I'm seeing like DXY is pushing super far, pushing. But same thing in ETHW. It's not really dipping as hard either. Maybe they ran out of some of it to sell. Very possible. What if they run out of some to sell?
Looks like SHIB's about to lose a 0.
Oh, really?
Well, it was pretty close to there anyways.
Doge is getting close to this liquidation block right here. Yeah, Doge is already carving through this liquidation block. XRP. XRP is actually pushing here. The fuck? XRP is getting buys while this was happening. I'm not trying to go against you, Rob, but check out the XRP chart. The buys are a lot different than Bitcoin and all the other altcoins. When we compare it, it's definitely seeing a lot more direction. I think it's because we hit that liquidation block first. That has to be it. We're almost out of liquidations. There's not that much left to sell. So that may be something to consider with XRP. I'm not telling people to buy it, but I'm just showing right here we're about out of liquidations. Doge is not almost out of liquidation, still has a little bit further to gap down. I mean, all it takes is XRP to recover from that dip and just go up a little bit more. Like if we go up 3%, that's a lot of shorts that would be wrecked for XRP as well. Could be a delay as well. Just a little bit more for these longs to be liquidated. So for current price down about 3.89%, that would grab all these longs for XRP on that short time frame. And then we go out in the 5 minutes, we can see the rest of those. But really we had sell pressure on XRP for what? 2 hours 5 minutes. It's hard to keep getting more sell pressure after 2 hours 5 minutes without a small bounce. Especially when you're almost done with liquidations. That's the hard thing. Buy signals popping in on 1 minute for XRP. The difference between the sell signal and the buy signal, measure this move, is about 2.66%. That's a big measure move right there. I'm going to go long on XRP right here. I'm just going to go long. Let me take a screenshot of this. It's weird how when I download the thing freezes. I'm going to hedge Rob's bet. He was short on XRP, so I'll do long to hedge.
You hedging my bet?
What?
You hedging my
Yeah, I
You
went
hedging me?
long. I went long because a lot of my indicators show me that we're almost out of liquidations. So I did a 30 times long on XRP. I put it in Discord in the share your entries. So it's not crazy spatially because I can have money auto deposit margin defending it until like
absolutely.
until XRP goes down to like 35 cents. That's where I'd be comfortable with liquidation. I really wanted to, but could also get out very quick as well.
Absolutely.
But if we're almost done with these liquidations, my God.
You ready? Here we go.
Here we go for what?
I was hoping it would tank at the moment. It didn't.
Ditsy's coming down just a little bit here. It's been running for about 21 minutes hot. And if I look at these other currencies, I'm not really seeing any strength though. Like, hear me out, Rob. What if these other currencies never recover? What if the dollar just dominates so hard? That would change our whole investment style.
It would.
Parabolic SA are uptrend for the XRP. It came before any of the other cryptocurrencies right here. I totally did not put $4 million into XRP. I'm joking. I did not. It's like $4, right? You can even put like $1. $1 30 times with auto deposit with the like 10 other dollars. It can go a long way.
Yeah, I'll deposit $1. Yeah, it's only 10%.
Yeah.
Keep all it 10. Yeah, you can go far.
Like if ETH pushes under $6, I could probably add more to a futures bag there. That's why it's still not done.
You spotting it or longing it?
I have it long 5 times for ETH at $6, 5 cents.
I was talking XRP.
XRP I'm long. Futures. But it's a little bit risky. But
What, you 100x?
No, God no. Can you 100x on here? Fuck. Woohoo! You can 75 times. It's dangerous though. I'm about to close it at a 15% loss right here though. When you're wrong, you're wrong. Oh, yep, I'm wrong. I was wrong.
XRP?
Yeah, I was wrong on XRP. I didn't take profits right there. I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes worth of being able to take profits. My buy signal came in. Candle after that, I could have taken profits as well. I could take profits when it's coming down and or been right break even. This trade's
smart.
This trade's going to end up getting fed. I have a feeling this trade's going to take a lot of dry powder. I'm trying to think about a good long tonight though when DTC does start cooling down. God, ETH $7.67, and right when it did that, the DTC, whew, man, I like ETH as well. I like playing with ETH, but I already have like a decent size ETH position. Like, I would be trying to scalp this coin as well. I can't wait until it's on KuCoin futures. Then I can do like on another exchange. SGST says, how do you long? Well, you gotta use futures. I'm in this XRP trade though because I'll put that link in the chat for you, SGST. Ditsy keeps pushing down and then boom, surprises us by making it higher on the local. Let me I'm gonna do the screenshot thing on my phone because when I click on the computer, it lags so hard. What is this button? So if the Ditsy does start pushing down, then my long is validated though. I was just looking at it compared to a lot of these other currencies, and XRP seemed to be doing the best right here from recovering in that dip. But also, like, I kind of like ignored the hourly RSI and stuff in hindsight. I'm looking back now, and I realized that XRP, like, even on the 4 hour, oh, it's not that bad actually. 4 hour, what? It's like 21 RSI on the 4 hour. The hourly, what? 7 RSI. I thought somebody told me it was overbought earlier. Oh, the hourly, like, it's completely oversold as well. 10 RSI down here. So on the daily still has a little bit of room to cool down. But I think XRP, I should have waited until this liquidation block. I really should have waited until this liquidation block now. Ditsy does look like it wanted to come down, but XRP is pushing here. I think it's going to get the liquidation block, Rob.
I can't believe you tried to hedge me, bro. I feel like hurt inside a little bit.
Why you feel hurt?
Because you're hedging against me and you didn't trust my play, bro.
Oh, no. You can hedge yourself as well.
I'm just kidding. I always hedge myself. I'm like, yeah, I'm wrong. I'll end long.
Because what if you want to go long at the bottom of the liquidation block, right? I should have waited till the bottom of the liquidation block. That would be a golden entry.
If I'd start entering, I wouldn't go in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Especially with futures trading, I'm just, you got it. Yeah. What's the bottom of the liquidation block? I can't see it. I'm getting ready for tomorrow.
4698 is that support down there, but absolute bottom 4560. But slowly the DXY has been pushing down slowly, which means market makers on crypto side are going to be able to push XRP through this liquidation block. So I'm taking my loss while I have it. Close it for long. That was a quick loss. 17%. And I'm out. My God. 17% loss. That's fast. I should have just waited till the bottom of the liquidation block.
That'll be 10 push-ups, sir.
No. Not punishing myself with push-ups. That's going to distract from the next trade. That would distract from the next trade.
That is the whole point. So you step out of a trade, get some exercise real quick, gather your thoughts, collect your thoughts.
No, because if I miss this liquidation block right here, if I miss the bottom of this liquidation block, I would be devastated. Look at that. It came all the way through this liquidation block. 17% loss. That would have been over 50% loss if I stayed in that position. No, I followed the technicals there, Drew. I didn't follow my emotions. Like, I just did not take profits at the first chance. And I should have taken profits at first chance since we're downtrending. And we're almost done with these liquidations. 455. 455. So it's still above that by over 2.5%. So after we get down here at the bottom of this liquidation block, it's going to cool down. It's going to cool down. Dogecoin liquidations. So Dogecoin liquidations kind of cools off down here at 5.708 cents. It's a great night to be on watching the charts because one, it's downtrending quick enough that you can probably not get too bored and catch an entry on one of these cryptos when they start reversing. Definitely see that possibility. But yeah, Doge is getting closer and closer to the support down here at 5708. Woo!
Son of a Bitcoin.
What?
I'm just messing around.
Yeah, Bitcoin's in this
always
liquidation block as well.
Pooping on the party.
It's not Bitcoin's fault. The coins aren't even following Bitcoin. They're reacting to DXY.
Whoever.
DXY. That's the American
Dr.
dollar,
Claw.
Drew. That's the American dollar.
Well, good thing I got a lot of those.
Actually, yeah, if you travel, it's good.
Well, it's good if you don't travel either. Better than holding shitcoin Bitcoin.
Let's see what ETHW does right here as well. That's a big sell for ETHW.
I'll take some profits here.
Rob's taking some profits.
Profits.
Man, look at that. Isn't this weird, Rob, how the candle wicked down to the last 100 times right there? Hit that last 100 times before getting a bounce?
Yes, sir.
I secured my first big loss of the month. Very proud of myself. Very proud of myself.
I'm securing my biggest loss of the week. Very proud of myself right now. So now I'm not securing. I'm still in position. I'm feeding it. And I'm feeding it. And I'm feeding it. Just a little bit, though. Just a little sprinkles.
Rob, I have a question for you. If you had to win 100 trades in a row, what strategy would you use?
If I had to do 100 trades in a row wins,
Yes.
I'd do a 5-minute RSI, run it from the 20 to the 70, and I also have a 30-minute up with a cipher B playing the dots.
You know how I would win 100 trades in a row, Rob? Trade a stablecoin. Trade a stablecoin. I would fucking trade a stablecoin and get my trading volume up to like 100 million. Boom. Now there's this one stablecoin that depegs like by 40 cents sometimes, but then it also seems to repeg. So it's very interesting. And look, you can set up a bot to only do $1 at a time and just do it multiple times. Every time it buys and sells. So that the most you'll lose is like $1 if it gets rugged. Set your parameters. Could you imagine? You open up your fucking exchange, you see that you bought and sold this stablecoin about 1 million fucking times. That API. I think ETHW would be the play here. ETHW could be the play if the DTC is pushing down, but it's hard to say. We don't know if the DTC is going to keep pushing down. We really don't. Let's check world news real quick for cryptocurrencies. World news. Nothing really. So we do have that CPI data coming out pretty soon as well. So the S&P had the smallest trading day since September 12th? What? September 12th of what year? Whoever writes these articles. A lot of these coins came deep into the liquidation blocks, though. So, a lot of people don't have to wait that long. It would be interesting if the DXY did cool down before the hourly candles came up. Here's why I like futures. With $1,000, you can turn it into over $200,000 on a good entry if it never does that big retrace. And eventually when the DXY starts that daily downtrend, if you can get like a good 5 times or 10 times play and hold it for like a year before taking profits, it can be huge. Now, you can't do that without defending your position. Of course, you're going to have to defend your positions, but imagine those possibilities. Let's take a look at everything across the board here, crypto-wise. So, we got ETHW down here, bottom right. We have XRP. XRP came all the way through that liquidation, basically, for the 100 times. Bitcoin up here as well. It's a big move down for Bitcoin. Over 0.75%, and then Doge. From the sell signal, Doge went down as far as over 2.5% as well. So, big drops down today. Would be an interesting point to get a nice little 0.5% swing up for coins like Bitcoin, though. That is something that I would welcome. I would definitely welcome a 0.5% swing up for coins like Bitcoin right here after those big drops. But the only thing that's stopping us is the DXY pushing up. It's the only thing stopping us.
And with all of this happening, Ethereum is just free falling, man.
Yeah, ETH followed down with a lot of other currencies.
Yeah, it's blown past all of its support areas. I don't know. I honestly don't know where the next one is.
Oh no, I'll look at my chart real quick. I'll pull up ETH chart for you. SRP parabolic SAR uptrend again. So I had a good support for ETH that's still under this price level. So if I'm looking at Ethereum down here, this is our big support down here at 12,000. At 1221.
Jeez, that's a long way.
Oh, that's yeah. I mean, it's let's measure how far down that would go. Look, we still have a lot of liquidations right here too, though, Alex. I mean, you understand how quick these positions could get liquidated. So
Pigs get slaughtered.
So it's really only about 5% price down. We've seen multiple times if markets are very bearish. Even Bitcoin's did a 10% drop in one day. So another 5% treading down while we're in this downtrend anyways is very possible for Ethereum.
Yeah, when it drops, it drops.
Yeah. There's a guy messaged me trying to buy Ethereum, and I was like, you can probably like wait a long time for Ethereum. Because after the merge, a lot of people just like stepped away from ETH. They were, nope, not for me. Not my cup of tea.
Yeah, when the merge was confirmed, I honestly expected the price to shoot up.
Me too, but we found out how centralized it was. And then, look, why do you want to hold ETH when they can just blacklist your wallet, right? You wouldn't want to. You don't want to get robbed.
How do you mean?
So with the new proof of stake for Ethereum, if somebody's trying to do a 51% attack or something, all the Ethereum that they're using, their wallet's going to be blacklisted. They will lose all their tokens because they have that power.
But only on the wallets related to the 51%.
On that address, yeah. But they can also vote to validate other things as well. Look what Luna Classic voted. They got a 1.2% tapped. Like, as a trader, I think that's disgusting, a 1.2% tapped. Trying my best to take advantage of it, but still. So, I'm looking right here. It does look like, on the short time frame, a lot of these coins are getting a little bit of relief from that dip. A much needed relief, I might add. I think this might be a great time for you to head to bed, Rob. Unless you're trying to go long or something. I think he said that's his last trade before bed, right? But as a trader, we always find ourselves in one more trade. Just one more, just one more.
I'm good.
Are you going to bed, Rob, or are you going to try to do one more trade?
No, I shaved my head. I'm good on the trade.
All right, good.
Trim up the hair.
How do you feel about your win?
I feel good. I'd like to thank the team. It was a good run. Without you guys, and a backup crew like you guys, I couldn't have done it. I'd like to thank my sponsor, TradingView. Also sponsors by, some other manufacturers. And I just appreciate the time you guys have. And at this moment, I kind of don't know what to do with my hands. So I'd like to take the mic back over to you.
All right. What do you think would happen now?
Did you guys hear Chase Bank kicked Kanye West out? He's not allowed to hold his billions there anymore.
Was he even holding billions in Chase Bank?
Yep.
I don't like this censorship in America. It's a little bit dangerous.
Yeah, it's terrible. They didn't even give him a reason why, but they did have a discussion. But on the letter that he has to JP Morgan, Chase has decided to end its banking relationship with Yeezy LLC and its affiliated entities.
Wow. That's what happens sometimes when you're very political as well. But you shouldn't get censored like that.
Yeah, I think hopefully he gets, he starts a lawsuit against that. That's an interesting case.
Like JP Morgan, if they start going under, don't bail them out. Let them tank. Let us short the fuck out of it.
They're shady. JP Morgan Chase is shady. I used to have a bank account when I lived in New York there. They always had hidden fees. And there was times I'd find actually the fees that they charge were wrong. And I'd have to call the bank to reverse them. They would reverse them if I called, but if I didn't call, they would keep on robbing me every month.
Dogecoin finally getting a little bit of buy signal in 1 minute here as well. It could be a nice push up for a lot of these currencies. I think I got into XRP a little bit too soon. That was my problem.
That HT token, since you've been streaming, is up 8%.
Yeah.
It hasn't come down. That's crazy.
Because it has very little volume. Very little volume.
Can you sell the coin? I've seen this before where it keeps going up.
Yeah, I would be careful about that one.
I did a quick play. I'm out of it. I took some 100% longs earlier. I went 160x on Bitcoin. You see that? I was fucking scared.
Why did you do that high leverage?
Because I just wanted to try it. I've never done it, so I just put a few dollars in there.
Oh my god!
And I wanted to, but it was scary, dude. But I made 100% profits.
I told you he's gonna give you shit, Brad.
Damn, Brad, why didn't you put $10,000 in there?
I know, right?
I find that
That's
the more
fair.
money you put in a position, the harder it is to close. Like, look at these guys. That HT coin, like, it's not a lot of trading volume. So those guys, if they want to take profits, price would come down quite hard.
It seems like nobody's taking profits in what, 3 days, 4 days?
What do you mean? No, people
I mean,
just no, people have been trading. They just haven't been posting. There's just so many trades like in and out on these short terms that people have been doing. Because we were sideways. Think about it, Brad. Do you really want to share like a 1% or a 10% play every single time? It's not a lot of profits. It's nothing to brag about. Kanye needs to get into crypto a little bit more. Sell his products with crypto. Not get canceled.
Dude, that dude gets into crypto, and that would be incredible for all of us.
I don't think so. Not incredible for all of us, but
Prices would be booming.
because Cam promoted a scam. What if he promotes a scam?
Did she really?
Yeah, she got sued.
Yeah, she got sued. She had to pay over $1 million. So on this short time frame, we had a small relief from that dip, but now the DXY is starting to push it a little bit again. DXY is like, nope, I'm not giving up on you guys. DXY said, nope, you guys can wait.
I have a question.
Sure.
Do you guys think Biden's doctors could be criminally liable for lying to the country about his mental state?
No. Doctor-patient confidentiality.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who you are. Like, would you want your therapist telling everybody your business, Drew? If you're in a position of power?
They would have to say, like, you know, I guess to the officials, like, hey, this guy's not able to perform anymore. He can't even think straight.
Yeah, but he's still able to do what he needs to do on the short time frames.
Pretty much nothing, right?
Like, if he needs to get some stuff done, he's still able to kind of do it. Look at Ditsy. Ditsy's like, bye. Ditsy's still pushing, guys. God, the other currencies are so weak against the American dollar. They're so weak.
Far cry from what we saw yesterday with the JPY.
Well, they were trying to pump their markets, but they failed. You don't win the currency war against America, I suppose. It's very interesting that Ditsy's pushing up a little bit more, and all these cryptos are oversold. So while they were oversold, we're definitely not getting a big push down that we had earlier. But it could still be a nice little creep back down. A little bit worrisome. I would just keep betting on ETH-W, and then, like, when it gets listed on the exchange, it's not going to care what the DXY is doing. If that shitty coin Doge could go from 1 cent to 19 cents, ETH-W can run to $50. Doge did retrace after 19 quite hard though, so that is to be considered. Like, we're getting little pushes down, but it's not as far as earlier. So a lot of people stuck waiting still for positions. Can the DXY just rip up to like 114, push us all the way through every single liquidation, and then people can start finding a decent entry in the short time frame? Like, I would love that. Let's see how ETHW is doing here. Like, on like some of these coins on the hourly, like Bitcoin. I know Bitcoin on the hourly was completely oversold. XRP on the hourly, like, it's like under 8 RSI on the hourly. Completely oversold down here. So sometimes when you don't have enough coins to sell, price is not going to keep pushing down.
No TA that's worth the try right now.
So I think that after we hit these liquidation blocks up here earlier for SRP, like when we're done with these liquidations, it's really a little bit harder to push it down. And same thing with the long side. After you liquidate a lot of the shorts, not too many people go long at the top. It's a self-fulfilling technical analysis. Luna Classic and Luna both been downtrending a lot lately too. Doge still has a liquidation block though. That's the scary thing. Doge still has room to come down by more than 2%. So SRP, it doesn't have like that big of a gap. SRP, oh, actually it might be more than 2% from this price. Yeah, about 3.7 to 8%. So there's still some more liquidations down here. We had support at 4698. Currently, we are under that support line for XRP. And then 45.5 cents is bottom, was near the bottom of these liquidations. But as this DXY keeps uptrending, what we've been seeing the past few nights is crypto has trouble pushing up. Crypto definitely has trouble pushing up. ETHW is getting in this completely oversold range on the short time frame. 5 minutes not completely oversold though. 4 hour. It's actually good how it's working out though, because we'll be in those completely oversold ranges by the time DXY is done. Thank you for the $1 super chat, Bobby Q son.
Yeah, I just opened up a position. I just opened up a long position on Ether.
Everything's down right now basically because the US dollar is worth so much money and people selling a lot of their currency to buy dollars, and they were buying treasury bonds. Let's look at Doge. Doge is getting a big spike right here. 800,000 volume. Elon's very active on Twitter tonight as well. 20,000 bottles sold. He tweeted 20,000 bottles sold for that burnt. So after Elon tweeted 20,000, we're getting a nice little swing up for Doge. Right here. This was the candle that he tweeted that. Since that tweet, Doge is already up over 0.17%. Okay. Okay. Nice. It's very interesting that when Elon tweet, let's add it to this chart as well, that tweet. He must be very happy. In a bear market, he's able to sell over 20,000 bottles of burnt smelling hair. And then DXY may be coming down a little bit here as well. You know how big brain that would be if the DXY starts downtrending here and every crypto pushes up? Ah! That'd be weird.
It's part of his plan to tell the SEC that they're slowing down, it's not working.
No, he sold 20,000 bottles, Scott. It's $100 per bottle.
It's $400 per bottle.
$100 per bottle.
Yeah, 100. That's still crazy. That's pretty fucking awesome.
I'm gonna leave it on Doge chart real quick. I have to step away. I have to go to the bathroom real quick.
You gotta go put that burnt hair cologne on.
The big question is, does it smell like it says the name of it? Burn cologne, burn hair?
It smells like burnt hair. Supposedly, he got like a hair transplant or something, and I don't know if it's like he cut his hair and I don't know, but I just know that they made it because they're making fun of him getting a hair transplant, or he's making fun of himself.
Wow.
If HT breaks 750 here, it could run all the way to $10.
He could sell them off as a package deal with the flamethrowers.
So when he makes that bulletproof Tesla truck, if people have been dying in the regular, Teslas, how does this, gonna fall on him when the people can't break out with the bulletproof windows and shit?
I don't know. Drew's got one ordered.
What's that?
Don't you have a Cybertruck on order?
Yep.
It's just
They're taking forever.
I'm just scared of getting trapped in there without able to break those bulletproof windows. If the people,
I'm gonna sell it when I get it. I'm probably gonna just drive it a little bit, a few days, and then sell that shit.
nice.
You say it's only $100 to pre-order?
Yep.
Actually, an entire state down here in Mexico pre-ordered about 500 of them for the police.
No shit.
Yeah, I want to see what they do when they come through with the orders. They're gonna break the bank.
They're actually not that expensive.
Dude, you're talking about a country that has like I don't know, pinups for cop cars.
Yeah, but when they want to, they got that big money from those drug busts and all that stuff. Pull out the big guns.
Or the cartel.
Yeah, they like to put that away for a rainy day for themselves instead of putting it into the police force.
That's why it's still trying to make a comeback to go back up here. So, very curious spot for a lot of cryptocurrencies. While Doge is really close to these liquidations. Literally, like, we're about to kiss these 100 times shorts right here.
Hey Tim, how about you burn your skin and sell your skin cologne?
Fuck that. Sounds disgusting. That sounds horrible.
You should fart in a jar, sell it.
The fuck, Brad? What are you trying to buy?
I don't know. I heard somebody the other day, their girlfriend farts in a jar and they sell it on what's that website where you can?
No, don't say that website, please.
Okay, yeah.
There's YouTubers that sell their farts or ladies' piss.
So It's very interesting. That's why I was like trying to get like an indecisive candle here. Really
Tane,
trying.
would you help your girlfriend fart in a jar and sell it if it was making money?
Not really. If I can make gasoline out of it, probably. If I can make gasoline out of it. I'm having trouble filling these Doge longs. Like, people are sniping me.
If HT breaks this high here, it could probably run to $10. It's the next resistance.
Be careful with that coin, though.
Yeah, very, very careful. For real, it's low cap.
When they pull it. So that's why I just made another high on the local. That's why I just made another high on the local. But if you look at some of these cryptocurrencies, they're not really pushing down as far right now. Elon's a little bit active on Twitter, so that was giving Doge a little bit of strength right there. This was his tweet. Let's circle this tweet right here. This was Elon's tweet. This was a candle. And feel sorry for the people at 100 times short Doge right here. Right before the Elon tweet. They're gonna get wrecked. They would get wrecked. 20,000 bottles of burnt hair cologne, though. Crazy. But that Ditzy keeps pushing up. It's going to be hard for these cryptos to actually get a pump. It's going to be hard. Doge is, if it can come up and get this liquidation block on like a big wick up, we would need a 4% swing to even start carving out into the 25 times. So potential for Doge to go up 4% here from being in the oversold. Even if you use like low leverage 4 times and we go up there, that would be about a 16% gain. Could be a 16%. But we also go down 4%. Could be a 16% loss. Notice how comfortable 4 times is comparable to something like 50 times. 50 times, you can't hold it that long. So just look at Doge right here though, and seeing that the Ditzy was uptrending again, I can already tell it's having a lot of difficulty, I should say. It's having a lot of difficulty. And this DXY might be pumping overnight, again to market open with the CPI data as well. So what if we get under 5 cents Dogecoin again? That would be brutal. Great for people who missed out buying it before. let's look at the cryptocurrencies together real quick. Let me turn off the camera so we can watch them together. So, looking at these cryptocurrencies together, we can see that they could be hedging a little bit here before another drop off. And that's if they did. That's why it keeps pushing here. Definitely not seeing big bearish momentum here. I don't see a lot of people wanting to open up and short at bottom. Larry McGuire says, how do you feel about your ETH long $50? I think eventually we could go to $50, Larry. We haven't even been listed on all the big futures platform yet for ETHW. But until then, like, it has room to dip as well. Something you have to consider. DITSI has only been climbing. So, we've been climbing. DITSI's been climbing again for over 2 hours. Keep in mind, this is something that's been uptrending for over 450 days. Basically over 450 days. XRB did drop lower, a little bit lower there. Had a lot of liquidations. A lot more people were probably longing XRP than XLM as well. I pinged in Discord if you guys want to see my entry on the Doge long. I put my Doge long in the Discord for you guys if you want to see that. Ignore that 30 times though. Ignore that 30 times.
A Doge long going?
Yeah, I have a Doge long going down here. This is funny, Rob. People are still 100 times trying to short Doge right here. Brave people. At this moment in time, the DTC has a sell signal in 30 seconds. So, it's a very interesting spot. Very interesting spot right here. I'm not using a lot of money on these futures plays, so the losses are very easy to sustain. Just practicing a little bit here at the charts. Doge can come up through these liquidations though. My oh my, that would be brilliant. I put on my Twitter. Put on my Twitter as well whenever I'm long on Doge right here. So I'll add that tweet to the chart. It'd be interesting to see how this plays out. Let's look at the DXY. Oh, DXY is pushing down right here. Actually a stronger push down than we saw earlier. More steep. EFW is still around the same level right here. Let's see. Yeah, inside this blocky area for EFW right here. If the other currencies can push up against the dollar, this would be good for crypto right now. Bitcoin's back above $19,090, almost above $19,100 here. Let's see how this reacts with Dogecoin. That night I closed all my longs, Rob. If I would have just stayed on the market since then, I probably would not have missed that much. The night I closed every single long, I could just walked away, come back today. I probably would not have missed much in the markets. That's why it's still climbing. I think a lot of people, a lot of people are going to return after DXY downturns though. It's like a slow uptrend here. Very slow uptrend here. EFW is already up more than 20 cents though. Oh, what? Oh no, I misread it. From the bottom of that dip to now, EFW is up about 1% though. It's a nice, slow, steady uptrend. EFW, $7.50. feel like taking a quick shower. Well, tonight we went through a lot of these cryptocurrencies liquidations. Huge blocks on liquidations. ETHW is already moving up a lot compared to Bitcoin. So it looks like we're uptrending a little bit here, and it's under the 200 EMA, so very attractive spot for people if they really like coins like this. Whereas Bitcoin's just right at the 200 EMA, but it's also near this liquidation block. I put my eggs in Doge. My eggs in Doge. I can see at least a 1% gap up. I think this is getting us overbought in 1 minute. Yes, second time overbought in 1 minute here. If it goes down to like 5 minutes, we're not completely overbought yet. Yeah, but going from completely oversold to here, oh yeah. I'm up in profit on my long so far for Doge, but it's not getting that momentum yet. And DTC is already trying to push back up, so that's the big fear right there. DTC is trying to push up while Doge is overbought on the 1 minute candle. Generally when that happens, well, you don't climb as fast. We can sludge through it though. I think Doge can sludge through it because they're oversold on other time frames. This is Doge, if you guys don't know. This is Dogecoin chart. We just came down a lot on Doge. And now we're looking for at least a 0.5% swing up. Look for at least 0.5% swing up for Doge. That's where I'd be comfortable. And meanwhile, ETHW is still up here, like trying its best as well, but the DTC coming up would probably hurt. An Elon tweet would help Doge for a short time. Elon tweet would definitely help Doge for a short time. I think if the DTC continues this downtrend, heading at this candle 11 o'clock to 12 o'clock, could be really good. Let's take a look at the currencies here. So this is the hourly chart. If I switch it to like a 5 minute chart, the fuck? So this is DXY. Euro. Japanese yen is up, trending a little bit more. That's why. So if the Japanese yen can uptrend, this would help cryptocurrency. The one on top, that would help cryptocurrencies. And my Doge position would be a lot better. A golden cross popped in for Doge. Oh man, ETHW just got a big push right there as well. Dropping hard on the that's why. Look at ETHW right here. So from the bottom of the drop there to current price, ETHW is up by more than 1.05%. I put my long on the Discord for Doge. The play before this, I lost about 17%. I was thinking about going into XRP again, but I did Dogecoin instead. I can usually get more than 17% out of Doge. Typically. Currently it's up by about 4%. I'm gonna go take a shower real quick though. I'll be back. I keep seeing that Elon's active though. Just
Is that why you're going to take a shower?
Nah, I bought some new soap today and I want to use it.
Hell yeah.
The sweet potato soap I made at home, I found it was milky because of the bad bacteria, so.
You should make a cologne that smells like sweet potatoes.
I'm joking. That was, well, sweet potatoes cinnamon. How do you think I get my hair stand up? Grind up those sweet potatoes, boom. Instant volume.
Yeah.
Burnt hair soap. My God.
Aim number 5.
Do I regret going into Doge? A little bit because ETHW's increasing more. Do I want to add more to my ETHW bag? No, because I don't increase my liquidation price.
Heard earlier today that Uber was tanking.
Why?
I'll share it with you.
We did Uber a while back, and it surprised people their Uber Eats and stuff. Oh, on the today, I saw the falling knife. Yesterday, October 11th. Wait, today Uber is uptrending.
One of their employees leaked a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, also the labor department proposed changes to gig workers.
Yeah, they're doing something with they want to classify 1099 workers as
You can't break American labor laws. You'll get fucked up.
Apparently there's a lawsuit as well.
Oh, they probably have a ton of lawsuits on Uber. I don't have access to that link, Alex. Because it's in a private channel.
Yeah, I just realized.
But it does say that Uber is better positioned than Lyft, as most would think. So Uber's in a better spot. Basically, it would it's going to make it harder for companies to employ people as independent contractors.
By the way, I'm going to put a tweet, like this is live from testimony, where the Pfizer executive admitted that their vaccine was never tested to see if it would stop transmissions. People gave me so much hell for being bearish on these vaccine stocks. Look at Moderna. Let's look at Moderna.
Yeah, what's going on with Moderna?
They just had a big spike up today. 17 million shares. Because I think it's the bad news with Pfizer. Look at their stock today. It went from like 120 all the way up to like 140. And it broke that downtrend. The daily downtrend for Moderna was broke right here. My God. I had never seen this many buys. Maybe their HIV vaccine is getting closer. Oh, by the way, I have COVID. I got COVID yesterday, over a few days. Maybe that's why their stock's going up. More and more people getting COVID again.
I posted the person that leaked it on Twitter in the Twitter link.
Okay. So Moderna and Merck will jointly develop a cancer vaccine for high-risk melanoma. That was earlier today. Merck pays $250 million to license the Moderna skin. Woo! I thought the HIV vaccine would come out before this, but okay. Okay. It broke the daily downtrend. That's huge for Moderna. I mean, you can't live off of COVID cells forever. Have to change that narrative.
This is Biden's policy too. So why would he be like putting new restrictions on the labor community if we're struggling? To slow it down, I guess.
Let's see how Doge is doing. So I'm going to leave my chart on Doge. I'm going to take a quick shower. I'll come back after a shower. We can chat. I'm just very hot right now. I'm sick. The steam helps me clear up so I can keep talking.
Yeah, you do sound better than yesterday.
All right, give me a few minutes, YouTube. I'm back. Doesn't seem like I missed a lot while I was gone. Did not miss a lot. It does appear we did come through some of the liquidations. We already started liquidating some of the shorts up here. So DXY has been downtrending for, let's see how long. 49 minutes. DXY has given us a break for 49 minutes here. Mm-hmm. Very nice move. Yeah, I had to take a long shower. I still have COVID, so still recovering from being sick. It's hard to talk for extended periods of time. On the short time frame, though, short time frame, DXY is already coming back up here. If it breaks this downtrend and keeps pushing it up, this would be bad for Doge. Hmm. One second, sorry. God, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, tea's pretty good. Doge was uptrending here. It really was. But that's why may want to start uptrending as well, which would put it into our short-term run. Still, we look at Doge on the 5 minutes. We see that we are heading into overbought territory. Now, generally when you get into overbought territory, price can start coming down. And cryptocurrencies do these patterns. And could come down quite hard right here compared to what we have. If you guys want to trade futures, I put that link in the YouTube chat. You can also sign up now, get 25 USDT airdrop by following the steps. So definitely look forward to that. The sell pressure is not large yet though for Doge. We're just into this hourly candle as well, so I want to see more shorts get liquidated. Heading into this hourly candle, I see both ETH-W and DXY we're uptrending a little bit here. So here's the DXY. So in the hourly candle, right here, since that hourly candle came in, DXY is already up 0.02%. Now, it may not seem like a lot, but if it does this for another 4 minutes, then that could be bad for our Dogecoin pump that we've had so far. I wouldn't call it a pump, it's just a small uptrend. This is a small uptrend so far. To all the people that followed the steps yesterday, joined the Discord for free. If you think you might have missed out on that step, before I reach out to the email, I can tell that a lot of people didn't follow the steps, especially with the social media. A lot of people do not want to send their social media link. So yeah, Ditsy's pushing on this uptrend on the hourly candle coming in here. Parabolic SAR downturn for Doge as the DTC was getting that momentum. So,
Yeah, I was able to follow all the steps. I appreciate you, Tame. I got in here.
You're welcome. Yeah, if you guys want to introduce yourself, feel free. Don't be shy.
What's up, Tame? I'm Spark One for Fun. I've been listening for a while, but I ain't gonna say too much. I got COVID too.
You got COVID?
Yeah, me, my girl, and my little 2 boys.
Man, it's crazy.
I'm on day 9.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we seen some cases in Cali going up. I'm more towards the Bay Area. I like transferring XLM. I might do that for that the link that you sent us yesterday.
Yeah, SLM's a quick one. God, am I dying or what?
I don't know if I'm gonna do that 200x though. That's crazy.
No, don't do 200x. You're gonna get liquidated.
Yeah, no, I'm cool. I fuck with like only 3 to 9. That's it.
This DXY pushing is hard. We'll do another trading competition. Sorry guys, I can barely talk right now. I can barely talk.
Damn, that shower is supposed to clear you out, Tame.
Maybe it's did. Maybe I'm reacting to clean air. Doge could retrace back to my entry right here. Very dangerous. By the way, guys, if you check announcements, I put a new referral link for METC in there. Basically, there's a $25 USDT airdrop, and we follow those steps. And when you make your account, that's the platform we're going to use for the next futures trading competition as well. Basically, this is what happens if you use my link in the chat. 25 USDT airdrop and entry for event 1 trading fee discount. So users who register through this referral link enjoy a 10% discount when trading on METC. 10% discount can be pretty huge on futures. Bonus number 2, first trading reward. Users who deposit during the campaign period greater than 500 and spot trading volume greater than 2,000 USDT or futures trading greater than 10,000. I think futures is a little bit faster. Get a $25 USDT airdrop. So basically enough to cover fees, in my opinion. And then bonus 3, $1,000 giveaway. Each eligible trader who qualifies for bonus 2 has a chance to win 1 of 5 lucky draws worth $200 of USDT each. And the lucky draw giveaway is going to be activated when there's at least 50 participants. So, I mean, if there's only like 50 or 51 participants, it's not bad odds. Let's go back to the chart here for Doge. Looks like Doge is downtrending a little bit because we saw the DTC was pushing, but about 11 minutes after the hourly. If the DTC doesn't keep getting a push here, then that's about as far as Doge will dip on the short term. Let me get this humidifier on. Run out of water on the short time. Yeah, I got COVID just from going out and seeing one person. Bizarre. 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 Alright, Def Cross popping in on the 1 minute for Doge. But while this is happening, DXY is coming down. DXY is already pushing down from that pump that it had, so Doge could probably keep climbing up here if this trend continues down. That could be the case. So it wasn't that big of a dip right there. If the DXY can keep pushing down, good for Doge. Let's check on all the other cryptocurrencies real quick. Looks like ETH-W dipped a little bit more. Let me hide the camera for a second. So XRP is still down a little bit. It had a nice little climb right there. And Doge, Parabolic SR downturn on the 5 minute as well. And what we're seeing here though, there was some downward pressure on the DXY in the last two candles. And we can tell that by looking over here at the currencies. DXY is pushing down a little bit. We're going to push down a little bit. If the euro, Canadian dollar, and Japanese yen can actually get some volume here and start pushing up, DXY pushes down, then this would be a bullish catalyst for cryptocurrency. It'd be a major bullish catalyst for cryptocurrency. People's been shorting since November, bin hits. And it's not the World War III that people are worried about. Like, if there's nukes, I'm not going to give a fuck about trading. We're not going to care about trading if there's nukes fired. At that point, you don't trade. You just have everything in a hard wallet, cold wallet. So if the DXY can keep pushing down, it can be meaningful. And let's look at possibilities of Doge. Doge could probably go up at least 2% from here before getting overbought again on that hourly candle. And that would bring us up here at least above 6.02. By the time, this is a nasty block up here when we get up here. But, we can go up to as high as 6.113. 3 to 5. So this is our big resistance up here. Let's say 6.115. This looks a little bit easier to map out. But this is a resistance up here by the time we get done with liquidations for Doge. If we continue this uptrend. That's if we continue the uptrend. And for that to happen, the DXY has to keep coming down. But Very possible that this could happen. Very big possibility. Now, it seems far. It seems far on the chart, but reality, 2% price increase in a 24-hour period. It's not bad. And that 2% increase would bring us halfway through the block. And then some liquidations and some gas up could bring us the full 3.8% up. Could be very big for Doge. Hey, Drew. Look at Doge getting a little bit more buys coming in here. Over 280,000. Are you in here, Drew? I see him, but I don't hear him. I have a very interesting idea. Because Doge is getting a lot of volume here. Like a lot of volume. Imagine if Elon's also using some of that money from the perfumes to put down towards Twitter. Great timing. That would be pretty impeccable timing. Doge is getting some buys up here to come up for these liquidations, by the way. So we're in a pretty decent spot for Doge. Super good spot for Doge right here. The only thing that we want to happen for Doge in the short term is for Elon to successfully acquire Twitter. If he acquires Twitter, the possibilities are endless. Hey, Alex, are you here? I have a question. Oh, Alex, I'll message you.
Getting back, brother.
So, I just sent you a message. I'll send you exactly what the email says. That's exactly the email. So, I think my long is going pretty well right now. Yeah, I looked at Luna Classic before in tech. I like how they're burning some tokens. But yeah, I sent you a message. What do you think about that? All right. Man, I gotta use a whole nother email. It's not a big problem. But yeah, Doge is getting a little bit more buys here as we get closer to these liquidation blocks. So I'm very happy about that. Ditsy is pushing down still as well. Would actually be a good time for an Elon tweet as well, since we've already cooled down. Our size cooled down. we had a big dip, and we're not even halfway recovered from that dip. What's up, Tom? You're using 20 times? Wow. 20 times is huge. I put my position in Discord earlier. But I've lost a trade before this. So, looking at the Discord, this is my entry. Actually, let's just open the original, because it's hard to see. So this was my original. My entry price for Doge was right here. I put it in Discord, 58670, and Doge is actually uptrending since then. I'm already above 5.9, and I did 30 times leverage on that position. 30 times on that play.
I don't know. Could this shit get any more frustrating?
What's frustrating right now?
Yeah, remember I entered a long on ETH?
Yeah.
Well, two funny things.
You should have picked Doge.
First off, I entered it 100x, right?
My God.
Secondly, well, I don't know. Something must have gone. No, I screwed up, and I used 10% of the account, which is not that bad.
That's
I
very
usually
bad.
trade with bigger chunks. No, I usually trade with a lot bigger chunks of the entire account. So, if it played out, it played out nicely. If it didn't, anyway. But it's been ranging and ranging and ranging. It doesn't even, it's not reaching my stop loss, or it's not reaching. Not even break even.
So the DXY is kind of ranging a little bit as well. You want me to pull up the ETH chart and let you know my thoughts real quick?
Yeah, sure.
So first you should have picked Doge, but let's go over here to ETH.
I entered it with the stomach, man. Didn't even think about it.
So this is Ethereum. By the way, I got Ethereum face tattoo. Got it on October 31st, 2021.
That's got to be one of the more interesting factoids about you, brother.
So right now we're right at the 1 minute moving average for ETH. Let's just go to 5 minute chart so it's a little bit easier to digest. So Ethereum was parabolic SAR uptrend for like roughly 1 hour 10 minutes. Then got a little bit of sell pressure because it was overbought right here in 5. It was overbought again. Came back down, completely oversold. Kind of found support at 1284 on this short time frame. But look how far we already distanced ourselves from that liquidation block. Over 0.29%. Pretty big gap, and the DXY is still downtrending. So what was your entry? I want to draw that line on my chart. Tom says, how do you get in the Discord? I'll put the link in the chat, Tom.
1287.
1287, so It's a little bit hard for me to draw a line there because it's like $1 price difference, but actually,
no, I didn't even think on
was it
it
exactly
when I,
1287? No, it was like zeros. So this was your entry, right?
1287.6. Yeah.
0.60?
1287.6.
$1,287.60.
Correcto mundo.
So that actually pulls my line up a lot further.
I know, man. I know.
Like this is the difference between 0.5% and not 0.5%.
Yeah.
And let's see. Let's just play the game of how far you're down currently. You're down about 15%.
About 15%. Yeah, that's about it.
Let's do your liquidation price real quick for the YouTube. Your liquidation would be down here. Actually, your liquidation is right under the big block right here as well.
Yep.
So your liquidation price is at 1274.8.
Do you want me to confirm that?
Yeah. It's around there, right? It's around there.
$12.76.
Oh, wow. That's a little bit higher than I was expecting.
Yep. 12.76, but I got a stop loss set at 12.83.
That's actually inside of the block, but okay. But basically, for something good for you is that we're underneath the moving average by more than 0.29% down here. So that's one thing going in your favor for the trade. Another thing going in your favor is the RSI is actually curving up as well. So we're actually uptrending with the RSI here.
Yeah, and also check it out on the 15.
Another thing heading in your favor, the DXY is pushing down still. That's the biggest thing, like DXY is pushing down. And if you look at Ethereum, we're already getting towards that oversold on the 4-hour. ETHW is getting a lot more push than Ethereum right here, by the way. I think you can get away doing 5 times on ETHW rather than 100 times with ETH.
Yeah, I told you, didn't even think on it. I mean, in either even if the trade goes my way, gains aren't as big. So I'm not really worried at all.
So I'm guessing did you enter the trade more than 30 minutes ago?
I entered it. Let's see.
Was it like in the last 10 minutes or last 30 minutes? Because I can tell you to not wait until we were completely oversold on the 1 minute. If you did that, you would have already entered at like 1284, maybe at most 1285.
2142. So that's coming up on 2 hours ago.
Jesus Christ.
I know.
Time flies. How long was I in that shower for?
Nah, I entered it just as I was getting up off of my desk. I'm right now in my cell.
So the good thing for you, you can probably ride this trade up if after we break above your entry. After we break above your entry again, you can ride it up, and we could start building some supports up here at like 1293. So
I'm honestly just looking to get a past break even so I can close it and go to sleep, man.
Just
leave it as this.
Just give me your log on your computer. Prevent withdrawals. Prevent withdrawals. Boom.
1283.
That's where we could start building those first supports. And you use 10% of your portfolio, right? Do you have auto deposit to defend that position so that it can fall by more than like 5%?
I never go cross margin, my man.
You never cross margin?
Nope.
And DXY is bleeding a little bit here, so your position, like if like anything else like Doge or Bitcoin, but ETH, God, even ETHW is outperforming ETH right now.
I really hope YouTube is enjoying this, or at least getting some, some value out of
I mean,
this post-mortem.
like we were overbought again right here, just at 1286, exactly at 1286, and it's almost as if these longs, like we could come down and hit your liquidation.
Oh no, but I'm not gonna get liquidated. I got a stop loss at 1283, so that's cool. Very close to where we're at right now.
So here's the problem about your liquidation. I meant your stop loss. I would bring that stop loss up to like 1283. Yeah, okay, that's before the liquidation block. It's not bad. How much do you lose right there? 1283.
Oh no, it's $100 position, my man. It's
I know, but this adds up.
It's a $300 position, so it's cool.
God, 36%, $36.
Yep. Yep.
That's more than minimum wage in America.
That's
now.
That's about 5 times minimum wage in Mexico, man.
But basically, like, I think you can be in the profits. I think you can be in the profits before hitting your stop loss. Just
no.
Just
watching out for DXY.
Yeah, seeing the DXY. If you want to hedge your bet, you could go long on ETHW for like lower leverage.
Yeah, you know what? I'm actually gonna download the Mexi app.
All right, use my link.
My phone, so.
You get the 10% discount. That's pretty huge.
I registered under your link.
Before today or?
Oh crap! No, yesterday.
So that's the different bonus. Today they're doing like the 10% bonus for people that sign up.
Hey, that's cool. That's cool. I'll fund it with the profits off of this trade.
If you profit. So if you give me permission, Alex, and I'm still around, like if you're taking a break or something, I can also like call you on Discord or something if I see something, I notice something. I'm pretty sure you have TradingView alerts, right?
Yeah, I got alerts set up already.
And I'm not just saying this to like pump up, give you like some hopium, but I do see that you could be in the profits, and then we start building some price floors here. And since you're 100 times, like you don't want to take quick profits, not after we just had a big drop like that. You might want to.
Yeah, well, that was my thinking. I mean, it was just crashing down, and all everything below 1280, 1288 seemed like a good place to go along with it.
Imagine this, Alex, because it's $100, right? You don't care about the $100 too much, do you?
It's a $30 loss if it hits my stop loss. So no. No, it's $100 loss if it hits a stop loss. So yeah, it's cool. And gains aren't going to be that big either way, but potential gains, upward potential gains are pretty cool, pretty sweet.
So here's what I would do if I caught that 100 times. I wish I could buy the position from you. That would be pretty neat, huh? You could just sell me the position and you're out, you go to bed. That would be cool, right? Swap it between people on different accounts.
Jesus, man, that's awesome.
Yeah. That's not
a bad thought at all.
I've been trying to get exchanges to do it. It's just hard to do. It's very risky. Someone could lose really big.
Well, I mean, if you get someone on a handshake agreement and, you either fund their position so that it doesn't get stopped out, or, that would be the only way to do it. Like somewhat of a P2P agreement where, an interesting position just due to lack of funds is about to get stopped out. Hey, I'll fund your position for a bit, and once it goes green, we'll split whatever gains. That's a pretty nifty deal.
If we go up here and we break this longs, if your longs push up and we keep getting more pressure, If we liquidate all the way up to 1293 and start building support, would you just adjust your stop loss and go to sleep? So that if the price keeps running while you're sleeping from the CPI news tomorrow at 7:30 a.m., then maybe you wake up and that 100 times is up over 1,000% profit, and then it's $1,000.
That would be pretty cool. Yeah, I mostly just as soon as it hits break even, I set up a trailing stop with it. That's with most positions.
You're gonna go to sleep anyways, right? Just you already have your stop loss, and we go there, you lose the trade. So why watch it? Why not just go to sleep now?
Oh yeah, I'm just waiting to get sleepy. No, that's it's not the thing. I'm just getting back to the charts is very frustrating to see it ranging like that. It's
well, you're picking the bad time to trade. This is the least volatile time for crypto. Look, here's my advice to you, Alex. You want some entertainment? Go to bed right now. Forget about this $100 trade. You can even close it at a loss. Wake up at 6:30 in the morning and get ready to trade crypto then. Because the moment that CPI data comes, we're going to be trending. It's going to go in one direction. It's not going to range up and down, up and down. We're going to be trending one direction very strong. And then you'll be able to jump on that trend. And you're not going to have to worry about this range.
yeah, market's going to boom it tomorrow. Markets are going to be booming tomorrow.
Well, if market's going to be booming, if you can defend this 100 times position, that's great. But if you get wrecked, why not just open like a lower leverage position, like 5 times or 10 times, and sleep on that? Because look, if a 10 times goes up by 5%, that's still 50% gain with a lot lower risk. Let's look at the markets, how they were acting today. So,
yeah, I feel you.
Look at the NASDAQ and SPY. They were still like downtrending today. They were downtrending a little bit today. So they are not overbought before the CPI data comes. They're not overbought before CPI data comes, which is great. Which one's overbought? DXY. DXY. 10-year Treasury bond yield. These are the ones that's overbought, so there's ways to spin it and make it look bullish for a short time. And if crypto reacts, great. My only fear is that your liquidation price is so close down here as well.
Yeah, principle, I don't move stop losses. That's
no, not your stop loss, your liquidation price. Because you did 100 times. If you did like something like 20 times, you could already be sleeping right now, and you have that peace of mind.
Yeah, for sure.
Ditsy's already uptrending a little bit on the short time frame. And looking at your Ethereum position, though, I do believe that you could have been in the profit, but use high leverage. I think you could have got away with 50 times leverage for this position. Now, on your platform, is there a way to deleverage? Like, lower how much you're using?
Nah, you can adjust margin. You can't adjust leverage.
Ah. That would be the thing.
Is there a way to adjust leverage on Maxi?
Some platforms are experimenting with it.
I've never seen one that lets you actually do that. Because, I mean, it's very easy to enter a risky position with a 5x. And once it starts going your way, pump it up to 100x and look at all those gains come in. I don't think exchanges would be that happy about that.
No, I think they're going to work on a way for it. It's something that's needed. Because people are going to pull out a little bit anyways at that time. Pair block SA are downturn on the 1 minute for ETH. And DSY is pair block SA are uptrend. I think in 18 minutes you'll either be liquidated or safe. So 18 to 20 minutes, you're gonna get an answer.
Either way, it's cool. Just saw on TikTok, Anthony Hopkins is releasing an NFT collection tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Whole bunch of Hollywoods are jumping on the NFT bandwagon.
But basically for your position, like if you can like save it a little bit. If you can save it a little bit and you can get it above the support line, man, you can wake up on a pretty pot of gold if it goes in your favor. Like for you already have your stop loss, right? If your stop loss hits, are you going to try to place another order before you sleep? Is that why you're staying up?
No, I'm just seeing it play out.
I'm staying up because I think my girlfriend put Viagra in my smoothie.
Is that a pun on staying up?
So I think that's how Doge got this green wick right here. I'm just joking. I got COVID.
Gotta find out where that little blue pill is for the markets, man.
But yeah, Moderna getting over 17 million volume today versus other days like 3 million volume. Crazy. If Bitcoin can break above 19,100 again, that would be great. Yeah, DXY looks a little bit weak. Here's another perspective. Oh my god, Luna Classic did a giant drop. Sorry. Luna Classic did a 5% drop in the last hour. But here's another perspective about your position as well. We know that the DXY likes to pump a little bit on the hourly candle. So if we can get up here, like above your entry and above the 200 EMA at 1288, then probably it would help fend off that stop loss at 1283.
No, but if the DXY likes to pump up on the hourlies, that's bad news for like overall for crypto. So
well, that's if
it might go down again.
Sometimes it does a dead cat bounce on that hourly. It'll push a little bit for like 8 minutes. 8 minutes at most. And then it continues that downtrend. But Ethereum, why did you pick Ethereum after the merge? Is it because of 100 times for altcoin?
No, it's just all right, so if basically exchanges don't let you leverage positions on altcoins that heavily, right? So
right,
100 times is allowed for basically the main the big 10 coins, or the bigger 5 to 10 coins. So that's Bitcoin, Ethereum, Ripple, whatever. And for Bitcoin, if you hedge your position with a leverage of 100x, you need a bigger change, a bigger percentile change in the price for the for fluctuation to affect your position. Versus an ether, where a smaller fluctuation does affect the price, it affects your position on a higher scale.
So
that's basically the reasoning behind Ethereum.
Let's do the math here. Do you know off the top of your head about how much Ethereum moves on the 5-minute candle, percentage wise?
If you put up an ATR on a chart, and you put up a all right, so if you set up an ATR on a chart and you put in your time frame, it's going to give you the average change for the last 20 whatever candles. So let's say that Ethereum moved.
Like, compare Ethereum and then ETHW, and you can find that using lower leverage on the ETHW could yield you the same results. But keep in mind, the trading fee is going to be cheaper because you're using lower leverage. Do you have it up on your chart or no? Oh, DOGE is coming down quite a little bit here as well. It looks like I may be forced to take profits. Like, it sucks as well because it's low volume. Sucks because it's low volume here. At least I'm able to take profits. So, I'm gonna post in the Discord.
So ETH has a fluctuation of around 150 per on a every 5 minutes. Oh, got stopped out. There we go.
Yeah. I had to close my Doge position at a profit. I earned about 5.7%. Oh, got some buys. I imagine you probably got a lot of buys right there. Yeah. So you lost about 36% on that position. If you want to get like the good volume tomorrow trading, definitely be up at 6:30 a.m. That's what I would do. What's up, Tom?
Let's see what the losses are.
Oh, it's probably more because it market sells on stop loss. And I saw the price go as low as $12.82. You probably lost $41.
$49. That's cool.
Okay, trading fees as well because it's 100 times.
Oh shit! Trading fee. Yeah, $7. Yeah, it's $56. That's cool.
That's what I say. If you use ETHW on lower leverage, that fee is going to be a lot less. So you can even trade on the 15 seconds ETHW low leverage and get like decent results.
What's the volatility of ETH? What's the percentile volatility for ETH-W on a 5-minute? So if for ETH, that's 150. That's around 1%.
So 5 minute. What did you put on your chart to calculate the average?
Average true range. Yeah.
Was that indicator, or did you just pull it up on the side?
No, that's an indicator. ATR, average true range.
The fuck? So I'm seeing like,
yeah, move your mouse over to the right.
Like, is this 3.2%?
What's the time frame you're on?
5 minutes. So it's like about 3.2%.
Set the inputs to 20.
The length or?
Yep, the length. It's at 14, isn't it?
Yeah, change it to 20. But basically, like, you see this is way more volatile than ETH.
That's 0.03, 0.02, 0.033. What's that percentage-wise against price?
That's 3.3%. And so let's just say $7.80. So 7.8 times 0.033. It's about 25-cent spread. Yeah, I've seen 25-cent spread multiple times on ETH-W.
That's a pretty decent spread for volatility. I mean, for scalping on a 1 to 5 minute chart.
Here, look at this. Look at on the 30-second chart. Look at this. Sometimes you can get like a 1% on the 30-second chart. Isn't that crazy?
That's pretty cool.
1%. And imagine you do 20 times. That's a 20% play. Just on the 30 seconds. Like, look right here. Completely oversold. Completely oversold to completely overbought. That's about 0.5% right there. And then you don't want to short it. You got to be careful shorting it. But imagine you do short it and you have a nice stop loss and there's another 20% falling knife. Well, boom. But yeah, it's way more volatile, so you can get away with lower leverage. Luna Classic, whoo, a lot more dangerous. A lot more dangerous. But yeah, DXY has been coming down. So if you would have did lower leverage on that ETH play, you could just held it and go to sleep probably. Not super high leverage, but still decent enough to wake up and be like, wow, this was a decent move. Unless the CPI turns out very bad.
I hadn't opened a position, 100x position in Jesus ages. Most I go is about around 20, 50 when I'm feeling very confident.
So here's how I would do 100 times. I would do a naked entry. Like, I wouldn't wait till the price hit and started to rebound. I already have it. Like, here, let me do Doge. Let's do Doge. If Doge comes down and clears out this liquidation block and wicks down scam wicks, I would have 100 times right down here at 5,637. But I would also have auto deposit margin and probably at least 5 to 10 times the money to defend that position. And if it uptrends from there, great. It takes a lot more capital to do that type of play, but when you're right, and if we recover, imagine you get a position like that and Doge never retraces there again. Well, you hold that position for a year, and every time we go up 1%, you're doubling your bag. So if you started with 1,000 and we keep doubling every 1%, and then Doge goes up another 10 times, that could be huge. So,
man, you'd bankrupt the exchange, man.
No, you won't. You would bankrupt the people that were shorting it.
Yeah, the counterparties.
I mean, that's always the risk. Crypto Ape says, are we going to dump tomorrow? If we get overbought tomorrow, Crypto Ape, we have to see how the CPI data is going to react, though. If the DXY can keep pushing down, I don't see a big dump tomorrow. We're in a currency war though, Crypto Ape. Thank you for the $2 super chat. You're on voice. You're on Discord. You can also ask us on Discord, Crypto
Are
Ape.
we going to dump tomorrow?
Tom just joined as well. We're in the 420 voice channel. My biggest thing that I would like to do, if ETH-W did a big 20% drop again, or came back to my entry, I would even do 50 times and try to defend a position to get it up there.
That's how it starts. What's going on, Tim?
You know how it ends, D-Block?
Yeah, I know how it ends.
Let me tell you how it ends. With people's pension funds, fire department funds.
Tomorrow's gonna be a spooky day, man. I know I'm gonna stay off the tracks.
Come on, D-Block. Put $100 in tomorrow.
Oh, I will. I'll put more than that right after the numbers come out. But I think they're gonna be negative. I mean, even par for the course is negative.
I took profits too soon. I was in 30 times, Thor. It could have came back to my entry. I'm also that I'm going to bed soon. I can't leave a 30 times open all night. I took that 5%. Took that 5% and run. Could have opened right here on lower leverage. Could open right here, lower leverage. But it's just a quick scalp. People wanted to see me do a quick scalp, so I did a quick 5% scalp. What are you doing, D-Block? You're gonna stay up all night right before this?
No, no. I'll be going to sleep early tonight. Yeah, I need to be up for the blood in the streets tomorrow.
So, D-Block, if the market's uptrending, it's really good to send XRP, right? Because sometimes that XRP can be worth more money by the time it's transferred, and it's still pretty fast.
You said XRP?
Sorry, XLM.
Yeah, definitely.
I closed a 30 times long on Doge a little bit early. But that was just a quick scalp.
Yeah, I'm in this Bitcoin position still. Been in this thing for 2 days. It's annoying. I played the break out of that diamond reversal, and we literally just stagnated and went sideways. But I think we pop out of this low Wyckoff accumulation.
Is it Wyckoff or Wickoff?
It's Wyckoff unless you're drunk, and then it's then you go Wyckoff.
What about White Claw? What is that one?
White Claw is like White Claw is like the fraternity traders.
Actually, it's Wyckoff.
It's like Target. It depends on how fancy you want to feel. We're in America, it's Wyckoff. I'm just playing.
My name's not Eric. My name's Enrique. What's your name, D-Block?
D-Block.
But in America, is it the Block?
The Block.
The Block.
Now I leave it up to each individual.
What is this? People ask me why I closed that Doge long. I just want to take profits. I'm not going to be here all night. So, are you in the Discord, QT? I put a general chat. I should probably put that in futures as well. Let me put it in futures.
Stop forcing your voice when it gets like that, Tame. I hear you.
All right. I sent you a link on the tutorial about futures, QK. But basically, you would use deposit. I can also help you if you want to reach out, send me a message on Discord. My name's tametheark. Hashtag 8442. But yeah, look what's happened after I took profit, YouTube. Price already came back down quite hard. Also, like, futures price was lower than market price. So I felt like futures trader was predicting the price would come down as well. That's why I also took profits where I did, when I did. Because I didn't want to get stuck holding. I'm a scalper. I could have got a little bit more profits, but other than that, like, I'm happy where I took profits. 5% was 5%. Yeah, you can also look in futures channel, QK. But send me a message. Actually, send me a message. I'm in the 420 basement trading as well. I could definitely help you there, QK T-Bird. I have nothing but time right now. My God.
Bitcoin is dying. Dying, I say, dying.
Yeah, Ditsy's it's an interesting spot. Yeah, Bitcoin had a big drop there. Like, if I was not sick, I would do an all-nighter and then stop trading tomorrow about 1 p.m. I would trade until now, till 1 p.m., about 12 hours. Because I slept a lot today. Maybe I can do that. I could probably get away from that. I just lost a little bit of money there, though. I'm just gonna start sending USDT, paying that $1 because I'm gonna lose a lot more on XLM sometimes than it's transfers.
Transfer Doge.
No, it's gonna lose more. It's gonna take longer time.
From what?
How much is it to transfer USDT?
It's not about, oh, if you're using TRC20 network, it's like 1. You pay 1 USDT on that network.
Gee, that's cheap. That's cheap compared to what you could lose from the price change.
Yeah, the price change by 1% or 0.5%, you lose a lot more. So,
I don't know if you know, the Doge transactions are very fast, and the transfers are very fast.
It's not that fast.
It's super fast, team. Like super fast.
I know, but
have you ever done a Doge wallet to Doge wallet transaction before?
It's not faster than the price just dropping by 0.5% right there, Drew. That happened in like a few seconds.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's super fast for crypto transfer. Doge is very fast now.
Yeah, but it's not fast enough to prevent against this drop. So if I had $1,000 transfer Doge right there, price drop 0.4%, $1,000.
Probably the same speed as XLM, if not faster.
Yeah, so I would have lost $4 there versus just paying that $1 up front.
XRP is faster.
Is it faster? I think XRP is faster than Doge.
I think it is. But either way, I mean, you might as well just go with a safe bet and pay the buck.
No, it's not.
Yeah. So his stop loss triggered on Ethereum. His liquidation would have been down here. It would have been better to do 100 times, naked 100 times, at the very bottom of the liquidation block. That would have been my play. Let's check on the ETHW here because I'm noticing a little bit more red.
Man, these alts ain't holding up too good.
It's almost like we're in a bear market or something.
It's like my American dollar's holding up. My American dollar's holding up though.
America.
I warned Alex about this on the hourly candle. The DXY is probably going to pump for about 8 to 10 minutes, and we're here. If you could defend the position for 8 to 10 minutes, let's measure this because this is the hourly candle rolling into the hourly candle. Right before the hourly candle till now, it's been about 12 minutes pushing up, but since that hourly candle right here, 6 o'clock, we're up by about 0.01% for the DXY. It goes up 0.01%, and Bitcoin and some of these alts go down like 0.3%. That's bizarre.
So what do you think? Is all this red giving us room to pump in the morning or something for that data coming out? CPI?
The best case scenario is that we have no more liquidations down below some of these price levels. That would be the greatest thing for us before that CPI data.
Price will pump in the morning into the release of the CPI data, and then it'll sell off. My opinion.
And then a big dump.
Yeah. And then the Dixie will just go nuts because it'll price in it'll start pricing in the rate hike that's coming off of the bad CPI numbers.
There's a crypto like a global overall market crypto market cap indicators like DXY, isn't there?
Total crypto market cap.
Yeah, market cap of the all crypto.
Just put total in.
No, but I'm wondering if what the correlation would be for every percentage
Bitcoin
for percentile.
It's inverse. Total trades inverse to Dixie.
Just use
DXY,
Bitcoin.
exactly.
Just use Bitcoin DXY because it carries that weight. Don't use total. Total can be a little bit skewed because some altcoins they can do like a 10 times pump from a fundamental.
And total has all the stable coins in it too.
Oh, this is very interesting. My God. DXY went from Death Cross to Golden Cross super fast.
What time frame?
5 minutes.
That'll happen. Yeah.
The DXY can suck my DXY, motherfucker.
That's why I don't really give death crosses and golden crosses on short time frames too much weight.
That's the main green for y'all.
Can you do 100 times Doge on your platform, Alex?
70 times. 75 times.
You're dying to 100 times right now, aren't you, Tim?
So just get $100,000 and throw down. Throw down $100,000.
So we go to like a SpaceX event. We get binoculars. One of us looks at Elon's phone. The other does like the maximum leverage. And let's see what happens.
If you want to run a scheme like that, I'll trade leverage with you. But somebody has to have eyes on that phone, or else I'm out.
I have pretty good eyesight. Give me some binoculars too.
Instead of using leverage, why not get some money fronted to you and use your own leverage?
Because it's minimize your risk.
I think it also maximizes your risk.
No, it doesn't.
It depends which way you look at it. Talk to Warren Buffett; he'll tell you that it would maximize your risk. Talk to my portfolio; I would say it will maximize your risk.
Yeah, I just wanted to check real quick. Yeah, you can go 100x on Doge on Bing. Sorry. Yeah, I just wanted to check real quick. Yeah, you can go 100x.
What exchange is this?
On Bing, on Doge.
Yeah, that's where all these guys are getting liquidated. Oh, yeah.
I was just about to say that sounds like a liquidation trap over there.
There hasn't been a time where 100 times Doge did not get liquidated on the short side. I've rarely seen a day where it goes by and within a 24-hour period we don't gap up and grab these 100 times shorting it on Doge. But we're also near the bottom as well.
But it does limit your margin amount to $500 if you're leveraging to 100x.
$500?
Yeah, for Doge.
Oh, those guys are just yellowing.
Yeah. Casino wins.
I mean, if you're gonna go 100x, you gotta be aware that it's basically flipping a coin, man.
Oh, DXY is pushing down a little bit here. Bitcoin's getting a little bit of gas. Let's see if ETHW can finally uptrend a little bit as well. I mean, can you defend your position though, right? You can put 500, but can you defend it with, like, say 5,000 on auto deposit? I would never defend the short, by the way. If I'm losing the short, I'll let the short get wrecked. I'll defend the long. I won't defend the short. Because your loss potential on the short are high, and then your profit's so low. You can short Bitcoin down from $20,000 all the way to $1, but the profits from there not nearly as high as from longing $20,000 to $1 million. My God, are we getting some buy pressure coming back up here? Oh my God, the DXY took a big drop right there. Probably our biggest drop so far. So it's about 13 minutes, Alex. Did you notice what happened there? 13 minutes. DXY was uptrending after that hourly candle. And boom, it starts chilling back down. Now these altcoins are starting to run. And then your Ethereum position, if it never got that stop loss, never got down in liquidation, would have still been.
Don't even tell me about it, man.
Fine. No, I'm telling you because you need to know this. You need to know about what happened on the hourly. So maybe next time you wait 13 minutes after an hourly candle to decide, hey, do I want to go long or do I want to go short right here? But yeah, basically right here. I've noticed this trend like so many times.
Wow, Dixie falling for real, man.
Yeah, see, it took 13 minutes there. I laid out this scenario for you earlier, and it took 13 minutes.
You guys must be watching this on a really low time frame.
Dude, I'm telling you, they're on the 1 minute chart or less.
30 second.
No,
yeah, you just made me like get up and change and go to my other screen and.
D-Block, it's done this consistently every hourly candle for like the past 3 days. The times that we're downtrending, we'll still pump regardless on that hourly candle for the DXY. We'll climb for about 8 to 13 minutes and then we'll continue that downtrend. And that's why his position got liquidated. Because the DXY pushed up on that hourly candle. Well, he got liquidated before, but still, he would have got liquidated even on that hourly candle because the DXY pushed up. But now, well, he didn't get liquidated. He got stop lossed out, but still, it could have been a very dangerous situation. And I got out of my Doge play before that happened as well. And then, look, Doge already recovering a little bit from there. I got my Doge play even like before my sell signal up here. So if I want to, I could get Doge cheaper. I could go in right here. Boom, it's cheaper. That's why I like to do these types of scalps. If you play this every single hour, you can do at least 10 hours worth of scalps. Just 10 scalps per day on that hourly by watching how that DXY is doing.
Yep. DXY rules it all. The DXY and those 10-year bonds.
T-Block, I think we need to take these guys to some Leverage Anonymous or something.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to help. They're going to go in there and just convert everybody into leverage. They're going to sneak in phones and be trading leverage in the bathroom.
No, like I would be doing this with spot trading too, though.
No, I hear you.
And then Ethereum.
It's like, I'm gonna smoke some crack, but I'll eat some Wheaties also.
And I hate to say this, but Ethereum is getting closer and closer to actually coming up to that entry at 1287 now.
Any point below 1290 was a good entry point for a long, man.
No, but he is 100 times. If he did 50 times, he would have been great.
Imagine having a business plan where you can predict that every 9 in 10 traders will lose most, if not all, of their money.
There is. It's called a casino.
Well, not only casino. I don't know, man. 9 out of 10. I'd say, yeah, it's about 9 out of 10.
So,
But like with this, with these leverage trades, it's pretty known that 90% of people who trade, these markets end up broke or at best break even.
No, they say 75% of leverage trades end up liquidated. Yeah.
I did the math. A futures platform makes more money if their traders don't get liquidated. They would make more money on trading fees. But here's the problem. People keep using high leverage.
Yep.
It's
a cycle. It's a leverage cycle. You start off with your rules, you get comfortable, you start pumping up the leverage, then that doesn't feed the buzz anymore, so you pump up the initial capital, and then you go cross margin, and then you drop your whole bag cross margin, and then we don't hear from you for the next 3 years.
Man, stats don't lie. It's like there is no get rich quick plan, really. Some people do get lucky.
You're a liar, Drew. In America, let me tell you. I'm going to tell you right now how to get rich quick in America. You go and marry an old fucking rich person, and you don't sign a prenup.
Are you rich? Do you want to get rich?
My wife was not old.
Lady,
I guess you don't want to get rich, Tame, huh?
So I don't want to do that to get rich.
So it's not a get rich quick plan that.
It's not an attractive plan. It's not an attractive plan.
Well, sitting in front of your computer to get rich quick, it could be attractive, right?
No, I'm not doing get rich quick. I'll use like $1,000 at most on a futures bag.
What if you could get rich slowly? Do you ever think of that?
That's what I'm doing, Drew. I got like 7 years. I got like 3 different stakes and hats. I did pulse chain early. I have a lot of stock options. I have stock options for 2023 up to 2025. I'm like doing it very slow. I'm
talking to the other people out there too.
I feel like if I wasn't doing this futures, I don't know what I would be doing on YouTube right now, just going through all the charts on the TA still. Well, why not do a little bit of futures trading with my TA to see how it plays out as well? Earlier, I lost 17% on a play. After that, I won 5%. So sometimes I will lose, but most of the time I win. And
I would say, if you are a spot trader, if I was in your shoes, I wouldn't allocate more than 10% of my total bags. Like have 90% in spots and only 10% in leverage.
Oh, I don't.
Even that's high.
I don't even have 10%.
Yeah, that's like maximum.
I don't even have 10% in my bag in futures, Drew.
Okay, that's good then.
Yeah, that's good.
Alex.
Sometimes it's good to be clear about that though too, because new people come in and they might think it's like YOLO City,
So, Alex, do you think it's possible we come up liquidate all these 100 times shorts on ETH for a 0.63% price increase?
No question about it.
Lynn said, did I get the TV this morning? Yeah, I got 2 of them, Lens. Let's go. Did anybody else pick it up? Anybody in YouTube?
I'm waiting until tomorrow until they're delivered to my neighbors.
I got my second lawsuit.
Oh.
Crypto against Ford. Yep, Ford.
Nice.
Ford Motor Company or which Ford?
Ford Motor Company. It's my second case. I won the first one.
Nice.
I won a lot of lawsuits before. It's not hard.
You guys are lucky, man. Nobody fucks up around me. I'm waiting. I've been waiting.
D-Block, they already fucked up around all these corporations.
Oh, that's true. I probably just slept on. Yeah.
You probably took a pill that you could sue for.
Hold on. They wouldn't let you get 2 Lens? Why? I had 2 already in my cart. Maybe that's why. Because as soon as the price changed, I just hit buy and I was out of there.
What's that, on Amazon?
Yeah, it was an Amazon deal. That ended up being like $112 for like a $600 TV.
Wait, what kind of deal is that?
Amazon Prime Day.
I brought it up. I brought it to y'all yesterday. I don't think you were here though.
Yeah,
because I saw that Amazon had this 20% off. Like that was the maximum I saw for the Prime, but that's the only deal I saw.
Nah, it was a lightning deal. Those lightning deals sometimes they'll come in with like some crazy, and it was an Amazon brand Fire TV, so they go heavy discount on those.
Nice.
Ditsy is pushing them in 1 minute. Like we're getting bigger green candles right here in 1 minute.
I'm all about a good deal.
Wow, Ditsy's getting a little bit of push up here. So far I've did about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 scalps since I've been on the stream. And I only put like 2 of them in the Discord for the XRP and the Doge.
Hey Tim, you should check out Solo, SOLO.
Can you? Is it on futures or?
No. Just look at that chart and see how crazy it is.
So, trading volume is only $8.2 million. Transparency volume only 17%. Giant red flag. Huge red flag.
Oh yeah, I'm not advising anybody like jump into it right now.
So from like $950 down to 39 cents. Looks like a fucking rug pull. Or they... Oh yeah, they kept increasing supply.
Wait, no. I think you're looking at the wrong thing.
Sologenic?
It's Sologenic. Yeah.
Sologenic. I'm looking at it. Here, I'll see all the data, Alan. So I'm using Nomics, and I'm looking at the all-time chart. So if I were to put $1,000 into Sologenic at the very beginning, it would only be 42 cents now. $1,000 to 42 cents. Thank you, Sologenic.
I got in at 16 cents, so I'm happy.
Yeah,
I've already taken some profit though.
It's on MET-C right now. That's where most of the trading volume is, on MET-C. But these fuckers, they kept increasing the supply. Wasn't there a hack recently? Wait, wasn't there a hack recently?
Where?
A lot of cryptos got recently. Richard Hart's talking about on Twitter. Yeah, Sologenic got hacked. Before. Yeah, I'm not touching that one.
So Hara, D-Block, you might be interested in this. Hara put out an interesting tweet. Hara from Jasmine, the CFO. And he said DD coin arrow towards prepaid coin on-chain, DD point arrow point off-chain. It is designed to be compatible as, first of all, this is translated from Japanese, by the way, and Google Translate. We will implement the point function and add value to the data, then transfer the value to your own blockchain. After that, we will connect the crypto assets and blockchain to the wallet and make it possible to receive the data value. So this is their stable coin they're coming out with called DD coin, which stands for Data Democracy, I think.
Oh, buddy.
So they're about to leash that out pretty soon. He's prepping the market for it.
Interesting.
Their dilution is about between 43 and 44 billion right now. So they still got 6.5 to 7, about 6.5 billion left to be fully diluted. So they're doing pretty good with the dilution. But this shit has been dropping. I'm underwater right now in my position.
Oh shit.
I'm
Hold on a
ready to
second.
get out if this shit keeps on fucking dropping.
Excuse me. T-Lens, you're absolutely right. I just checked. I had so much other shit in the cart that I didn't even notice the extra $500 in there. So I'm either going to cancel it or just return the second one. Yeah, I'm glad you said something, because if you wouldn't have said something, I would have thought that I got both of them for that price. And it's definitely not worth full price. So I'll be returning that second one.
What, you got bamboozled?
No, well, I mean, when you went to put the TV in the cart, it only let you put 2. So I assumed there was a 2 TV limit for that $100 price. But she said that they didn't let her get her second one. So I went to check my cart right now. But I had put so much other shit in there that, I just didn't notice the extra. So she saved me some money right there. Appreciate that.
It's okay. Wait until my neighbors get their stuff tomorrow and they put out their old stuff.
It's not just you, trust me. The streets know that it was Amazon Prime Day, and they know that you get 24-hour delivery. So I made sure everything's coming on the same day, and I will be outside when my truck gets there.
I went long on Doge again. I put it in share entries. I had to enter it a little bit higher this time, though. Ooh. Getting a little
I'm
bit
surprised
uptrend
Bitcoin
here.
hasn't made a lower low from that big drop we had to 17.8 or whatever.
Working on it.
Michael Saylor.
Definitely. Yeah, he bought the dip. He bought a little bit of the dip here a couple days ago.
The price is still lower than when he bought, though. He didn't buy the dip. He bought the pump after.
He bought, well, yeah, exactly. He bought what he thought was a dip.
Ethereum's getting closer and closer to liquidating those shorts. Doge is also getting closer and closer to liquidating these shorts. I don't want to talk about ETH-W right now. It's so volatile. It's barcoding a little bit, but it's so volatile.
What's the market cap?
ETH-W?
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably around like what's the price right here? 7 something? Maybe like $770 million right now.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not even $1 billion. DXY just took another big fat drop there on the 1 minute as it was trying to push up. So right now would be a great time for an Elon tweet to help my long print. Elon, where you at, buddy? Where you at, buddy?
He's selling people Chinese whistles.
Oh, Drew, what if he uses that proceeds from the perfume to put it on that Twitter deal a little bit?
Well, let's make a calculation. He probably sold about $1 million worth of those, right?
He sold 20,000 bottles so far.
Right, so they're 100. Let's say 2 million. Okay, so $2 million. Out of that, the expense, the delivery, all of that, production. Let's cut 30% from it.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll say nice. Well, let's even a little bit more. We'll say $1.5 million so far. So if he keeps it up and keeps on coming out with a product every week, I could have nice, almost 5 million a month just generating like that. A little bit more.
I don't know, but if
Profit.
Doge doesn't break this 6 cents finally and hold it, it's not looking good.
My local Bitcoin ATM did not get the memo yet. They're still trying to sell me Bitcoin for $22,400.
Oh, they got the memo. They think they're slick. Yeah, the prices on those ATMs are crazy.
Yeah, people buy them.
They have the audacity to charge you a big fee also?
I remember it was like Bitcoin was around like 4,000, 4,200. I probably paid around $5,200 for it.
My God.
I was a sucker. What can I say?
Uh-huh. Ooh.
Yeah, those fees on those ATMs are crazy and the prices, but swipers don't care about all that.
At 3:11 today, Elon tweeted, "Please buy my perfume so I can buy Twitter."
Oh, yeah.
Did he for real?
Yeah, that's what he tweeted, Drew. That's why I brought it up.
Yes.
Doesn't that make his bottle of perfume a security?
No. Because he's taken Twitter private. Look. I don't
know.
I thought about buying a bunch of bottles. No. It's perfume. You're not buying it to make money off it.
That's what I'm saying. He's got to be careful saying shit like that because then you're putting forward that it's an investment, it's an endeavor.
No. Look, guys. I can say, give me YouTube super chats so I can buy more sweet potatoes. I want to buy this thing. So yeah, it's not going to do the Howey test.
But you know he's trying to trigger the guys right now, and he's like, they're probably sitting there crunching up some laws right now and reading their books. How can we get him on that tweet right now? There's got to be something.
That's great, though. I hope it works. That'd be the funniest shit ever if he didn't have to spend a single one of his own dollars.
No, look, D-Block. He's not selling $44 billion worth of cologne, though.
That's right.
Maybe like $100 million tops. If he can tweet about Doge right now, my 75 times loan can start printing. I'm not encouraging you guys to do 75 times.
I still think like it's not even. I think it's more of a troll move, and he's like, ha 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 ha. I don't know. It's like he's probably not even gonna buy Twitter. He's fucking trolling. He's like, look at me make money off these silly peasants. Yeah, for real. He's not even gonna buy that shit.
Yeah, I don't know if I trust him.
I don't trust him. I don't trust him on it.
But I fuck with him though.
I fuck with him definitely.
I love the troll. The troll.
Yeah.
It's like,
hell yeah.
To have that much money and still be that petty, that's like goals right there.
I'd probably vote for him if he ran for president, just to do it, just to troll myself. I'm like, whatever.
Yeah, he'd be one of those monkey wrench candidates. You just want to watch the machine.
Some entertainment. He's going to get all this hype, and then he's going to flip the switch, and he's going to be like, you know what, I'm not buying that shit, but I do have all this money right now, so I'm going to make my own platform. I think that would be the wise move, because Twitter's infected. He's joking around because he could already buy Twitter if he wants to. He's trolling. It's like silly peasants. Don't you guys let them buy Twitter, you fucks?
It's big bank take little bank. He knows that he can drag this out and basically just have Twitter. And it's funny because the second he says, he goes, I don't want to buy Twitter. Twitter's like, no, you got to buy us. And then he's like, I want to buy Twitter. And Twitter's like, no.
This shit is.
We don't want you to buy us.
This shit is straight out of like Shakespeare.
Yeah, great.
All right, so we're getting a nice little uptrend for a lot of these cryptos now. The hourly candle, just after the DTC calmed down, like a lot of these cryptos are getting a nice little uptrend. ETH is getting very close to that liquidation block. Very close. Like we already hit about that point where Alex was long earlier, and then just another 0.5% gap up, boom, all those shorts 100 times are going to get wrecked. You don't 100 times short any fucking cryptocurrency after the very bottom of a dip. That's a horrible spot to 100 times short. So these guys are going to get liquidated right here.
All right, resistance though, we got to get past that before anything.
Yeah, you see in liquidations of amounts, margins of above X or Y.
Oh yeah, it can keep going up here. So, but the
no. Is your liquidations indicator showing you liquidations of positions larger than, let's say, $1 million? Or
he's just got to turn on his data. Yeah.
No, I can change it though. But I do like this low amount just so I can see like number wise. Because what is this? Because it might not be $1 million for this one or this one. So I like to see them all get liquidated right here. And this is for Ethereum. They're all going to get liquidated right here. It's too bad you got stop loss out of the trade, but man.
That's cool, man. It's
another reason why you don't use 100 times, right? Generally.
Yeah, you live, you learn, man.
And the ETHW is pushing up here as well. But I chose Doge again. I went long on Doge again. I posted in Discord. Circled the area as well. And I might be trading until like 1 o'clock lunchtime and then go to sleep.
hope YouTube appreciates you pulling trades out of thin air in this choppiness for entertainment, because this shit is not fun to trade in.
No, D-Block, we just came out of a big downtrend. What a huge drop, like a 2% drop on a lot of cryptocurrencies. Like, this got us out of that choppiness area, and I was looking for longs. I should have diversified a little bit, but I already have that EFW long since 05, and I may consider 50 times longing it if it goes back down to the $4 support. I may even put a 50 times long at that $4 support, and that would be great. $4 was a big support for ETH-W. I think a lot of YouTube audience already knew. Miller Time got 250 shoes for 60 at Nike. I don't know.
Oh man, Nike just shitted on resellers. They changed a lot of their rules. They're gonna start fining people for buying sneakers strictly to resell. I mean, it's good and it's bad. You know, if you're looking for personal pairs, it'll probably be easier now because they're gonna put an end to all the botting.
I thought it was stupid how people buying those sneakers.
People do what they do, man. The heart wants what the heart wants. I made a lot of money on sneakers.
Like, I would rather just pay a person to make the shoe for me.
Yeah, but then you're walking around with a pair of shoes that somebody made. We come from different neighborhoods. That wouldn't work in New York.
No, you have your own unique shoe.
Oh yeah, I know.
If you have your own 1 out of 1, people are paying like $10,000 for it. If it's like really high, good material, fits their size.
That's like dropping an NFT project and thinking you can just sell it for a lot because there's only one. People still have to want what you made.
Exactly.
A lot of people out there making sneakers.
They're gonna want my shoes. My shoes are made out of sweet potatoes. Hey, wait, let me show you guys something. It's growing. My NFT is growing.
Oh, here goes a science experiment. I forgot about this thing.
All right, guys, I've been building this NFT for about almost a year now. Look what my NFT has grown into so far. This thing is live. Look how
Jesus
beautiful.
Christ. That's dope. That is dope, actually.
It looks
Have you been taking
alien.
pictures the whole way?
Nah. It's
Oh,
growing.
you should have. That'd be cool to have like a series.
No, this is what the person is going to get. I will ship it to them.
Holy shit.
Where are you streaming that?
YouTube.
It's on YouTube. This shit looks like a bonsai potato. You know what it looks like, Drew? It looks like a other side deed. It looks like a other side deed.
Like, I just been spraying it a little bit and keeping it in a nice sunny environment.
Oh shit! Hell yeah, that's dope.
It's pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna borrow a 3D scanner, but yeah. Here,
I
let's
thought
get
you
it.
had to leave them in water or something for that. So it's out in the open and it's still growing?
Yeah. And I put a little bit of spray on it here and there when I water, but I like this dark purple. I think I can make like something cool out of this though.
Big 8 said how much. I think he wants to buy it.
How much, Big 8? I don't know. How much Ethereum would you pay for it?
Oh, Bitcoin just broke that little thingy-majiggy.
Guys, it's just a potato.
It's not just a potato.
Chill, bro.
It's got spuds and all that stuff.
It's a fucking sweet potato.
Wait, you guys never put a potato in the windowsill?
Why would you do that?
Yeah, who does that?
To do exactly what he's doing there.
It took 1 year.
I just throw them in the ground. They grow naturally.
Potatoes go in the pantry, bro.
Or in the dirt.
They grow faster in the windowsill.
Nah, I didn't know that. I mean, I think I've seen it like science experiments in schools on like movies and TV, but I've never seen it.
See, but the potato really wants to be in the dirt, and you're stressing it a little bit, so it's going to lose some of its chemical balance. That's what it's doing. It's actually extending its arms, looking for somewhere to find something, and you're just like, nope, sorry, all you get is some glass, and it's a little bit of light, luckily. No nutrients, though. Here's a little spray of water, but they really want to touch dirt.
Space Lee said, will the person you send it to get COVID? Probably. You might have to spray it down before you ship that out.
That shit looks like it got COVID.
You sound like you're feeling better though, Tame. You're not you don't sound all congested and shit.
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit better.
Yeah, I feel better, bro.
Hey, Tim, I'm telling you, man, don't sleep on this. Some onion tea and green tea mixed together. There's a reaction that happens with that red onion. It has to be red onion and green tea. There's something that it does just like eliminates viruses for some reason. I'll look it up. Hold on. I had a study about that back in like med school.
Nah, I'm still saying it's mostly psychological.
That was funny last night. My man sounded like he was dying. And like it's just psychological.
So it's called polyphenols, and there's an activity or reaction when you do have green tea and onions. Hold on one sec. But anyways, if you want to fight that shit, do it. Just try it. Make
Yeah, Aeon in YouTube just said that. She said polyphenols, which are the largest group of plant specialized metabolites, are generally She said a bunch of smart shit. Just look at it up. It's on YouTube.
Or you can try ripping out one of them roots that's coming out of your NFT and boiling a tea out of it. See how you do with that.
Or just drink some whiskey. Whiskey cures everything.
Ginger, garlic.
Or if not, at least you forget about it.
Marijuana,
That's what I was
cannabis,
about to say.
or hemp CBD can help out if you don't like the psychoactive ingredients.
Giving you pearls here, Tame.
You got options, Tame.
Do I have any what? I don't want to take Tomadoge, Spacely. 2,000 Tomadoge. That's a lot of sweet potatoes I can buy. 2,000 times 0.02. That's about $60.
So, Tam, I want you to try that for me one time. Just make yourself a nice onion tea.
All right.
Yeah, I'm sitting on $1 million Tomadoge.
Tomadoge. What are you going to do if the devs dumps the other billion on the market? Still 1 billion that's not on the market. There's about 1 billion on the market, but another billion's not on the market yet.
Keep buying potato NFTs.
My God, did ETHW
They don't
push...
got a Mr. Potato. They probably do have Mr. Potato Head NFTs out already, right?
That would almost be like...
Yeah. That would be too easy. Like if they haven't done that, somebody at Mr. Potato Head needs to be
You better
fired.
hurry the hell up and do that shit.
No, copyright infringement, very easy.
Nah, well, you could all get around it. You see, like Care Bears came out, they just flipped it a little bit.
Mr. Sweet Potato Head.
Yeah.
Muted.
Now what?
Nah, exactly.
Mutant potato head.
Right?
Ah.
I like where we're going with this.
Potato Patch Kids.
So you get your potato heads, right? Your sweet potato, Mr. Sweet Potato Head. And then you can buy a window NFT. And if you merge your window NFT with your Mr. Sweet Potato Head, then it becomes a mutant potato like the one Tame was holding. So we'll go on some like Yuga Lab shit.
I hope we can get investigated like Yuga Labs as well.
Yeah,
I'm not getting investigated. That's not an investigation, guys. Stop the FUD.
So
I'm a little worried about other deeds. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Guys, don't be worried. The floor didn't even move. It actually went up a little bit.
No, that's not what I mean. What I mean is when the SEC really gets in there, I think that other deeds
Man,
is
they're
going to
already
be
in
on their
there.
list.
They're
Yeah,
in
but I
bed
mean,
with them.
I think it's going to be on their list of targets
That shit's all
as
a show. That shit's all a show. They're in bed with them.
I hope you're right.
Look how close we are to these Doge liquidations.
That Horowitz character that did the fundraising, he got some connects.
I think they have to make an example out of Yuga Labs to scare other people. Like, I'm scared of, like my NFTs. I just give them away for free. I'm not going to get in trouble for that. It's for free.
I don't want to spread FUD, but listen to my rationale for a second, Drew. You get the other side deed, right? This land sale. I think that's going to open them up. If you look at the Howey test, the original Howey test comes from the Howey company, right? They had orange groves. They worked these orange groves, and they were selling pieces of these orange groves to people, but the people never intended on working the orange groves. They would just buy it. Howey would work it, and they would get paid. So the SEC decided that the land sale was a security because it was an investment to enterprise to make money off the labor of others. And when you look at, I mean, it just kind of fits, even though it's on a virtual scale, the fact that it's land sales, I think the SEC is going to lick their chops over that.
And the fact that they have $4 billion.
Well, it's the valuation. It's not like they have. It's the value. They're valuated at, and probably a little bit more than $4 billion right now.
I think there'll be a warning. I think the good sign is that Ape took the hit, but I mean there was some sell-off on Bored Apes, but the floors didn't really get hit. It got bought up, but a lot of offers were accepted when Ape took that big hit. A lot of offers were accepted on Bored Ape Yacht Club NFTs, but they got bought up right away. Now ApeCoin, I don't know, bro. ApeCoin, I'm a little worried about. Well, because they can tie ApeCoin up like they tied XRP up. Even if they win, they can tie them up, have them delisted. You know, they can do a bunch of shit right now.
Here's the thing about Ape. It was distributed automatically as well. When you distribute rewards automatically, that will be almost like a dividend. So it's very easy for the SEC to say, hey, this is wrong.
Yeah. We'll see what happens. But it's just, we've been talking about it. And Gensler it's a power grab, bro. And you can tell by the people he's going after. It's all really high named, high visibility targets. He's trying to make examples.
He's trying.
And he's trying to set precedent, right? Because if he can get all these companies to settle out and just be like, okay, we'll go along with half of what you say. Then there's a precedent that they've been operating as securities. They're acknowledging it.
Yeah,
it's all about jurisdiction. That's it. Okay.
No, my bad. I thought you were done. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say it's basically a jurisdiction war right now between the SEC and the CFTC. What you're watching is the SEC just trying to snatch out and grab as much jurisdiction as they can.
Yeah, because the way Yuga Labs came out, we're like, oh well, we've been waiting for you guys to do this probe. We're an open book, so they're like, please, we want you guys to learn about this Web3. We want to teach you about Web3, so come probe us, please.
Hey yo. That's good though. That's good. At least they weren't. It's good to see that they're not freaked. They had to see it coming eventually. They have some contingency plans.
Yeah, they said it's well known that the policymakers and regulators have sought to learn more about the novel world of Web3. We hope to partner with the rest of the industry and regulators to define and shape the burgeoning ecosystem. As a leader in the space, Yuga is committed to fully cooperating with any inquiries along the way. And the SEC declined to comment.
Of course. That's probably the easiest job in all of government, to do public relations for the SEC. You just all day, no comment, no comment, no comment, no comment.
Where do I sign up for
Wait. I'm about to go get that job.
For real.
It's great.
Bye, YouTube. No comment. Ask me to do TA on Doge real quick. I want to practice. No comment. Oh, that was easy. That was easy. Let me be press secretary for Biden. I think that'd be fun.
Oh, that's a little tougher. Gotta clean up those messes. Gotta be a spin doctor.
All we get from the dude are memes down here. He really does seem like he's losing it.
Yeah. I take care of my grandma, and I'm not gonna lie. There's sometimes I see a look in his eyes that is very familiar to me. So, like, all jokes aside and all that, I got nothing against the man personally, but I wouldn't want my grandpa doing that at that age.
Hope Kamala Harris speaks Russian, man.
You gotta be learning Russian and Mandarin at this point.
No. You don't have to learn Russian and Mandarin. But if Jim Cramer says that you don't have to learn Russian and Mandarin, my God, you better start studying. Get Rosetta Stone.
How to chill the fuck out in 20 languages, man.
Yeah. It's basically you have an open mic.
So all the Yuga Lab, I don't know if I'm gonna do all Yuga Labs or just other side holders, but they're gonna have discounts when they buy Cali Stripe.
Yeah, man, work your way in. Well, maybe baby step your way in until you find out. But yeah, work your way in.
Why would you give them a discount? What's the benefit there?
Well, we're going to try to attach everything kind of, we're doing this thing with these NFTs and crypto around the NFT, basically. So try to spread it far and wide and to latch onto the marketing that they're doing, you know, because like I'm on the Discord a lot, on the other side Discord, and I already told them about it, and they went crazy, like, yeah, we got people in Cali, let us know. You know, we're always trying to get that deal. So I'm just like, you know, kind of marketing it. So it's not hard for us to give a discount to people that have a certain NFT. As long as they can prove they have the NFT, we can give them the discount. And that's not hard to do these days.
Especially not if you're trading it for new heads that are only coming to you because of your connection to them, because of the marketing dollars they've already put into it that you don't have to spend.
Yep.
Yeah, no, it's a good. You just got to be careful when you tie yourself, you know. But like, I don't think this is going to be a big. If they made it past that whole racist thing, I think this is going to be fun.
You know what I think? If I was a holder of a Bored Ape Yacht Club NFT, I would go through. I would have that image of the NFT that I have. I would go and buy bananas, and I would put my packaging on these bananas with that image. And I'm sure my bananas will sell a lot faster than other bananas.
Yeah, yeah. You're tapping into marketing dollars.
But also, a lot of people don't know anything about Bored Ape Yacht Club as well. So it's a very small niche.
Yeah, it all depends. Yeah, exactly. Like if you go in Mid-America and do that shit, they'll be like, I ain't buying these monkey ass bananas.
There's some guys that have it on their beer cases, but it's like banana flavored beer. Like, what the fuck?
That could be good.
You only need 1 million people to buy it once.
Yeah.
That's what Elon said about his perfume.
That 6 cents is looking pretty strong for Doge. They don't even want to get close to that psychological, having trouble at 5.9.
Oh yeah, it's trying up here. It's really trying, and volume's trying to pick up as well.
D-Block, what do you think about Gala? Looks like it wants to drop off a cliff too.
Yeah, Gala to me is going to be one of the good ones, man, because Gala is so, I mean, at its all-time low already.
Wait. Supply's been increasing though, D-Block. That's why Gala's been dropping.
That's what I mean. But when it comes to entry price,
I don't know. They still need like 10 times the supply out in the market. That's dangerous.
Yeah, but they actually do something.
Yeah, it does something.
You know, it's not a project that's gonna be gonna this, gonna that, it's already doing. Which, honestly, when having that SEC conversation, you know, when I buy Gala, I do feel like I'm buying stock in the Gala. I'm not even gonna lie. So I wouldn't be surprised if that got some attention, because I'm definitely investing in the future efforts of others.
Yeah, but
when I buy Gala,
people playing that game, they're just going to dump their Gala on the market until there's over 40 billion on the market, and then you're buying up here at high 10 times higher than you probably should be. Like Gala could go under 1 cent if they keep increasing the supply like this.
I'm not buying anywhere. That's what I mean. Where it's at right now, it makes me comfortable knowing that when we get down to the bottom of the bear, we're gonna get some good entry prices. After that, the only thing that matters to me is the percentage up. And the percentage up comes in my faith that Gala will be here for at least the next 5 years. The next bull market is going to be the Gala market as far as I'm concerned.
Hopefully they get all that supply distributed before then. Looks like we're getting a little bit more sell signals for Doge up here. And I don't know, this is a tight little spot right here. Tight little spot.
That shit looks ugly. That's a double top with a lower high.
All right, let's put it on the 5 minutes. Look at these tweets. Got my tweet, and then I got Elon tweet way down here. But we're also right at the potential to get a golden cross right here in 5 minute D-Block.
Yeah, trap between the 50 and the 200.
And really, this would give us, like, from the sell signal down here, even now we're down 1.4%, but we went as far as 2.6%. And we also have the uncertainty of the CPI data coming out.
Yeah, look at the juiciness of that pool underneath us compared to what's above us as far as shorts go.
Oh, no. No.
It's a lot cheaper to go get that.
No, because funding rate right now. Let me check this funding rate right here. Funding rate is positive for Doge right now. People are getting paid to long Doge right now. All we have to do is go up 6% in D-Block, and we'll liquidate all these positions. And these positions down here, we go down about 3.8%. Liquidate these. But Elon
that's what
tweet,
I mean. It's cheaper.
One Elon tweet, and we automatically go up to at least 100 times. That's a 3% price swing up.
Yeah, but I can't put an Elon tweet into my consideration. I mean, it's always in the back of my mind, but
would you short this right here?
I wouldn't short Doge.
And would you short it right here and then look at this weekly chart like this? Like, God, no. Look at this weekly RSI. MACD,
that
no.
6 cent support, though, held for a while. If we can't get above that, you know, I wouldn't short because I don't short. But if we can't get above that 6 cent, then yeah, on the next leg down, Bitcoin's next leg down, Doge could see 4.
But the reason that Doge started getting a little bit of rejection here, we got overbought in the 5 minutes. And that same time, the DTC just kept pushing. So
yeah, tomorrow's gonna be the day, man. It just everything rides on this.
I mean,
I tell you,
it's gonna be positive for me regardless of what happens.
Oh, we're gonna make money either way. Either I buy more coin or I take profit. I just don't stand on the tracks on days like that, so I don't get run over. But I definitely move once I see what's happening.
It's not a day you miss, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It's not a day you miss. I say that, then I'll be sleeping all day tomorrow.
Yeah, it's
but here's
already
the
2 in the
thing.
morning.
I already know the possibilities of where we could go, so I'll already have orders. My order is still at 4.92. I didn't fill all those orders down there for the bag at 4.92. I was able to get a lot, but I didn't fill like every bag that I wanted to.
Is this the market already building it in for tomorrow?
We'll see, man. They're gonna run it up tomorrow. I think. I don't know, man. It's
That's what I
hard to
was
not.
thinking.
It's hard to not be. It's hard to not put your own bias into it. But I think the numbers are gonna come out worse than expected tomorrow, and I think that your smart institutional money knows that. So they're gonna run it up tomorrow as much as they can before the news comes out, and then look for a good exit,
right?
Pull liquidity, and then just watch it dip. I mean, it might dip into the news. It might dip right after the news, but pretty sure it's gonna pump into it, up to it.
They can just make a lot of money here. I mean,
we're looking for lows.
Low entry. Yeah.
We're looking for lows right now. What I'm doing right now is looking for a low. I'm looking for the low for the night, so I could get in on that little rise up before the news and get out before on some buy the rumor, sell the news, and then after that, I'll make a decision. I'm okay with losing. I'm okay with losing a little bit of a percentage to know exactly.
Man, D block, the DXY was going up. Now it's pushing down quite hard again.
Yeah, it's ranging really hard. Like I've got it up right now against the 10-year bonds, and I'm looking at it on the hourly, and we're stuck in a range 113.05 to 113.65. Like it's such a small, tight ass range on the hourly.
Isn't that signs of weakness? Bitcoin was doing that before it came down from all-time high.
Yep. I mean, we had that double top, right? We haven't gone up to retest, which is a sign of weakness. We double topped that 113.592, and we haven't gone up to check it. And now it kind of looks like we're curling over here and just putting in a high, lower high, which isn't great. But the Dixie.
Look at all these 100 times for Doge right here as well.
Yeah. My bad, my mic cut off. But you're right. It looks like it's just like we're expecting crypto to kind of pump into the news. The Dixie will dump into the news, and then once it's bad, the Dixie will pump again because of the expectation of the hike.
There's also Japan. They were trying to pump up their market. That would weaken the Dixie a little bit if they succeed.
Yeah, but the last time they tried, when the Bank of Japan started just minting the yen like it was Luna, the Dixie went crazy because they basically just buried themselves.
When our country is going to realize that they can just print a lot of their dollars and buy cryptocurrency with it?
If they're not already.
Oh, my sell signal for Doge. No.
Why do you want to buy when you can mint your own crypto without having to buy?
That's what people don't understand. Like people are like, why doesn't the government get into crypto? Why? Because they've been just freely minting paper crypto. Like the game that they already have set up for themselves is so much sweeter than crypto is for us. As nice as this is, the way they got it set up for themselves, oh my God. Honeypot.
So right now I'm trying to survive this hourly candle, the Ditsy pushing on this hourly, and so far I've survived it very well because Ditsy is actually pushing down in the first like few minutes. Right here, it's very bearable to watch. What do you think would happen if we traded like commodities? You think that'd be interesting?
I mean, I think that's what we are. I think we should be, at least the majority of crypto should be covered by the CFTC. That'll kill some of the volatility, but we're in early enough that the adoption we'll get from the regulation will give us that moon ride. But we might not get these drops back. That whole idea of every 4 years being able to just buy crypto super cheap after you took profits at the top and we got to take advantage of this shit because it's not guaranteed. The cryptocurrency market will mature and it'll start moving different.
Well, people will start loaning it out.
We won't always be tied to Bitcoin,
You have companies like BlackRock loaning it out.
Yeah.
Imagine BlackRock Bitcoin. That has a nice ring to it.
Ugh.
Right? It's going to be their own version of Bitcoin. BlackRock Bitcoin ETF. Ooh.
Oh, that's coming.
Doge and the DXY on the short time frame are both pushing down a little bit together. Wait, look at the DXY. If this was like an altcoin, I would not touch it. The hourly though, like it's gonna come to like a death cross up here. Eventually we're gonna get the death cross for the DXY if it starts reversing quite hard. I want to be streaming the day that we reverse on the DXY.
Oh, you mean like the reversal?
Yeah.
No, that's the beginning of the bull market. You're damn right you want to be streaming that day.
If I'm not streaming, at least I want to be trading. Like, I will be like, okay, 5 times long here, 5 times here, 5 times here, here. Defend these positions. Let's ride it up. Spot bag here, spot bag here, spot bag here. Oh, can't do anything with this het stake for another 4 or 5 years. Let's just not even look at that for now. Like, I can't do anything, so I don't really care about the price of hets during that time.
I kind of see a possible scenario.
BlackRock Bitcoin, man.
Look at Ethereum. We never hit those liquidations right here for Ethereum. So it's like dragon's fire coming out of this ugly mouth.
So it's gonna get up there. No worries.
I'm looking at the dip from what's January, February, March, April, May, from June 14th, 2021. On the daily candles from June 14th, 2021. It's not too, it's pretty much similar to what just happened on our previous dip. Because if you look back, then we had a wick that went down to 28,805.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the lower low. The reversal, that's basically the reversal point of the whole up move towards that 69,000.
Was it, hey, D-Block, was it May or June the 9th, 2022 when it hit 17.8 or 17.6?
June, I believe.
June, I believe, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So I'm seeing like the possible bullish scenario we would have here is we can see the tweezer bottom that formed on July 19th and July 20th, 2021. And that was the reversal pivot point, basically. And we had the reversal wick that was the lowest low, 28,805. And this pivot point went to 29,744. So if we would compare this, I know D-Block likes to copy and paste these little things. So I was wondering what this would look like right here. See this section that we have right here that I was looking at?
Take a ghost bar pattern of it.
Yeah, I don't even mind. And then from here to compare it to what's going on here. So we have the drop, we got the wick. This is a little more extended than we had over there, much more than it was over there.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
We still don't, it's like we have that lower wick, and I'm thinking this lower wick, it's possible as long as we don't cross it in the next few days, this thing has a possibility to just start moving up and like going towards that 27,000 and get rejected around here and then hit the maximum pain and take everyone out.
Take a look at my screen real quick when you get a chance.
Oh, wait, guys, look at fucking Luna Classic right now. Luna Classic. Ooh. Because Binance just tweeted a fire sign. This is crazy.
A fire sign.
Burn. It means burn. Because Binance is burning Luna Classic, so either it's burn for that or burn for something else.
Hey, D-Block, you're not streaming.
Oh, okay. Give me a second.
It's very interesting that they would tweet that fire sign.
Market manipulation.
Oh man, look at the euro. The euro is actually trying to recover. Why do I need to trade when my dollar's worth so much?
That is a fair point.
Well, I mean, trading other currencies and going into the into the Dixie right now, it's kind of like getting in at the apex, man. I don't honestly know if I would consider, hedging shit against the dollar right at
No,
this moment.
that's not at this moment, right? But that's what taking profit at the top of the bull market is. Right? You're converting all your assets into dollars right before it rips. The trick is to sell your dollars before it dips, right? So that's like,
look in chart channels. Look what happened to Moderna today. 17 million volume. Price pumped. Just off of one news that they're working with Merck on a cancer vaccine.
I would put it up against commodity as gold or platinum.
Well,
right now.
I try to tell people last year, sweet potatoes.
all right, Drew, you got me? Am I up now?
Yep.
All right, remember when we were looking at this and we did that whole flat bottom descending wedge into flat top, breakout, bull market, flat top, we did that whole thing. And we took this overlay right here.
Yep, I remember we did that. Yeah.
And we pulled it over. All right, look at this. Look at what we got going now.
Now Met C tweeted, "Are you bullish on Luna Classic in the long term?" Why are all these exchanges putting this stuff right now?
My screen is freezing up. Give me a second.
Dogecoin quiet right now.
Like, ooh. But yeah, the dollar. Sometimes you don't want to bet against the US dollar. It's like Doge is trying to hold its ground here, but DXY seems like it wants to uptrend in a very short time frame again. This is 15 minutes into the hourly candle. 15 minutes into the hourly candle.
CPI target for tomorrow is 8.5, right?
7.5, I think.
No. It's 8 point something. I have to check. I don't remember offhand, and I don't want to quote the wrong thing.
Guys, hear me out. Let's take a moment away from technicals. Is it possible they would manipulate that CPI data before the midterms?
Yeah. The question is who's in charge, who would manipulate it, and to benefit who. But yeah, it's possible.
My God, is Ditsy's pushing right here. As Ditsy's pushing, it's making it harder for Doge to get up in that liquidation block. Making it very hard for Doge.
I'm going to set this computer on fire when I move into my office.
JP Morgan said that it could tumble the stocks 5% tomorrow.
Yo, D-Block, did you hear what JP Morgan Chase did with Kanye West's bank account?
No.
They told him you got until November 11th to get out.
I thought it was November
Holy shit.
21st.
What's that?
That sucks.
That's a large sum of money.
Yep.
It's after he wore that shirt that says "White Lives Matter."
Nah, it was because he's made some other statements, some Jewish statements, I think.
Yep.
Oh,
That's
possibly
what got
that
it.
too. You got to be careful what you say. We're pushing down right here. Doge may liquidate these longs because the Ditsy is still pushing. Like Ditsy's not slowing down.
So
Louis like Kanye, my homie.
7.9 to 8.5 is what they're predicting tomorrow.
7.9 to 8.9.
No,
Yeah,
that's a huge range. There's
7.9 to 8.5 CPI inflations for October.
Well, fingers crossed it's 7.9 or below, man.
Nah,
Stock
that's a
markets are gonna
huge.
crash.
That's a huge range. There's a specific point. Give me a second. I'll find it. My computer's just acting up right now.
I gather above 8.5 is.
Yeah, what you want is what we had last month. You're either above that or below that. What you want to see is
Yeah. So hear me out on this one. So DXY is pumping and pumping, right? Euro, GBP, and all these pairs are crashing down.
Mm-hmm.
So we got Russia controlling gas prices and controlling the region, and basically putting the whole region, the whole European region on a chokehold for the winter, right? And these countries are basically, or what I would see as these countries hedging. They're not hedging, but beginning to take out loans and hedging positions against U.S. dollar to be able to afford, debts for the winter, energy crisis, whatever. The last thing we need right now is for the dollar to fall apart in front of everyone. So you ask me, is the CPI controlled or doctored in some way tomorrow? Of course, man. Of fucking course that it is.
Yeah, they're saying 8.5 is what
it
they're.
doesn't. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
It says 8.5 is what it's been hovering around for the past month.
Okay. Yeah. So anything underneath that. So to your point, the issue isn't only Russia, right? Well, because of that, we made a lot of promises, and we're draining the strategic reserve. We're draining our national strategic reserve right now. And I think it was like 200 million. It's whatever the amount of barrels that we put into the market, OPEC cut production by that exact same number. So we can already tell what side they're standing on. So yeah, this winter's gonna be ugly. But to your point, hedging against the dollar, when the Bank of England turned the money printer back on recently and we had that dip, we saw a bigger influx in the pound BTC pair than we've ever had in history. So we actively saw people hedging against the pound with Bitcoin.
Is there a pound stablecoin?
No, you can just take the pair. Just like USD.
Oh no, yeah,
BTC.
yeah. But just now that you mention it, the question came to my head.
No, there's nothing pegged to the pound. No. Thank God. Imagine.
Do you think that's another reason why the DXY is climbing
this year?
It's very possible the DXY is also holding here because a lot of cryptos, our stablecoins are in dollar, pegged to a dollar.
In a roundabout way, if all the stablecoin companies had a US dollar for dollar to every coin like they're supposed to, then it would work like that a lot more. But it's all commercial paper and shit. It's not real. That regulation. Can you imagine if that even USDC holds certain financial instruments. It's not really a fiat dollar per per USDC. But I do believe USDC will become the digital dollar. I believe Circle will be brought in the fold, and well, they're already in the fold, but that's my bet. Yeah, that's my bet for the digital dollar. They're lined up for it. They're like the bell of the ball when it comes to the Fed.
We're getting closer and closer to Doge liquidating these longs if the DTC continues up here. Like, it's very close. Some people went 100 times up here. It's very hard to defend your position when you do 100 times. I hope they're right, though. Maybe Elon tweets and these longs away. But they did see. Something else we have to consider. Biden said he will decide if he's going to run after the midterms. So that's going to affect the US dollar as well.
Yeah, I agree.
American friends said they will decide if they vote for Biden after.
We already know.
I agree. There'll be a lot of speculation if he says he's not running.
Yeah, we already know.
It's going to get messy on the Democratic side because Camilla's not going to run unchallenged. And I can already see how that's going to happen, right? You have a fight within your party, and then whoever wins is so bloodied by the internal fight that it's just easier. You've just seen it happen so many times.
The house that crumbles from within, man.
Yeah, it's not looking good for the Dems, especially with the economy looking the way it's looking. I mean, we would have to go, the bull market would have to start now, or like right before presidential elections or something, you know? Americans are finicky, man. If the economy is doing well, they don't like taking risks and changing the status quo. But if it's not doing well, it never looks good for the party in power.
Doge is about getting this liquidation block. It's weird. It's downtrending with the DTC right here. It's downtrending with the DXY.
Yeah, that's why I can't watch the Dixie on lower time frames, because it doesn't move bar for bar all the time.
But generally the pattern, yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's what I mean. The general overall pattern. You don't even have to go to the hour, but yeah, when you go to like the 10-minute, you notice it cuts out some of the noise, and you're like, okay, now I see it.
Oh yeah. Well, the DTC's been choppy. That's the problem.
It is at a top, I believe. The question is, how bad is the retracement going to be? Well, like I said, I expect that pump up in the morning, right? So the Dixie has to come down for that to happen. This is a good place for that.
In my opinion, Bitcoin was at the top at 54K. The only thing that drove it crazier and got us out of that choppy area was the Bitcoin ETF listing. That sent us to 69K. So what's the crazy catalyst that can send the DTC to 136, get us out of this choppy, and then crash down? War escalation.
The pound collapses.
Oh yeah, pound collapses.
A collapse of the pound, a drop of the. It's the euro's 51% of the influence on the Dixie. It's rated against the euro 51%. So the euro is really what you want to see. But yeah, a collapse of the pound. Like this currency war is crazy. I mean, we've seen it move from third world, second world, first world countries. I mean, now we've got first world currencies that are in danger. We've got the major banks in Switzerland, Credit Suisse, and I can't remember the other one. I mean, the franc. These are all, Japan's on fire. All the currencies that we're rated against are in such a worse condition than we are that I find it impossible for us not to pump. And winter's coming. Oh man,
y'all might laugh, but you know what's been doing not bad lately? The peso. Almighty peso, man.
Oh,
no,
wow.
Seriously, check it out.
Can't be mad at that.
Shit.
Well, it's hard to do bad when you're already down so far.
Yeah, I think they had hit bottom.
Look at Safe Moon. It's not pushing now much further from that bottom. I put an interesting article in Crypto Talk if you guys want to read it about ETH-W. And it's by a developer. His name's Go. He's Chinese. And he thinks that Ethereum price could go up 100 times within 1 year's time frame.
I agree, man. As much shit as I gave ETH during the merge because of the buy the rumor, sell the news. What they did that day, I mean, just the other day it went deflationary because the gas fees went so high that ETH went deflationary, and it's like you're watching it work in real time. That's ETH still has 100x in it, I believe. I can't say the same for Bitcoin, but Ethereum still has 100x in it.
I honestly like Ethereum, the Ethereum project and protocol a lot better than, well, not better, but I see a lot more potential for it than Bitcoin, Solana, other layer ones.
So yeah, it's the same argument I had with Gala. It does something. You're not speculating. You're investing in something that's operating, functional, has utility, has proven use case.
If my 5-time long holds and Ethereum price goes up 100 times, it's like I have 500 times my money. $1,000 turns into $500,000. The trading platform is going to get a lot of commission on the trading fee, but still, I would make bank. And look, I didn't over leverage. The trick was getting in early.
Yeah.
And if I'm wrong, the most I lose is 1,000. But if it goes up 100 times and I'm in my position, God, ride it up. I'll ride it up. That's why I say I'll ride ETH-W up, because it's just so big.
The only thing with ETH-W is that, for like historically, ICOs went like hockey stick, right? Hockey sticks up. And ETH, as soon as it came out at 40, was it 40 or 60? I don't know. It, plummeted down to the levels that it is at today. I understand the market situation, but
yeah. We're gonna look back at the ICO days, like the Wild West.
It was though, wasn't it?
Oh my God. Just throwing our money just recklessly at random shit. And you felt like such a genius because it's a bull market, and no matter what target you hit, you made money. It's great.
I think this might just be the beginning, though.
I hope so.
Because people
more of that.
They're gonna start betting on everything and just tokenizing whatever the hell they want to. Like, it'll be like, how many times are my girl gonna cheat on me? Let me tokenize that. No, anything.
Well, they have a website right now. It's not about crypto, but it's called Predict It. And you can bet on politicians.
Exactly.
Yeah. My main problem is dilution of the market cap. I'm worried that we're growing too quick internally before we have the adoption to absorb the growth. Meaning we've only got a certain amount of money, $3 trillion. Let's say that doubles to $6 trillion on some magical shit for next year. I mean, we're already doubling the market cap with Pulse Chain, right? So there goes that. And then with no new adoption, you get what I mean? It's like you're just making less per. Take me back to the days with 36 coins. When you got out of Bitcoin and you knew immediately what was moving next, and everybody threw their money in that, and then that pumped, and then you took it out of that and you immediately saw what was moving next because you were only looking at 30 coins.
People are going to be like, go to bed, Grandpa.
Remember what I told you yesterday, Tame?
Yeah.
About the fewer coins, the bigger the market cap.
Yeah, it's dilution, man. It's just in general, the way we look at market cap for individual coins, I look at that as the total market cap. And I mean, this year, this bull market, we went crazy with new coins. Shitcoin galore. Every week there was another one. And, people laugh at them and whatever, but no, there's still, a couple 100 million here, 500 million here.
I just minted 420 million shitcoins.
See, look, damn it.
Dude, tell me about a shittier coin than Luna Classic, man.
Luna.
And look at it.
Luna.
Yeah.
Terra.
Wait, Terra.
The stable coin.
Wait, Binance just allow you to borrow Terra now. You can actually, it's a borrowable coin.
It's insane.
Can I just puke?
Celsius, man. Look at Celsius.
Maybe they're right. We need fucking regulation. Fuck it. This is getting out of control.
It's getting out of control, man.
You guys are gonna fuck it up for everybody.
Safe Moon. I bet none of you guys trading Safe Moon.
No.
Honestly, I'm all for it.
Safe Moon?
Nah, regulation. Man.
Okay. Guys, hear me out. Like, I'm gonna give you a super bearish catalyst for ETHW. If Robinhood doesn't list it, they're holding a lot of ETHW. They didn't distribute it. They could just dump it, market, sell it, and then give that cash money to people that was holding ETH during the snapshot.
That's my main issue, Tame.
I'd be willing to purchase.
That's why I find it. That's why I find it so hard to be. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I mean,
no, go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say that's why I've been finding it so hard to be bullish on EW with you, because for me, it's really I'm betting on the bullish side during a bear market on something that could really go either way.
Well,
yeah, I'd be willing to bet that their entry was a bit, quite higher than where it is right now. So
no, they didn't buy. They didn't buy, Alex. It was given to them in the airdrop.
Oh shit!
Here's how ETHW worked. If you were holding ETH before the airdrop, you were airdropped a copy. So all this ETHW that's out here is giving away for free. Nobody was able to just buy it.
AKA spam token.
And Robinhood has custody of other people's ETHW. So if they decide not to distribute it, like Tame said, you think they're just gonna sit on it for the good of the? They're gonna sell that shit.
I mean, it comes down to their analysts, but I think their cost of opportunity is higher right now than it would be at, let's say, 12 to 15.
Grayscale just came up with a subgenre called spam token.
Grayscale was transparent. They actually said they were going to sell. So Grayscale dumped their bag. And that's why we had the price drop.
You guys heard it here first. Spam token. It's a whole new genre.
I'm with it.
Well, in the HETS community, people keep making coins and airdropping, and some of those coins went up to $5 value. So it's very crazy.
The same thing with NFT, people just dropping NFTs in random people's wallets. And
you're really not worried about that, Tame. You're not worried about instant doubling.
Oh, I don't trade them
of the amount of coins in the market, or instant halving basically of the market cap.
Look at HETS. Richard Hart airdropped it to Bitcoin holders, and
but what technically happens though? It doesn't have its set price, right, when it gets launched, or will
no?
it?
But there's double the amount of coins in the market, and the market cap doesn't increase. Meaning the total money in the market doesn't increase, so it's split. Now, yeah, it's not gonna be 1 for 1, but even if they take 0.5%, that's still 0.5% less pump that we get on this side.
But at mint, it has no value at mint, basically. It has to, only if people start trading it out off the bat, it would gain value, right?
Yeah, whoever sells it, whoever buys it, first one to buy it adds the value.
Interesting.
I'm sure it'll launch at a certain price, but that's like a suggestion, like they always.
Well, that's what. Hey, Tim, do you know if they're going to do that? If they're going to launch at a price, or
he doesn't have his headset on right now. I'm just wondering because I don't see a world where you can have an orange stand with 100 bananas, and then now you got 200 bananas, and it doesn't affect.
Well, because those aren't real bananas that they're giving you.
Yeah, but there's only 10 people buying bananas.
Well, if those 10 people, they already have, let's say you have 10 people and they all have one banana, but then someone comes in and throws in a fake banana in their wallet.
It's a lot of rotten bananas, bro, is what I'm saying. There's going to be a lot of rotten bananas at the end of the day. I say it selfishly, right? Because DOGE, for example, we already saw what happened with DOGE when fucking Shiba came in and ate into that fucking market cap. DOGE went flat. We can't deny that that's why it happened. all that money that poured into Shiba was pouring into Doge, you know, and then it poured into something else, and then it poured into something else, and now it's so far away from home. What do you think is going to happen when that happens on a mass scale? Literally a shit coin for every real coin. You know, it'll have that effect across. I mean, obviously they're not going to get the momentum that Shiv got, but even if 10% of them do,
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting.
yup. Yep.
That's why I'm gonna stick around with people that got fundamentals like Jasmine or who knows who else.
You got to, man. That's all you really got. I mean, at the end of the day, we're speculating, but you know, I'd rather have a fucking educated guess.
Yeah, I definitely want something with real world use case. That's not just like a financial instrument of accumulating tokens. Which is cool. I'm not knocking financial instrument tokens. Coming up with all type of genres. Financial instrument token. Token that doesn't do anything except flip.
Doge don't like us talking like that about it.
Yo, Jasmine just took a nice dumperoonie on Binance.
Oh, so I had a Windows update. That's why my shit froze up.
Doge just started bleeding down right there. We're already in a liquidation block, and mainly DXY pushing still. That's a big sell for Doge. About 2 million volume. Big sell. So still back in liquidation blocks, YouTube. This is our lower low for the night, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's cheaper to go down.
Yeah.
Greedy ass exchanges.
Oh, look at ETHW pushing right here. My God. ETHW is bleeding. ETHW is bleeding. My God. I have a small short hedging my long just in case there's another falling knife on this thing. Just
I
in
can't
case.
see my chart right now, but I would imagine that Dixie's making a run for that double top.
Guys, wait, this might be a falling knife for ETHW. We're already at 700,000 volume. Guys, somebody's dumping a lot of ETHW right here. Somebody's dumping a lot of
Dumping
ETHW.
a lot of everything right here.
No, the DXY is not really pushing like you think, D-Block. Really not.
Okay.
Like, it's like, I put it on the 5-minute chart, and it's been in this flag on the 5-minute chart for over 1 day, 3 hours. It's been in this flag. So it's not really pushing up here.
I think we're in a holding pattern until these numbers come out.
I wonder if those were liquidations right there.
I'm all in. Let's go.
That was a lot of sell for ETHW. I haven't seen that in 1 minute since over here. And that was 200,000, 860,000. So it's almost the same volume. We had that candle. That spread was about 4 hours apart. Wow. Have I been streaming this long? 6 hours? Yeah. Yeah, ETHW is getting a lot of sells down there. Let's look at crypto all together here. Here's the interesting thing about ETHW. Sometimes when Doge is in that liquidation block, that's when ETHW starts pulling down quite hard. So I think it's trading similar to Doge. Hey, that's you on the video, Alex.
Yeah, man, I had a chance to sit down with Sam Mo.
My God, these positions were pushed down here. Huh. Please give me a falling knife for ETH-W. Please give me a falling knife for ETH-W. Yeah, Jay, I mentioned this leading up to the merge as well. If you were holding Ethereum before the merge, at that snapshot, you were given a copy. And then some exchanges like Binance, if you borrowed Ethereum, you had to pay back the ETH-W as well. This is weird.
USTC pumping.
Yeah. USTC because you can borrow it on Binance. Oh my God. It's 4 all the way up to 5 cents, 20% increase. What? You can trade this stablecoin on futures?
Oh shit.
You can trade it on METC.
We can't call it a stable coin still, can we?
I've been trading MXC for like a week now.
Yeah, we can't call this thing stable. I don't know what this is anymore. I don't know what category of coin this is in, but
Viagra coin, man.
I don't know what. I know one thing though. I ain't touching that shit.
You're not touching it with 50 times leverage?
Not touching it. I'm not touching it on fucking spot.
I bought 3 times short tokens on MXC and got wrecked yesterday on it.
Oh, you don't buy the 3 times shorts.
That shit's got to come down, man. Hard.
Has to.
I mean, it's only a 20% pump.
It's a whole lot of gambling right there. You trade that coin, you're literally gambling. You can't really tell me that there's a technical reason or
the fundamental. You can borrow reason. It. You can borrow it.
Yeah.
What do you think?
But then you're betting on other people's greed, basically, which is always a good bet.
We'll see.
Crypto is a gamble, though.
METC's letting me do it right. They let me do 75 times on this coin, D-Block. They let me 75 times this coin right here.
Yeah, we need fucking regulation. We need regulation ASAP.
They're letting me use 75 times leverage on a stablecoin that depegged and is now under 10 cents.
Oh my God.
My God, is it because Binance allowing you to borrow it? Dude, look at it pushing. People are going to get the shorts are going to get liquidated. People are still trying to short this thing as well.
That's at fucking 5 cents.
My God. My God. That's brutal. When it comes down, it's going to come down hard.
You're going to get that fallen knife you're asking for, but it's not going to be where you want it. It's going to be right here.
Hairblock SAR downturn 15 seconds. Let's go. Look at this sell. So you're telling me short it on 20 times?
Real quick right now, while Bitcoin's dropping. Hurry up. Do it.
Mm-hmm.
Quick. Don, do your short. Quick.
Nah, that's like dangerous.
Scared.
Like shorting a stablecoin that depegged near the bottom. Like this is like gambling.
100%.
Look at this hourly candle D-Block.
I'm telling you, you're going to get that fallen knife right now.
Bitcoin taking the doo-doo again. Well, a stablecoin might pump when Bitcoin's taking the doo-doo.
That's just fish hooking to me. On that time frame, that's just going to make a lower high.
It's not a stablecoin in my opinion. Like you play with this, you're going to get wrecked probably. And let's see how Luna Classic is going now with this as well. Oh, Luna Classic starting uptrend finally. Woo.
Any reactions on the tweet by Binance?
Yeah, look at it's already up 20% on USTC.
A fire emoji. Aren't they also burning BNB though? You sure that wasn't like a BNB burn signal?
Yeah, maybe it's a BNB burn signal.
No, not any reactions on the market.
Luna Classic's starting to pump a little bit now. I'm just letting you know early before that volume kicks in. Luna Classic right here. It just got done with a big sell for 2 billion volume. That big sell pushed us down to over 2%. Now getting some buys coming in here for Luna Classic.
Yeah, Bitcoin's getting a little bit of buy here too.
If it gets any traction after that USTC, because eventually they're going to have USTC. Whew.
There it is. If you go to ZC's Twitter account, if you check out his Twitter account, he announced it 13 hours ago. Burn soon.
Yeah, it's BNB then.
Oh, yeah, sorry. BNB. BNB burn soon.
Nice. Yo, BNB actually was the standout coin this bear market. If you would have taken your money out of BTC and just traded into BNB and the BNB pair, look at how BNB did on the BTC pair during this whole, artificially propped up, obviously. China.
Oh, yeah.
But
China.
So it was definitely a safe haven.
China?
China. All right, I got my charts back up. Give me a second, Drew. I want to show you this.
Come on, God. Let Luna Classic get a big buy right here. Give us some action on the charts. Oh, look at all this carnage over here.
I'm on.
My God.
Dude, take a look at Steppen.
Yeah.
Oh no, you're not streaming anymore, T-Block.
No, I'm coming back right now. I had to reset everything. I had an update that had been delaying for like 3 weeks.
Luna Classic's not getting this big volume right here, though, on Binance.
Yeah, that's going to come back down.
I don't know. USCC is pumping, so it might pull up Luna Classic. Here, let's put them side by side right here.
It's going to 6.9.
$13% a quick time for USTC. A stable coin that depegged 95 cents down from under $1. And people still buying large amounts of it. Probably people shorting it got wrecked. Josh said he's 75 short it. My God. You're going to get wrecked. I pray for you, buddy. But
look at the coin Quack.
Quack? Is it on futures?
No futures.
So, look, guys, if it's not on an exchange, it's not worth looking at. Generally. Yeah, the all-time chart for Quack looks like they did a rug pull. The thing looks horrible. Is it Rich Quack? Looks like a horrible rug pull.
Yeah, Rich Quack.
Yeah. There's only like 36% transparency as well.
Sound like one of those TikTok coins.
Ass Quack.
I would be very careful like shorting these things that just did a big pump as well. Especially high leverage. You can get wrecked.
200%, 7 days though. That's crazy.
You can get liquidated instantly, so be careful, YouTube. Shib gained to 0 again. Nice. Oh, Luna Classic buy signal. So yeah, USTC pushing up. You might want to look at this, Alex. USTC pushing up is potentially going to help Luna Classic get a little bit more interest here.
Yeah, I'm looking.
I've seen it before where Luna Classic, when it was pumping, USTC was able to follow after. So maybe it's this time USTC, people taking profits, put it in Luna Classic. Could be a big possibility.
Such a shame people just don't buy real coins.
No, that's what they do. So they have swaps as well for this stuff. Basically, a while back, you were able to mint Luna from USTC, and then they sold that Luna on market and rebought USTC. They kept doing it with these contracts. That's a real coin. That's a real coin. Doge is down a lot from my buy. My buy was up here. We're still down a lot from my buy. So it's okay. Be careful trying to short USTC on high leverage. I don't even think I would trade it. I would not trade that coin. So, but hey, look, Luna Classic, they do have a proposal. Like they've been trying to like repeg this to $1 as well, USTC. But that's a plan that they are working out further in the future. Ethereum never came up and hit those liquidations for the shorts. Let me show you my ETH chart. So it doesn't look good on the 5 minute. It looks great on the 1 minute. The fuck? Look at my Ethereum chart. Wait until the liquidation levels load. Alex would have felt bad if he stayed in his trade, probably. That's so much barcoding. I don't like that stress. I hate that stress.
Exactly.
Came down to the stop loss level a second time.
Couldn't be in there. Well, keeping my head level, man. Stop loss is your friend.
USTC might push up a little bit further here. Oh, is this crazy or what?
W had a nice little dump just now.
So here's my plan. If USTC just goes parabolic and hits 6 cents, I'm hoping some of that traction goes back into Luna Classic here. Look at this. People are getting wrecked on USTC. Like, my God, look, it's pushing up here for USTC. That's crazy.
Sucker born every day.
Sucker born every day, D-Block? What would you do if they actually were able to repeg it to $1 or cash out?
Give up. I would give up on the crypto industry and just say fuck it.
Why? That's a lot of
There's no
people
making sense of this.
That's a lot of people putting their money, donating their money and their time.
No, it's good liquidity. I mean, it's needed. Smart traders like us will come in there and scoop it out. But
could it be a short? Could it be a short squeeze happening?
How, how
they're
can
squeezing
somebody
shorts.
have? How can a company regain this much confidence?
It's not a company; it's a bunch of individuals. That's why.
No, but I mean, Terra in general. Like, how have they not lost with everything else there is to invest in? How have they not lost consumer confidence with what they did? Like, that's insane to me.
Well, it's very easy to push the price of these coins up when people are still trying to short the bottom, D-Block.
No, I get the setup. I mean, I get that there's a setup for it.
There was a sponsorship. There's a grant. So basically, a while back, when they were giving Luna to build projects, and as they were giving Luna to build projects, they sold that Luna in the market dirt cheap. And then now price is appreciating as people are voting for the tax to burn.
Heard the government bailed them out. Or something.
Yeah, but it's like saying we've got a pile of shit. We're gonna burn half of it, so we're only gonna have half a pile of shit. Like with their business model, without, I mean, I guess it's all for naught, because obviously they haven't lost the confidence, right? But I was about to say, if you lose the confidence of the people, who's gonna? I mean, nobody's ever gonna stake. Like, would you be comfortable putting your money in that stable coin?
Look,
I mean, your bag, you know.
People still trade Ethereum. Look what Vitalik did a while back. Just one of his wallets. So people still trade ETH. A lot of people get hurt.
I guess, man. Yeah.
People still trade Bitcoin. People trade Ethereum Classic after multiple 51% attacks.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, but they've passed each one of them with flying colors. You can't compare Bitcoin and Ethereum. Anything that's happened with those two to the collapse of Terra Luna.
I don't know. Bitcoin did a big crash a while back too, from $100 to under $1 as well. Nasty crashes on Bitcoin before.
Was it for something that the dev team did? Because what I'm talking about is losing confidence in the people that are running the show. Like, I have to have confidence in the people running the show to hold a coin long term, especially a stable. Out of everything, especially a stable, or anything having to do with staking or anything, like, you've got to have my absolute trust.
People keep trying to retweet, like trying to get Coinbase to list USTC as well. They're trying to repeg. They want to start burning a lot of USTC supply as well. What if they borrow this and then use it to vote? And they burn it. The fuck?
Okay, I'm back on, Drew. Take a look real quick. I just want to show you how this played out. So remember, we had come into this wedge, and I dropped that overlay from 2018 bear market, right, where we dropped down to this flat top and then busted out. So I dimmed it because it was in the way. By the way, this rooftop pattern is still in play. It's got a 53% chance to break to the downside, and the measured move for it is down at 11.5. We broke down out of the rising wedge already, so this will get us down to the floor of the roof, and we're right on the CPI day. But more importantly, look at this shit. So I had dimmed these because they were in the way. Let me pull them back up.
I'm really hoping this gives Luna Classic room.
Look at how this is playing out, Drew.
It's like a perfect copy paste, huh?
Look at this. Remember when we did it, we were like somewhere around here. So it already came down in the wedge, breaking down. This shit even calls for the retest, a ride up, retest of this, and then the final capitulation. But more importantly, like, look, you're right at the measured move, right? Couple scam wicks down, form that flat top wedge, and then the pop up. This is where I think we accumulate.
And that went down to around 9K almost.
11.5. But look at this. This is you ever heard of the Devil's Descent?
No.
Or Dante's Descent? So during the bear market, you get these fractals. So look at the first drop from 69K, right? This is time analysis, right? We're just watching time here. So from the first drop, 69K, to where we bottomed out, 11 bars, 77 days, right? Then we pumped for 9 bars, 62 days. And then the next dump 11 bars, 77 days. Next pump up, 9 bars, 63 days.
Nah.
Yep.
That's wild.
Now we're here. We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've got 3 bars left to hit the target, which is also the golden pocket for this entire move, which is also down at 10K, 10.7. 3 days. So look at the last 3 days of this bear cycle right here. Boom. Green, capitulate down. Last 3 days here. Last 4 days on this one. We were accumulating here, and then the last 4 days, boom, hit the target. So this is what we're looking for. 11th bar, 77th day. We want to run this. We want to take this 9 bars, 63 day play here. At least that's my play. That's what I'm looking for.
Looks like a healthy play.
ETHW just had a 4 million sell volume. It took us almost down under $7.15.
Oh, that looks like it's going to roll over.
D-block. I'm feeling that.
Yeah, take a look at it if you want. All you got to do is take your time, take the time measurements, and just take it from the top of the, the peak to the where, right at the turnaround to the pivots. So the pivots
And
are
all
just
those are
fractaling.
spot on the pivots? Like, that's crazy. That's,
At the very fucking bottom.
That 11.7 and that 9.60. What was it?
Yep, 77-day dip. Well, I mean, and we're on a weekly too, right? So forget about all the noise and all of that inter-trading, trader shit that we do. On the longer term, 77-day dip, 63-day recovery, 77-day dip, 63-day, and you get almost basically half of the dip.
What was that called, man?
What happened?
What was that called?
It's an old pattern. They call it Devil's Descent, Dante's Descent. Yeah, it's basically just a repeating pattern. It's a repeating fractal. There's also one to the top side. I can't remember what it's called, but it's the same pattern, Drew, that I found on Jasmine during the bull run. Remember where it kept repeating that dip and the rip, dip and the rip, and then finally when it broke is when it went parabolic.
Interesting.
So you've got basically 2 choices, D-block. As Nostra D-block or D-block Deimos.
Nah, man, it's just pattern recognition. I think my OCD kind of lends me a little bit for them to pop off the chart a little more, but it's just pattern recognition.
The euro dropped down. It's like 97 cents now. The euro's 97. Whew.
Knowing how sneaky Bitcoin's ass is, though, it's probably like that's a setup right there to make you think, like, look at that. Whoever's like smart enough like you to decipher that, those people that are trying to decipher usually got big bags of throwing. I wouldn't be surprised if, the whole algorithm is not algorithm, the rhythm of it is to have like, 2 resembling each other, then like the 3rd, 4th, or maybe even just the 5th to throw you off. When you think you have that pattern that all of a sudden it gets flipped.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I thought right here, on this, basically on the 60-something day, when we had this turn down and this next one up, that was my fear right here. I said, oh shit, because at that point I really hadn't, I had the 2 repeating bearish patterns, but the bullish one was still really a question mark. But then seeing that reaction, like as flat and perfect as that, and then just the instant, capitulation down. Not only that, but what we're not talking about is right now, Bitcoin miners are upside down with what it costs to mine a Bitcoin. I think by like $150, which isn't a lot, but miner capitulation is going to be around the corner if we don't get a price increase because they've got bills to cover. So they will sell off. The last time that we were upside down on mining was when we hit 17K. That dip down that dropped down from 23 or wherever it was. That was the last time that it cost more to mine a Bitcoin than what the Bitcoin was worth. And then the miners just dumped. So you've got that, you got CPI numbers. I mean, there's just a lot, bro. And if this is going to play out, like, let's just assume it's valid, you got 3 days left.
Mm-hmm. Seems like those are definitely market maker moves, with that repetitive 7-11, and you get
they're footprints. No, yeah, those are just footprints, bro. You're following the whales, and you're seeing the fingerprints that they leave behind. Basically, that's big money that does that, bro. That's not even what you call whales. That's that top level. That's the pivots. The whale chart guys.
They have the catalyst whales. The whales that really have the balls to reverse.
Yeah. Old miners, old Bitcoin miners with more Bitcoin than they know what to do with.
Well, Ditsy is also on the last 5 minutes charts was pushing hard.
Yeah, Bitcoin just took a little sell off. Every time D-Block shows me his charts, Bitcoin gets a little sell off.
I just try to be the canary in the coal mine, man, because it's fun to play these little rips, but we're still staring into an abyss.
Luna Classic and USTC finally getting a little bit more sell pressure right there. ETH-W did a big falling knife though. So from the sell signal to the drop there, ETH-W dropped by over 7%. Huge. And the candle was over 4 million. I think that's liquidations. I don't think a big firm would just sell it randomly right there when other coins are falling. So definitely liquidations.
Hey, just did a quick glance. I mean, not a lot of analysis or technicals. What would you estimate the next line of support for Bitcoin be? Like below 17, 14?
The next big one is going to be that double bottom. That's psychological at our lows. But underneath that, we've got a bit of a gap. If you look on the weekly and zoom your chart out and just draw a line where we are and look, it's nothing but parabolic green candles on the other side. There's no support.
Yeah, no, I ask only because I'm not at my computer. I mean,
yeah. No, there's really no support. That 17 for me personally is a line in the sand. After that, we definitely going on reverse price discovery. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that we would be held up this pre-election pump. I mean, is the only question mark in the air for me, because I know traditionally we do get this pump. I'm just wondering if they're gonna be nice enough to let us get these lower lows and then pump it up, or if it's just gonna come out of nowhere.
Yeah, as I told you earlier today, if it starts pumping in right now, I would probably touch it.
Yeah.
By the way,
go ahead.
Oh yeah, just for the pre-election pump D-Block.
Mm-hmm.
Last year, people was recovering from the COVID downtrend, so that's something to consider as well.
Yeah, last year wasn't an election year though, and before that it was a little wonky because of COVID. But usually, even on midterms, you get a little something, especially ones that are where the outcome is as kind of crucial as at least they're playing this one is.
Shit, man, the COVID dip now seems like a day at the park.
The COVID dip to me now seems like a target.
By the way, if you guys want to trade futures, I put that link in the chat. If you don't want to do futures, there's also spot trading, which is something for accumulating long term. And then there's demo trading. Demo trading is where you can degen. Speaking about degen, look at USTC. It's almost up at 5.4 cents here. This is fucking bizarre. It's already up 16%. But it's also down a lot as well.
Any chatter on Twitter?
Oh yeah, there's tons of chatter because people are talking about. They're talking about like burning like 3 billion USTC.
Should I close my short, or you think we're gonna make a new lower low on Bitcoin, or we're gonna retrace back up?
I can't tell you to close your short, but I don't even know your entry for your short. That's a tough one. If you enter above 40,000, I'd say let it set for a few more weeks, see what happens. If you entered under 20,000, has a high chance of coming back to your entry. The fuck is this?
Shit is dipping.
The fuck is this? Luna Classic.
Hopefully need lower low. Maybe we'll test that new.
Luna Classic just had another big sell there. Luna Classic just had a big sell. Jesus Christ.
Bitcoin is not looking healthy at all. Can't tell you what to do with the trade, but
yeah.
I'm all in because I'm crazy. But I'm not all in really, so.
No chasing candles. Just be careful.
Don't go chasing waterfalls. Come on, Jasmine, you dirty little whore.
Speaking about dirty. She's
touching her toes right now and shit. She's showing off, touching her toes, bending it low.
Look at these two charts and look at these two charts. Luna Classic was bleeding right there while USTC is pushing. My God. What are people doing right here? What are they doing? You think they're selling Luna Classic to keep USTC up? Big possibility.
No idea.
Luna Classic's still up significantly.
To keep that shit up.
The possibility.
So it looks like there's talk of a USTN new coin to replace USDC.
Keep throwing shit at the wall until something sticks.
D-Block, this thing is bizarre.
I can't call it, Tame. I don't know.
Some of these 30-second candles are like 8 million volume, 6 million volume. Oh, look at this one. It just spiked up to 5.6. That one's an interesting one. Like right there, it's a lot of people start potentially taking profits after this candle right here.
Some folks are targeting it at 7.
I don't care what they're targeting it as. I just know that the price can dip very hard once some retail investors wake up and they're like, oh, my coin is up 20%. Time to pull the plug.
What's the market cap for USDC?
I don't know, but it's supposed to be pegged to $1 before. It's on Metsy's futures. I think people that are shorting it are getting liquidated. People shorting it got liquidated. They're squeezing the shorts. Circulating supply is about 9.8 billion, and they're talking about burning 3 billion. So a third of the token supply is what they're trying to vote to burn.
My God, look at that pump.
I know. I'm in a 75 times long. I'm in a 75 times long on this thing.
Where'd you enter?
The second buy signal.
Fuck.
And it's
damn, it's pouring out here. I gotta go check on these guys.
Price is already up 6%. So my position is already up 510%. Actually, I'm gonna pull the plug. I'm gonna take profits. Fuck that shit. Fuck it. Bye. Thank you. Easy profits. Bye. Fuck that. I don't care if it goes up now. I'm not gonna look. This profit's gonna go to DOGE or something else. And look at Luna Classic. My God. After the giant sell right there, then big buy again. It's very crazy here. My logic was that after this thing was pumping, Luna Classic could get a pump. But then people sold a lot of Luna Classic. So it's very interesting. But if they do truly burn 3 billion of the supply, huh, it's still a garbage coin if they burn 3 billion. Right? So seeing these big sell candles like this, it's a little bit scary for people that are still in.
For me, burns are like really good news when you're stuck in a project that went bad, and now there's news of burns, and you're like, okay, good. There's a little bit of hope.
Right.
But to be fair, it's a sign that something went wrong that wasn't planned, and now they're scrambling to try to fix it.
Yo, D-Block, real quick, where you at, man?
Right here. Oh, you mean in the States? I'm in Miami.
Yeah. Is it raining hard?
No, it's pretty chill actually.
Oh,
it's starting to cool off a little bit. I think that hurricane came through and just blew everything out of the way. It's pretty good weather behind it.
Right now.
No, we're good. No rain, no nothing.
Cool. Thanks. Like, there's a reason I'm asking. I'm not just asking out of the blue.
No, that's cool. Trying to triangulate my location.
Oh yeah. Expect a link on your DMs, man.
He's trying to triangulate my location using the Weather Channel. Like, oh, I see here it's raining in 75% of Miami. So that he's isolated to this area.
Let's see what happens here after the big sell pressure. I'm glad it took profits. Oh, my God. My God, look at the dip there. Whew, I would not short it. I would be careful shorting this thing. I cannot believe this is on futures.
You went in with 1,000?
No, I went in with 100. Walked away with over 500. And
nice.
Use that for auto deposit margin for my Doge bag. Because my Doge bag was down. My Doge bag is down a lot.
Profits or you're entered high?
I entered up here and price is already down by over 1.5%. It looks like Lunar Classic's getting a little bit of buys as people were taking profits on USTC. It's a very interesting coin. Like, it's a gamble though. Like, I entered, set my stop loss, never came back to my stop loss.
That little ATR thing, that all-time run, whatever, works great when calculating trailing stop.
Yeah, I couldn't. When I was trading leverage, I wouldn't even know how to make a trade without an ATR. That's just how I was taught to trade. You got to stay away from the herd, you know?
I said it pretty loosely.
Yeah, I also like to stay away from the ATR herd. You know, so you've got your people dropping their stop losses on support. Then you got your ATR guys. Then you got me like a little 0.5% or something underneath and shit, hoping that I don't get hit by the monster. I don't miss those days. Wake up with the Bybit sweats.
I don't wake up sweating because I use money I don't mind losing for futures, and that would suck. Yeah, that's why I'm still trying to push up a little bit here. I would feel sad if I, like, I don't know, there's some people who use house money on futures. I cannot do it. Not even on two times.
We've seen it happen here a couple times. I find that like when people are in a desperate situation, they don't have time to play the long game. Features is really attractive, but when you're trading with that much emotion because you're already desperate or you need the money immediately, and you're on futures, that's such a bad recipe.
I've seen people do like 100,000 on 100 times. Nothing's protecting it. Price just drop. And generally that's what happens, right? Because people do liquidation hunting.
Yeah.
Like I can liquidate somebody that uses $1 million. I can use like 100,000 and make that person get liquidated if I really wanted to.
It's the overconfidence. There's always somebody above you, and you get so confident in a specific trade that you break all your rules, and then bam, out of there.
DXY is still pushing up, by the way. DXY has been parabolic SAR uptrend on the 15 minutes for roughly 4 hours. So a lot of these things have been coming down for 4 hours. Getting this nice dip before the CPI data. Something people hoping for.
Remember last CPI numbers.
Right. Doge is not done with the liquidation block, by the way. Let me remind people about Doge. We have this support at Doge at 5708. We have support for Doge at 5708. So it could be another like 2.5% drop down. But DXY is definitely like pushing crypto down really hard. I haven't seen this push down this hard lately.
I think we're gonna make a run at that double top.
And then USTC, like it just came up liquidating all those shorts as well. It's very easy short squeeze for that. You don't short.
It'd be interesting to watch. Have you watched what USTC does when Dixie's pumping? I mean, it is supposed to be pegged to the dollar. You figure there would be a bit of a movement, right? Maybe that's what we saw there.
It's not pegged to the dollar. No. They're voting to burn 3 billion supply D-block. And there's about 9 billion supply, so they're trying to burn 33% of the supply. It's not pegged to a dollar though.
Well, I know it's definitely not pegged, but I thought it was still, that's the goal anyways, to get it back for one.
We've done a few pumps like this so far. One time we did a pump like this, it went some super cheap all the way up to over 9 cents. So that was a 980% pump. 980% pump. A second time, it went up by over 233%. Currently, we are only up about 70%. So it's definitely large spreads. But also the candles, like 55 million volume. 55 times 0.05. That's like what, $2.7 million for a daily candle? A lot of people have $2.7 million laying around that can make a coin push up to make their futures position go up by more than $2 million as well. They get some nice cushion. They go long on multiple accounts. And then boom, they come in spot and just buy. I've seen it done before.
Yeah.
It's like a daily candle, only 2.7 million US dollar on some of these exchanges. It's not a lot of money. Like, you give me $2.7 million, I can find a coin, low trading volume, and make it move 50%. I can put out some alpha T on Twitter first as well, but I'm not that type of trader. I prefer sticking to the big ones that actually have a lot of trading volume. And if I do gamble on those small ones, like it's a gamble, I know it's not trading. And I had my stop loss and it never came back to my stop loss. So I wrote it. And then I was like, oh, I'm going to take profits up here. You notice how emotional I was, how happy I was? That was my indicator. I was too happy.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Yeah.
I was too
You're
happy.
like, go, go, go. And then you immediately were like, okay, I'm going to take profits.
Yeah, I was way too happy, so I had to take profits. $2 million. Whew.
Dixie caught support on the 50 on the 1 hour, and it's also riding this GAN line up to 2-1. So
Man.
if it does break down, if we get rejected here, I think that's where our pump's going to come from in the morning.
That would be good.
Yeah, we can get the Dixie to retrace all the way to like 112, 112.2. That'll give us a nice little pump in crypto.
How did you get liquidated? Luna doesn't care about your feelings. Did you chase something green or high leverage? He put @C Infinity in chat and then said he got liquidated. If you guys want to get liquidated like Luna doesn't care about your feelings, I do have a futures bonus reward. Put it in chat. If you want to chase a coin that's pumped up 500% and go long on it, that's your choice. I would not do it though. 500%, that's too much. Today's Friday the 13th. What? Is it Friday? No, today's Thursday. No, it's going to be Friday the 14th in other parts of the world, Sin Games. Your brain's not working right now, Sin Games. Might need some rest. Just because the sun rose in another country doesn't mean it's Friday the 13th there. It's Friday the 14th. How do you guys feel trading cryptocurrency when there's a man out there selling cologne that smells like burnt hair for $100 per bottle? And he's already made like over $2 million.
Shit, man. We deserve this market.
Do you feel like you could have made more money buying those cologne bottles and flipping them on eBay?
No, I'm just saying, man. We're at a point where folks are buying, like, it's sold out at this point.
Oh,
folks
yeah.
are buying burnt hair scent. We deserve the crisis. We deserve to be in this shithole.
Well, my logic is, as long as people are spending money on that, I don't think we're at the very bottom of the economy yet. I think we could go a lot lower.
We're running too hot. That's the problem.
Yes, sir.
That's the problem. You want to see people, you wanted to see that perfume just not move at all. That's, bottom signals. There's a lot more pain ahead.
Hey, designer stuff is not doing bad. They're selling out. Rich people, they're not feeling that.
No, the recession hits rich people last, obviously.
Hey, man, there's always going to be some dumbass. There's always going to be some dumbass willing to buy whatever bullcrap they shell out.
I was saying that earlier. If we're sitting here trading crypto, we're lucky enough to be in a position where we're not getting hit by this recession as hard as everybody else is, but we can't lose track on what it's like on Main Street.
Buddy, if I didn't have a girlfriend, I would be eating these fucking sweet potatoes. We would not have this NFT right here. I would be eating sweet potatoes still.
Yeah, but you're a rare bird, man. You were ready for this. You've been on the sweet potatoes for a while.
It only took me like $20 to buy a year's worth of food. It's hilarious. Look at USTC still trying to get some push up here. It's hilarious.
All right, so CPI for August was 296.17.
That's why it's pushing again, D block.
Yeah, but what you want to see is what the CPI was for October last year, because that's the number that we're either trying to meet or get under or get over, because it's rated off the same month 1 year ago.
You sure Biden doesn't want to try to compare against yesterday's?
He would love to. Yeah, I'm sure he would.
Oh, it's down against yesterday's. The fuck? Because the average American doesn't know.
No, average American isn't paying attention to any of this shit.
They will be at the polls.
They will be at the cash register and they go grocery shopping.
I mean,
when they pay that heating bill this winter.
Well, more people are just going to apply for food stamps.
Good
We'll do
luck.
it Black Friday.
Oh no!
There's always money for televisions, bro. Chill. This is America.
Black Friday was horrible last year, though. I went Black Friday shopping. Like, they didn't have a lot of customers.
You went out like to a brick and mortar, like into the wild? You're crazy.
Why?
Because Black Friday is like a cesspool out there, bro. I do everything online now.
Nah. Look, you can carry a firearm where I live. You're good. People act a little bit smarter. People know that.
I live in Florida.
People know that if they bother you, they're going to get shot.
Yeah, I live in Florida. Everybody's got a gun.
In New York, people don't care. They're like, oh, they don't have a gun. I'm going to beat them.
Unless you're in the Bronx or Brooklyn. You better assume they got a gun.
You can't smoke and own a gun out there like in California?
In Florida, nah, you can't have a gun license and a medical marijuana license unless, and there's an asterisk,
unless
you get your gun license and then you get your marijuana license. It depends in the order you get it. It's stupid, but it's a loophole. In other words, when you get your gun license, you can't have an active marijuana license or they won't give you the gun license. But they'll give you the marijuana license if you have a gun license. They don't cross-check that.
So is it marijuana only medical?
Not marijuana advice. Yeah, it's medical. It's only medical. Decriminalized, I think, like 20-something grams.
Okay.
Funny. Tame feels so Tame, you feel safer because you can carry.
He's not at his desk. He stepped away.
Oh. So he feels safer because he can carry.
Because he can.
Yeah. Like if I were at a place where, folks like that was a prevailing sentiment, I would feel less safe because people can carry,
Yeah, but then you would adapt to the climate and you would realize that you're less safe without it because everybody else is carrying. Like it gets to an extreme like Miami where you just assume everybody's got a gun on them, which is cool. I mean, whatever, to each his own. But as a man, the idea that somebody can pull out a piece of metal and make you do the chicken dance on the street and you can't do anything about it is, it's a little hit to the ego.
Yeah, I know, man, but it's not that I'm against it. I personally own a couple.
Yeah.
So that's how it should be.
Sorry.
I mean, I would think you think twice about shooting someone, because they'll smoke you back.
Yeah, that's a false narrative though. Because I mean, look at what happened in Texas recently with those kids. That school was surrounded by armed men in a state that it's legal to carry without a license. And, nobody stepped up and did what they were supposed to do. So it's about the individual. But I hear you. But you hear that argument all the time. Well, if, the teachers would have had a gun, then eventually the kid would find it and shoot another kid, and then that would be the news story.
I mean, I definitely don't want to turn the conversation over to that to that subject. We're here to talk about.
We're in it now. Let's go. We're going to hit religion next. And maybe we'll touch on abortion.
Why not take everything? But why not take all the metal away, man? I mean,
No, I hear you, bro. I hear you. It's one of those things, right, where you're stuck between the way you wish things were and then having to live in a world where they are the way they are. You know, so it's like you can't win to lose.
yeah, definitely.
Looking to get
Man,
back to my
we're already down a lot. Look, USTC has been coming down quite hard as well. It's already down for about 20 minutes. 20 minutes of downtrend. Huge.
Yeah, that shit's gonna go to 4.5 again real soon.
I'm not telling you to trade it, but if you do want to trade USTC on futures, I'll put that link on the chat. Sometimes like it does bottom out and then do these big 50% price moves. 50%, you can get liquidate on like 2 times leverage, 50% price move out of your favor.
I honestly wouldn't go anywhere near it. Not with a 10-foot pole.
I wouldn't trade that shit with your money and Tame doing the charts and Drew running technicals, and I wouldn't with the whole team involved. I wouldn't touch that shit. We'll go to the casino, man. Let's link up. We'll go to the casino. We'll have a great time. We'll have some drinks, roll some dice.
Well, here's the thing. Binance actually holds a large amount of USTC as well. They hold over 2 trillion Luna Classic.
Ouch.
Yeah, big ouch. Crypto's coming down. Bitcoin's in this liquidation block. Doge is under 5.77 here. This is brutal.
My God, you can hear the screams of those longs on Doge.
We already mapped it out earlier. I should have waited. I should have waited for my Doge position. Like, I knew we had support at 5708. I knew I could have waited until the bottom. And look at this, 5-minute candle. 13 million Doge. Brutal. And the DXY just doesn't want to give up. I think Luna Classic and USTC could bleed out very hard here as Bitcoin comes down, though. That could be a big pushes. That'd be nasty. Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
Oh, looky here. Binance Loans adds USTC as a loanable asset.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. That's what was pumping.
Yeah, I didn't catch that.
It's so disrespectful, yo. Like, exchanges are crazy. You know that's the pattern, though, right? You get into crypto, you become rich. The next bull market, you become wealthy. The next bull market, you become a whale. And after that, you open an exchange. It's like, it's just what's done. Look at all these guys, all these exchange owners.
Now let's make Luna great again.
But they're trying to burn supply of Luna Classic. They're trying. This tax is one way. If they can do more creative ways, then yeah.
Well, we're at the bottom of that range for Bitcoin, that accumulation range that we've been in. Wicked off of it. Making another attempt at it right now.
Def cross on that USTC as people already realize that they're taking profits. It's almost did a full retrace. Like, we're halfway here. Halfway here. Woo!
You still in that Bitcoin short? Whoever was in that Bitcoin short earlier?
There's a guy in Bitcoin short since 41,000.
I closed it a little earlier.
He's a swing trader, though. He doesn't trade a lot. You closed the Bitcoin short earlier?
Yeah,
you were.
What was that? 85.
I said that if I was in a Bitcoin short since a long time, I'd keep it open as well. But I know people asking me that was like super high leverage. That's why I self signal in 1 minute now.
I opened the long right now to just get the profit that I missed.
Revenge trading.
Cannot fathom who would sell Bitcoin right now.
Who would sell it?
Yeah, I mean, if you're holding,
if I had any Bitcoin left right now, I would be selling it.
Seriously,
depending on what happens right at the support that we're at.
No, but I mean, you're due to DCA. I mean, you're DCAing, and your positions are on a much shorter term than your average holder. If you were a holder, I mean, who the fuck would get rid of the Bitcoin right now?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends if you're watching charts and you're doing TA and all that.
Yeah.
But if we're going to sit here and stare at these charts all day, you know, we're doing it to get the best price.
Right, yeah. Because we don't even have the amount GOTS Bitcoin distributed yet.
There's so much overhead.
That means more Bitcoins in the markets that's going to be able to trade in and out as well. A little bit more liquidity, if I might add.
You either see the liquidity or be the liquidity.
I would never want to provide liquidity. I've noticed, like for Celsius and some of these other things, people that provide liquidity, they get wrecked.
That's what our freshman year is in crypto. Your first year in crypto, you're here to provide liquidity. And then you learn and you provide a little less liquidity the next time. Then eventually, you know, figure this shit out. And then the freshmen come in and you take their liquidity.
That's why I don't feel bad.
The market works.
I don't feel bad about liquidating these shorts. This has been our strongest downturn on the 1 minute for DXY and D block.
Yeah.
All right, Robinhood, you can announce that you're listing it now. Tell the world about ETHW, the good phrases. Don't let us come down. Don't let us come down to $6.05. Robinhood, Coinbase, Binance Futures, KuCoin Futures. List now. That's all I ask you. Please, God, get us away from $6. I feel bad because I didn't take profit. It's like $13.97 when I saw us coming down. And I was like, fuck. We were 3 cents away from the double top. 3 cents away. I didn't take profits.
Luna, it's going to be a couple hundred. We'll be dead, bro. We'll all be dead by the time the total supply matches circulating supply on BTC.
Yeah, that's like 2,180, isn't it?
Yeah. We can count on there being basically 19, 20 million Bitcoin in our lifetime.
Oh, yeah.
Well, minus the 8 million that are lost in space.
Right.
So, Bitcoin still was at this liquidation block. It carved down a lot into that liquidation block. That's why it's pushing down, though. So, let's see if ETHW gets a little bit of room here. And that's crazy with the USDC. I hope nobody out there bought this at the tops. Hope you never bought this at the tops.
Sheesh, I hadn't taken a look at Ripple. Man, I would not like to be a Ripple holder right now.
It's another gamble.
Well, it just ran up. That's something to consider. Look at Doge down here. I mean, Doge isn't done with the liquidation block. A lot of these things are not done with their liquidation blocks. But as this DXY is calming down, like, imagine this is the bottom. Probably within the next 2 hours, like either here or the next 2 hours, we can start finding some of these bottoms for crypto.
Yeah, we could possibly already be there. If you look at Bitcoin on the hour and you draw out the accumulation box, we hit the top, we came down, we wicked off basically the bottom. We could easily go back up and stay in this range. There's no reason the trend is your friend. So as of right now, it's safe to assume that we can move back up unless we see something.
Man, I was using the ETH chart, trying to do TA on my ETH-W. I was like, what the fuck? Gotta be careful.
Hey, and with all this happening, what's going on with SPY and US30?
The SPY?
Last legs as far as I'm concerned. That's where we're going to see the real, if there is a pre-election pump, we'll see it in the SPY. And then we'll get, sympathetic pumps on this side. But I think we've got lower lows coming in for both shortly. You think we're having a bad time over here on crypto? They haven't even begun to really see the real pain on the legacy side. My opinion.
Doge is under this, wait, this is weird.
Oh my god, SPY is on the brink. It's like seriously over, like reaching over already.
Doge is still up here. Like, there's still some shorts that could be liquidated. Still a wick down to finish off. Like, it's almost as if they try to finish every single short. I mean, everything single long.
Yep.
But our
it's
support,
really cheap. It's really, that's what I was saying earlier. It's really cheap to let the price go down, and now they've got the gas to come up and grab those shorts that you were talking about earlier, and then you're just staying within the range, top of the range, bottom of the range.
we already have, like, we're above support for Doge down here, so that's good. I was greedy. I went long up here. I could have waited. My position wouldn't be down 15%. I could have waited. So I could actually be in bigger profits as well. Because this is like a almost 3% gap. That could be way bigger profits.
You see those guys down there with the liquidations underneath everybody else? Those three, those are the ATR guys. You see the three underneath them? That's me. Running scared.
Wait, D-Block, is this you just blocked in right here?
No, definitely not. That's why I don't play those games. Once we all know that there's manipulation in the market, but once you really dig in and realize, then you're a target. Leverage, you get in, get your money, get out, but you definitely makes you a target. You're on the hit list.
I found myself D-Block right here. 100 times right at the support.
It's fucking great.
Look, I'm probably going to die from my lungs before I get liquidated.
You could bring in a picture of yourself and just put it on the little line, the tame line.
I'm joking, that's not me. So, ETH-W.
What's going on, Peter?
People asked me why I took profits on my Doge long earlier. Hope you understand why I took profits on the Doge long earlier today, YouTube. That 5% is attractive. It would have been liquidated if I didn't take that quick 5%. If Rob did not have work tomorrow, he was in an XRP short from about 51 cents.
That shit breaks the 18,990 mark. It's a good ride down to 17.
Yep. Inshallah.
Or 18,899. Somewhere in that range. I don't know.
We've got a really big vector gap down here on the hourly. If we break that support, it'll be a big deal. But if we break into 18.84, between 18.84 and 18.6, it's just a straight shot.
Like, I don't want to sleep, but I'm getting so tired.
No, I have to sleep. I gotta be up for this shit tomorrow. I'm not gonna sleep through that.
I was gonna stay awake through it because it's only like you're gonna know at like pre-market. You're gonna know at 7. You're gonna know. It's right now. It's about 4 o'clock. Within 3 hours, you will know
Let's drop a line on the chart. 9 o'clock in the morning.
I don't know. I think this is where everything starts recovering. How about this D block? If you want to buy on spot, you buy now and set your stop loss. Because what if this is that spot where they're recovering?
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for to go to sleep. I'm waiting to be confident of the low, and then I'll jump in the spot and ride the pump up into the CPI and then get the hell out.
Okay. I feel you. Feel you. I mean, if this is the bottom, if you guys think this is the bottom, YouTube, I'm not calling it the bottom, but if this is the bottom down here, like look how far we're down from my caution block on Bitcoin. We went down over 1%. It doesn't seem like a lot. So if you guys think this is the bottom, you can start buying it right here and then setting your stop losses. Your stop losses trigger. Oh, well, you're out. But have another order in case your stop loss triggers. But you can set a stop loss where you're doing your order. If you want to trade futures and get a 25 USDT bonus, put that link in the chat for you guys on YouTube as well. I think there's a few steps that you have to do for that bonus, so double check. I can't read it. I can't read everything right now. This would be great if this is that moment we are reversing. Here, I'm going to put this in chart channel so I can tag people. Yes, almost the end of the bloodshed hour. Generally for me, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, that's when we see a lot of red. All right.
Yeah, New York's waking up.
New York's like, wow, give me that crypto discount. So I put it in chart channel. I think this could be the reversal. Let me I guess I'll put this on YouTube as well. I mean, invalid file format. What the fuck? Come on.
I really want you to be right, but I'm not sure, my man.
Well, that's what
14.
That's what stop losses are for, because every second you hesitate, price going up, you're like, oh, there did a stop loss.
What did Elon Musk just tweet? 20,000? Wait a minute.
Yeah, that he sold 20,000 bottles.
Oh, okay. You can't tweet numbers like that, Elon. When Bitcoin's at fucking 19.1. What are you trying to do?
You have to read the reply. I'm going to put this tweet on my chart. Which chart should I put it on? Let's put it on the Ditsy chart. Let's put it on the Ditsy right here. I mean, if the Ditsy starts pushing down really hard right here, and we break my trend line right here, my God. That reminds me, I need to turn off my alerts before I go to sleep. I don't want to wake up and then have my alert just blocking all the charts. Been there, done that before. We have 141 people still watching YouTube, by the way. Crazy.
What's going on YouTube? No, this is looking good. On the 15-minute, we'll know in another 3 minutes, but we might be putting in a bullish divergence here.
Wait, let me tell you something.
Yeah.
This hourly candle in 4 minutes, maybe the DTSI gets a nice little push up again, and then boom, we finish off those liquidations. Isn't this bad timing?
What's going on, Crypto G? Yeah, I need to see a little bit more before I jump. Let's see what this next 15-minute candle looks like. Yo, what's going on, Ape? Oh, yeah, this is slight, but it's definitely a bullish divergence if we get this green dot on market cipher here.
3 minutes until an hourly candle. Let's see what happens here. There's a lot of bloodshed, so recovering from here, getting that bandage on the wound, this would help us a lot. Bitcoin's still above 19,000 here. Doge hit that support perfectly. 5708, it hit it perfectly. Looked down a little bit more for liquidations, but it bounced off that support. I had this support on the stream for people watching earlier, so it's a very strong level. It's a strong level right there. I'm watching DTSI and Bitcoin. 2 minutes until an hourly candle. If we don't get a push on this hourly candle D block,
No, I think this is it, man. I think this might be bottom here. But I still need confirmation.
yeah. Like, don't go 50 times long and go to sleep right now.
Yeah, exactly. Because I'm going to sleep right after I get in the trade, so I need to make sure.
CNBC, stock futures are muted as investors await inflation data. Duh. What the fuck you think we're gonna do? Yellow house money right before this shit? It's called futures, not psychic balls. Did you sell the bottom, Rogier, or how did you lose? Oh, you bought when you went to sleep, or you sell when you go to sleep? I wouldn't sell a spot bag when I go to sleep. Not when we're oversold on the weekly and stuff. God, no.
Yeah, you have to be sure about your trades when you sleep. I mean, it's easy for me, like, because I'm on spot, but if you do your TA and you use the appropriate amount of capital, then you'll sleep like a baby. If you find that you can't sleep at night and you keep waking up to check the trade, you're trading too much money.
Yeah. You definitely, like, for that spot bag, you don't, like, try to day trade a spot bag every single day. If you do, you want to buy at those bottom liquidation levels. Like, we already had the support level for Doge. Just put your limits there. No reason to buy at market or current price and then go to sleep. And look, we're already bounced off the support level right here. Watching DTSI, as it did, oh, it's uptrending a little bit. Motherfucker. It's uptrending just a little bit on this new hourly candle D block for the DTSI, just a little bit so far. And could escalate.
Yeah, I would have liked to see that triple top already on the hourly and be a little more certain that we were gonna get some sort of, but we might just put in a lower high here.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. All right, that candle came in, and we got that divergence on Bitcoin. No momentum though, like.
EFW is not really moving too much as well during this. Look at EFW, like it's still like barely parabolic SAR uptrend here as well.
I believe it's 9 o'clock Eastern time, Gerald.
No, it's
CPI numbers.
No, I think it's as early as 7:30. That's when some of the insiders start to see.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. You'll be able to tell by the movements, those that are in the know, what they're doing. But they do try to make you FOMO before these meetings too. That's why I like to let people know you're gonna see a push up, but that doesn't mean that the numbers are positive. That just means that people are trying to get exit liquidity before the dip.
All right, good D block. So it only pushed up a little bit on that first minute. First minute, it pushed up, and it's no longer doing that big push for the DXY right here. It's not a giant push. I mean, it's like bar coding right here. Oh, still parabolic SAR on 30 seconds though. Let's see what's happening in EFW right here while this is happening. Not much volume. We already had another falling knife for EFW, so I'm happy right here. I wish I could have caught at like $7.16, but right here, like, I'm not too concerned. That's a big candle, 4.6 million. Doge is above support line right here. USTC still pushing down. DTC's pushing up a little bit, D-Block. And Bitcoin fell under 19K.
Yeah, that just doesn't want to let me go to sleep.
Right.
We might retest that bottom, like the 19,850, maybe.
Yeah, we didn't get a clean hit off the bottom of the range, like I was saying before, but it seemed like it was close enough. We'll see what happens. It's one of those if this then that moments. You know what I mean? You can't really call it. You just got to wait for confirmation.
But super fast. It might either keep going or bounce back.
Yeah, those are the two options.
Well, the DXY on the short time frame, we won't know for about 4 minutes. But DXY it's not pushing as far up. It's not pushing as far up, so we'll see. Bitcoin, maybe Bitcoin wants to come down and finish off those liquidations though. Because look how far. Look how many more liquidations Bitcoin has down here under it. Like, it could go down. A $400 price drop if CPI data is bad. That's a possibility. And Bitcoin would find support down there. A $600 drop. I think $600 is highly realistic. So, big support for Bitcoin at 18,333. Much lower than our previous supports. Parabolic SAR downtrend for Bitcoin on 1 minute here as well.
Missed the YouTube. He was giving out free memberships. You know, you weren't here. You missed out.
I gave 40 people free Discord, so they were able to join the Discord. Pretty great conversation that we're having in here as well. Yeah, over 40 people got to join the Discord for free. It's like yesterday. All right, Bitcoin's still above 19K, barely here. So I would be cautious. A lot of these positions, I like this indicator because a lot of these positions did start later after we wicked down. So they are what built this bullish momentum. So I think Bitcoin is just early on getting this bullish momentum D-block.
Yeah,
I think, yeah. DXY pushed down. So I think we're in the clear. I'm gonna go to sleep soon. I wake up, everything's liquidated.
Right.
It gets so bad that every spot exchange, like all the exchanges are shut down. I'm like, what happened? How long did I sleep for? Should I transfer everything into cold wallets? My spot back for Doge. This is why I haven't been trading it. I put it in my cold wallet a while back, and I just didn't put it back on the exchange. It's just too much Doge.
You've never traded through like the Ledger Live or the
No.
You know, the exchange that you can do direct from your wallet.
No.
I haven't done it either, but I'm looking into it.
Like, how would that even work?
There's an exchange you can use directly through the thing, and it's basically like a DEX.
Okay. I'll think about it in the future.
Yeah.
So we're in the 420. So here, I'll show you the Discord real quick. Basically, if you go to Discord, you have to scroll down a lot. Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. 420 basement trading. There's 34 of us. 34 people. Discord, 4 o'clock in the morning. This could possibly be like that bottom right there, D-Block.
Yeah.
I tagged people in the Discord post. I'm looking chart channel. I tagged people in Discord.
1 in the morning.
Here, let me put that tweet on this post too as well. Follow my Twitter, YouTube. I'll put my Twitter link in the chat for my last post. Let me add this tweet to the chart right here for ETHW as well. It's on this candle right here, so potentially into that bloodshed. I mean, a lot of people just added a lot more crypto for their longer term bags. Ooh, buddy. Buddy. Why can I not 200 times ETHW yet? Come on. Any exchange will let me 200 times this thing? Not enough liquidity. When this coin was first getting listed on exchanges, like on KuCoin, it took some people like 18 hours to transfer. 18 hours to transfer it in. It was crazy. That's why it's still pushing down D-Block on the short time frame, so that's good. So I want to take a nap right here. Oh yeah, I think I can take a nap and be comfortable.
If we stay in the same range with the same swings we've been having, we'll be to the top of the range on Bitcoin right at about 8:30 Eastern. Around the time the CPI comes out, so that'll be interesting.
What, does something else come out in other countries around this time as well?
Not that I know of. I think the CPI already came out in the UK not too long ago. It's just horrible.
DITC is pushing a little bit here again. Parabolic SR uptrend on 30 seconds. Like, we're still above 113. That's my main concern. We're still above 113, which is also, I feel the pressure on Bitcoin here as well. I feel that pressure.
Damn, that must suck to be a crypto trader in another country and just be like having to watch to see what the CPI number is in the US. I'd be so fucking tight. Imagine if we were sitting here worried about what the CPI number was in Japan. Well, I mean, I guess we are in a way because it affects the Dixie. But
yeah, but we've been looking at Japanese yen.
Yeah.
How is it that our dollar, like, I need a documentary. There's a documentary that explains how the dollar gained so much momentum in the last few years. Like,
yeah, it's the end cycle. Have you seen what's the name of it? It's called,
like, how do we gain this much? Because as an American, I know how much money we printed, so it blows my mind.
On that's the thing. It's not.
Oh, Bitcoin's pushing down, D-Block.
It's not that the dollar's doing great. It's that every other currency is on fire. So we, even though we're on fire, you know, we can afford to put the flames out. Like, so we're just that it shouldn't surprise you that the dollar is pumping. What you should look at when you look at it is, damn, how bad is the rest of the world doing that we're doing as bad as we're doing and our dollar's still pumping. Like, that's basically the mindset.
The DXY is pushing up again, D-Block. It might break this short-term downtrend. Isn't this... God. This is brutal.
I'll make some coffee, man. I don't have shit to do. I've stayed up before.
Rob should have just said a stop loss and let his short ride. He would have woke up over 100% profits. I'm multitasking. I'm chatting with people on YouTube, replying to my emails. If Ditsy breaks this downtrend, right, breaks this small downtrend, pushes up above 200 EMA, would be something to worry about. Here, let's go back over currencies. So we have the Ditsy right here, Japanese yen. These are the 5-minute charts. Looks like Canadian dollar was getting a little bit of strength right there, pushing up. But the euro, this thing, 97 cents. Ooh.
It's embarrassing.
Not for me, I'm American.
They swore that it would never hit parity, that it wouldn't even hit parity, much less fall beneath it.
I feel like ETH-W, since it got so oversold and it had that big wick. Let me show you the chart real quick. Look, it looks like a woman's heel. This looks like a heel. But that measure moved down from the candle previous to the bottom on the ETH-W. Was over 6.5%. 6.5%. Whereas Bitcoin holds volume from the top of the sideways until here it was only like 1.6%. And that was just one of the drops for ETH-W. From the beginning of my caution block until the bottom then there, ETH-W fell by more than 9.6%.
So how many coins that freaking crashed before they step in and make them pay up, at least half of the money?
Well, just because a coin crashed doesn't mean they're gonna make them step up and pay money.
Oh, that's like a crash and stay crashed. That's the one thing, we get so used to this idea that, okay, so first you get in and you learn, price go up, price go down, then you learn about the cycles. But what people leave out is not all coins go back up for the ride.
Oh yeah, definitely not.
If you go back to the old bear market, just look at the old bull markets and check the top 10 coins in 2018 or 2000, and then look at 2015. You won't even you'll recognize maybe 3 of them: Ethereum, Bitcoin, XRP, DOGE. Other than that, you wouldn't even know their names. So when people tell you, oh, just be safe and invest in the top 10, that's not always a good idea. Very rarely does a coin stay in the top 10 bull market after bull market. That's why DOGE is so impressive to me, even with all the bullshit and my disappointment with it. The fact that it's managed to hold that top 10 through all of this, yeah, that's a big deal.
We are getting a lot of push on DXY again, D-Block, and a buy signal in 30 seconds. So it broke that short-term downtrend. It broke the short-term downtrend, unfortunately. Brutal.
Yeah, I think I'm going to set my buys down at support, stagger them a little bit just in case, and take my ass to sleep. Either I wake up and take profits, or I wake up and buy more coin.
Well, I'm trying to do the stop loss strategy. Doge is almost done with these liquidations. I could add more to my Doge bag.
All right, we tap support officially now.
Oh God.
What are you gonna do, Bitcoin?
What the fuck? ETH-W just dropped under $7. Falling knife right there, ETH-W. Look at this. Another big candle. 4.5 million volume ETH-W. Holy moly. Guacamole. ETH-W. Jesus.
Wow.
I think we're going to go back to $6.05 very soon. 4 million. God. That was big. That was big right here. So that's another falling knife on ETH-W.
Every time volume has spiked, it's been negative.
Yeah, that's really wild.
It's like a double top on volume, actually, if you look at it.
That surprised me.
I opened the long right now on ETH-W. Let's see. I'm gonna watch it though, in case I have to close it.
So you caught trying to catch the falling knife.
You better have a stop loss, buddy.
20x, so I have to.
Oh, you're gonna get liquidated probably. You can't watch 20x. You're gonna get liquidated. If it goes down 5%, look, that drop right there was more than 5%. That drop right there is more than 5%.
I got out.
Did you get stop loss out or what happened?
I flashed. Close it.
I would go long, like lower leverage.
I would just stop trying to anticipate the play and wait for confirmations, man. I'm telling you, the percentage you miss out on is really nothing compared to the losses you minimize.
Oh no, but like that was just a big drop for ETH-W D block.
Yeah, no, I know. That's why you have to wait for some sort of sign that it's found the bottom before you go long.
Well, that's what stop losses are for. So if you're wrong, you're just knocked out.
Yeah, that's true. Everybody's different risk tolerance.
There are some people doing it without a stop loss, though.
Yeah. Degens. I love them. Those are my people.
I mean, if you do lower leverage, your stop loss will not hit as frequent as well. Like right here, I would go like lower leverage. I wouldn't go like high leverage right here. That's a big drop. So, I don't think it was liquidations. I think it was a firm sold because it happened almost instantly. We don't know which firm sold, but I think a firm sold. No proof. It's about $28 million worth. More than 28 million. Over $43 million from some of those sales. So I think it's another big firm that just dumped their ETH-W that didn't want it. We saw Luna Classic, the price of Luna Classic drop really hard right before Binance tweeted that they were going to support the TATs. So what if this is a similar situation? I'm going to wake up, it's going to be back at my entry or below. I'm going to be stop lossed out. I'm going to be stop lossed out. But hey, look, at least a lot of the other coins are down too. So it does bring a lot of opportunities. But look at ETH-W right here, YouTube. Let me hide my face. Look at ETH-W compared to Doge, Bitcoin. So from my caution block that I drew earlier for ETH-W, we already went down by more than 12%. So 100 divided by 12.77. Even if you use about 8 times leverage, you would have been wrecked. 8 times leverage. If you went 8 times long, went to bed, no stop loss, nothing. It took a long time to come down, so you would not. You could have been slumped out, but boom, you would have been wrecked. It's almost recovering from that last falling knife right here. It's already starting this recovery right here. That's why when he said he used 20x, I was like, oh wow, very dangerous, but easy to get slumped out of a trade as well. Like you go something like 3 times, right? It has to drop another 33%. And then that would bring price closer to $5.40. And then you have a much more comfortable stop loss as well. You know what's crazy, D-Block? This DXY. It's not getting his mercy. But Bitcoin's back above 19K right here. Bitcoin's trying.
Yeah, I'm getting flashing bullish signals all over the place, but it's touch and go right now.
Yeah. If Bitcoin can push, and then after a big falling knife like ETH-W, I think it could increase by the most percentage from that dip. Because look at this. From the bottom of that dip now, we're already up 3%. Can you imagine what would happen if Bitcoin went up 3%? So that's why I like trading ETH-W. You can do like super low leverage. And it's like trading Bitcoin on higher leverage. Like you can get away trading ETH-W on 2 times leverage, because if you would have bought on this candle when you saw uptrend right here, 2 times leverage is up about 2%. That's a 4% swing. Whereas Bitcoin, to get that 4%, my God, how high leverage you have to use. Oh yeah. I mean, Bitcoin's looking a little bit stronger now. Even Ludo Classic is getting a buy signal. So, woo.
Yeah, we're working on a bullish engulfing on the 15-minute. How much longer until it closes? Oh, 5 minutes? Yeah, we got this.
Oh. And then this could give us room to come up for those. Oh, man. Oh, my God. This is nasty for Doge. Like a good Elon tweet, like confirmation buying Twitter. Boom. We already clear out 10% price swing up for Doge. Wow. If you're trading this though, YouTube, keep it on DXY, because if it keeps pushing, it's going to ruin the Bitcoin momentum. Definitely could ruin Bitcoin's momentum. ETH-W is getting like a mixtures of large mixture of buys and sells right here. People don't know how to act with it. Whereas Bitcoin and the DTC, a little bit of push up for the DTC. Like these little pushes, they add up. So we've kind of been uptrend again on the DXY for about 19 minutes, 30 seconds. 19 minutes, 30 seconds since this first paraback SAR uptrend again. So definitely something to look forward, look to. I really think this thing could go to 136, and that would pull Bitcoin under that $11,000 price range before that's done.
That'd be so crazy.
Could you imagine?
Yeah, that's what's needed to get Bitcoin down there.
All the futures exchanges are going to run out of liquidity right there, because everybody and their grandmother is going to be like, oh, 5 times long Bitcoin, 5 times long Big Daddy Bitcoin. Ho-ho! 100 times long Big Daddy Bitcoin. Huh. They're going to run out of money so fast, and the price is going to squeeze up. Let Elon Musk tweet proof of hard work. Man, it was showing so much promise right here. Parabolic SA are uptrend again for ETHW now, but after those 2 candles, over 4 million volume as well. It's a very scary situation. And then Bitcoin's still under $19,000 here. Definitely a scary situation. Still getting some steady sells up here for ETHW. People are still happy taking some of these profits. Meanwhile, Bitcoin now is getting close to this liquidation block as well. About $200 gap. That's what we saw before with the other liquidation block for Bitcoin. Roughly $200 gap. Nothing major. Canadian dollar and Japanese yen are pushing up. I think Euro's 96.8 now. 96.88. The euro definitely fell there. Bitcoin's still above 19,000 again. ETHW Parabolic SAR downtrend on the 30 seconds. Still receiving this sell pressure down here. And DOGE. DOGE is at a tough spot as well. Like, it didn't clear out all of these longs down here. Alright, Ditsy's Parabolic SAR downtrend again for about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 150 seconds. Let's see if this gives ETHW a little bit of a push that it needs.
Alright, I got my trade set up. I'm going to bed. Everybody trade carefully.
Have a good night, D-Block.
Yeah. Good luck tomorrow. Stay off the train tracks.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm gonna be closing the Stay safe. I can probably leave YouTube on because I'm only gonna be going for like 2 hours. Yeah, only gonna be going for like 2 hours. Not long. ETHW is pushing down a little bit more here as well. Let me check on Ditsy. Oh, Bitcoin is pushing. Bitcoin just gapped up $25. That's what we needed. That $25 gap up on Bitcoin is what we needed. Meanwhile, let's look at all these cryptocurrencies together. So looking at all these cryptocurrencies together, looks like Bitcoin parabolic SAR uptrend for about 10 minutes. Doge has been parabolic SAR uptrend a lot longer. ETH proof of work, it did 2 falling knives back to back down here. So it's having a little bit of trouble, but it's also uptrending as well. ETHW typically moves a little bit faster than Doge or Bitcoin. It's a little bit safer play. But Bitcoin getting this momentum, that's pretty good. It's huge for Bitcoin. This is what we want to see. If you guys didn't get to join the Discord yesterday, you can join today. But if you join today, it's a one-time fee of $50. Definitely was a great day yesterday. Take advantage of that free invite. So I put these tickers up here. I'm going to take away the names so there's no confusion here. Notice how ETHW had that big falling knife right there, though. People were buying it. Volume was coming in there, and then boom, big, big sells. So, seeing a little bit of uptrend here. This is actually the biggest uptrend for Bitcoin since the beginning of the drop from our Streamlit. Let me show you this on the right here, 5 minutes. Like, this is a nice steady uptrend for Bitcoin. We broke out of the downtrend earlier and then started downtrending again, but still, plenty of shorts could be liquidated up here. ETHW finally got the buy signal in 30 seconds. All right. ETHW is almost recover more than halfway from that dip. Recovering all the way from the bottom of that dip to the def cross would be about 6% price increase for ETHW right there. That would be major. Huge. Huge. Wow. All right. I'm going to go to bed too with this bullish momentum. You guys take it easy. You guys take it easy. Let me make sure everything's set up. I'll try to get on in a few hours. I'll try. And I'll leave the charts like this. You guys can watch, see if they're getting any bullish momentum or not. Have a good night, Discord. And I have to stop sharing this screen because when I turn off monitors, it's not going to show it.